Good evening, party people. It seems that I didn't see you there. Please excuse me as I put this tome of cocktails away and get ready for the stream. We will have a proper introduction in just a moment. Please allow me to put my book away. Good evening, party people. Welcome back to the bar with an X. Tonight we're playing some more Sonic X Shadow Generation, specifically continuing with Sonic's story. I don't know if we had a weird audio glitch for a little while there where the music wasn't specifically Speed Highway. It's supposed to be specifically Speed Highway because tonight's cocktail was specifically picked out to accommodate Speed Highway, the name, as being the next step in our journey. Tonight's cocktail is called the Highwayman from Death & Co. Denver, and we'll eventually get to that. I promise you, we'll eventually get to that. To the folks who popped in early or on time, I don't really care. Like, nobody gets any extra points for being here on time and whatnot. It's just a formality thing. But I saw Cole out there already. I saw Big Skittle out there already. Ryan and Mads as well. And can't forget about the chat bot, right? And of course, I've been sitting around this entire time. I see Ryan complaining about a couple of YouTube features that are just being buggy as hell. I got a feeling that there are a couple platforms that just, especially with YouTube, that don't seem to enjoy accommodating multiple streams happening at the same time, let alone in two different layouts. Even the watch page is confusing. We try to provide both streams for optionality, but when the app can't even properly accommodate the systems that it employs to allow creators to do things like this, how is any of us supposed to remain, accountable for anything, you know? I see Ryan also, Mads and Ryan both commenting on the book. Yeah, I've been reading a book. None of this stuff is, I wouldn't necessarily recommend it yet, but I'm reading through a book on the Japanese art of the cocktail, because I've got a shochu competition that I've been reading up for, and I'm not actually all the way through the book. I only really just started reading it, and we did get 2 shochus here at the bar with an X. We've been more or less familiar with sakes just for a little while here, but, it's always nice to do a little reading to try to update our knowledge as best as we possibly can. Ryan's saying that I look like I enjoy reading books. I hate reading books. I do not read books very often. If you were to put out and map out exactly the type of content that I consume, books had a spike when I was in college, on a low point for most of my life otherwise, and then are having another spike kind of right now. Mostly because I find that going into books there's actually a tome of information inside of books, right? But alas, we're not talking about books or tomes this evening. We're talking about Sonic. We're talking about cocktails. So let's do at least one of those options by starting off with today's cocktail, the Highwayman. Like I said, this is coming out of Death & Co. Denver by bartender Tyson Buhler, I believe. I've never actually been to Denver. I've always wanted to go to Colorado. It is actually my favorite state purely because of the name alone. But again, I've never actually been there. And like for a while, I was like a Frontier Airlines card holder. So if I wanted to go to their headquarters in Colorado, I could. I just didn't. And the airline sucks now, so I don't use them anymore. At least if I can stand it. I'm seeing Ryan saying, "What is this, capitalism? I thought this was a dictatorship." Hence only one option is needed. Well, there is only one option, and it's your option. So let's grab a stirring glass for this cocktail. I've got at least one of them hanging over here. This one right here. This one starts out with, this is actually an interesting one here in terms of the ratios being provided, but also in terms of the collection of different ingredients that we have here as well. This one's got a couple of different base spirits in it. It's got some bourbon, it's got Scotch, and it's got Jamaican rum. And then you also throw extra flavors in there. You've got a coffee liqueur and you've got passion fruit. So you've got 3 different main flavoring components that aren't necessarily base spirits. I count rum as one of those primary flavoring components, and technically whiskey and Scotch and bourbon both being whiskey. I don't know. This one I'm really interested in trying just because of the ingredients that are going into it. I see Theovara popping in on our YouTube side. Oh, actually, before I get too far into things. So thank you for everybody's support. And there we go. I was just about to say, I'm here, says Theovara, with a $2 super chat. I was about to say, there have been a number of changes to the way that the chatbot works on YouTube. And I want to make sure that I get that out there for everybody's knowledge first before I proceed any further in here. First thing that you may have noticed was Theovara made a little super chat, and a new thing popped up on the screen. So I believe super chats and super stickers will have an alert for them regardless of what stream that you are on. I know we found an issue before because I used Streamlabs for a lot of my alerts where it would only track one of the streams but not the other. It should work on both of them, and each of them should get that little nice thing. And that applies to bits as well on Twitch, trying to move into a slightly different branding and stuff over here. In addition, the way that querying for stock has always been a little weird to me. One, because I'm not the best web developer, but I am pretty good at generally programming and stuff. There's another super chat from Dear Bar. There we go. Are you sure? It did. And it worked second time. So I'm happy to know that it actually works this time. Thank you for helping me test that, Theovara. But so there is a whole new classification of commands that works on YouTube and on Twitch. And it'll send you to the website, to the core that will filter it. Hold on, let me back up a second. Previously, if you typed in stock, it would send you right to the website. And there's a couple of drop downs, there's a search filter. They don't necessarily work and it's a little janky. Now, there is a collection of different commands, all corresponding to individual base spirits. Not necessarily all of them, but I think I got most of them. So if you do !whiskey in any chat, Twitch or YouTube, it will provide a link to the bar stock website that doesn't have the search bars, doesn't have the drop downs, but it will show you only the whiskeys. And if you do !gin, it'll send you to the website and show you only the gins that we have available, and you can use that as per, you know, what you want. If you want to do the classic searching, I think you have to reload the page, but you have to reset the URL. It's some wild things and stuff. Theovara with another 20? My God, dude. My gosh. I believe bro makes much love, takes me out of my drink alone time. I'm happy to provide so, man. And in addition as well, there's I just want to mention one other thing, is that there is now a view on the website to specifically only see the infinity redeemable bottles. And the command's annoying for that one, but it's !infinity eligible or infinity something. I can't exactly remember what it is. I think infinity eligible or eligible bottles. Eligible infinity, I can't exactly remember, but it should show you what is available on the site, just so there's no confusing. Again, there's no filtering and stuff, but hey, here we are. And I just wanted to make sure I think that was all the changes. Also as well, there is the infinity bottle redemption is now live on YouTube. So if you want to redeem the infinity bottle, and hopefully everything is working pretty good, let's see that. Hold up a second. So if you try to redeem the infinity bottle, you can redeem it by doing redeem and then infinity, and it will check your points balance. It will prompt you to add in some sort of input, kind of like how it is on Twitch. If you want to check the cost of the infinity bottle or any redemptions in the future, it will be cost, and then what that command is, in this case, cost space infinity with an exclamation point in front of it, and should tell you the cost. And I think it's all good. I think that was pretty much everything that I wanted to cover. So Infinity Bottle Redemption should be live on all platforms. The stock should be live on all platforms, and most commands should also work on all platforms. But here we go. Anyways, I saw Danny Newman popping in while I was giving that explanation. Sonic Drinks Cocktail Mixed to Highway Cameron. This is not a Sonic drink, unfortunately, but it's one that's inspired by at least what we're getting into. I'm seeing Ryan saying that YouTube is being very buggy. You tried gifting 5 memberships, and it didn't process the payment, and now it's just saying you already own this item. That's a little bit weird. I know you gifted some memberships last time, too. Note that alerts for memberships aren't yet running on, aren't necessarily going to work on both YouTube streams yet. The messaging for members I wanted to update before I actually push that feature out. So membership alerts, in one stream it'll work, and in the other one it probably won't. So that's just how we're gonna go with that. It's possible maybe it just wasn't catching it there. I don't know. Theovara, hi to the X community also. Oh man, Theovara. Buddy coming in here with the support. I haven't even done anything to deserve this yet, y'all, but I'll try my best to make sure I catch up on that. I see Annie saying we need a command to see a list of commands. Yes, I know. Yeah. Let's start drinking. Let's go. We're first gonna add 1.25 ounces of bourbon. I'm using a bottled and bond here because that's what I've got available, although it doesn't necessarily call for it. That's what we're going to do. Ryan says, I didn't even get a receipt from Google, which is the strange thing. So let's see. We've got messages for Bezos. Let Bezos know that CameroxnWithAnX is encouraging people to create accounts on his platform. That's one for Bezos. And for YouTube, tell him, I am breaking your platform. Please help. Please help. So like I said, this is going to start with 1.25 ounces of bourbon whiskey, or 37.5 milliliters for our folks following along across the pond. Start with 1 ounce, and we'll go with a quarter. Ooh, that was a kind of a fat quarter, but I think we'll be all right. There we go. I see Multipass on our Twitch side popping in with the consumption. What do I got? I got water here for now. I'm gonna go with water. Stephanie, welcome in. Ryan with the gift memberships, and apparently that live stream is not the one that is being monitored, so there is no alert for that. But Ryan just gifted 10 memberships out there for a couple of folks. I saw the Tiny Green Gadgets, Hyper Jackboy, Alex Wisson, Philly, and there's a bunch of other people as well. Welcome, new bartender with an X members. Did you know if you're a member of the Bar with an X here on YouTube that you get access to the Infinity Bottles videos first? There's like 7 of them. Theovara, another one? Do me a favor for giving me a place to... You do me a favor of giving me a place to connect with everyone, and you did have that Twisted Tea. Did I know that Twisted Tea had a raspberry flavor? I think I did catch it as one of the bottles that, or the cans that they were selling at the variety pack. I didn't get the variety pack though, because I'm specifically finding the peach. But look, you tell me this, Theovara. If you tell me that every single Twisted Tea flavor is good, I'll get the variety pack and I'll just try them all here. By the way, I didn't finish the one that I opened the other day, and I didn't want to waste it, so I put it in a mason jar, and it's in my fridge so I can enjoy it another day. Oh my gosh, thank you all. Okie dokie. The next ingredient that we're going to add is a ½ ounce of Scotch whiskey. Doesn't necessarily call for specifically a blend, but I'm using a blend. That's what I'll do. See, Theovara saying, it's okay, bro, things just happened. Ryan saying, YouTube canceled the first attempt at gifting the membership. Oh, so we just doubled it. There we go. It works out great. I see Coleman is saying, Cam, would just like to say I'm here, but we'll be lurking. You've got a lot of homework to do. Dude, do what you got to do, my man. Do what you got to do. Pop in with a lurk. I don't mind. The drink will still be made anyways. ½ ounce of Scotch. I did actually see 2 versions of the Highwayman out there. I saw one on the Cocktail Virgin Slut cocktail blog, as well as on, I think, Death & Co.'s website featuring a recipe for Death & Co. Denver. It looked like in one case, the blog post, I believe it specifically called for a blended Scotch. The Death & Co. website did not call for a specific blended Scotch. I know a lot of times, sometimes Death & Co. will do specific, like, aged Scotches and stuff, single malts or otherwise. It just said Scotch, so I'm going with a Johnnie Walker blend. It seems easy and approachable. So that's what I'm going to go with. Oddly enough, I think this was way back. This was a couple of weeks ago when I was running one of my whiskey classes. I do have a command for that, but apparently the links are not working right now. So if you want to take a class with me, it's on uncommongoods.com. Just look up CAMEROXN from the mixology experiences, and you'll probably find it. But somebody was asking, what's a good Scotch to kind of open the doorway to Scotch for them? Because they were a bourbon drinker, but they wanted to try Scotches. And somebody else in the class said, specifically, Bruichladdich, the Old Laddie, or the Old Lassie. It's a cyan blue bottle, I've been told, is a very good, like, kind of intro Scotch for people who want to get into the world, but don't want to either spend a ton of money on it or pick something that they might not like. This is a little more appealing to, at least, I guess, unfamiliar palates and stuff. They do sell it at my local liquor store, because I did see that cyan blue bottle, and I was on a search for it when somebody mentioned it to me on Reddit, and then months later mentioned it to me during classes. And so if I see it twice, I tend to remember what I'm looking for. I see Annie saying that you're going to be looking a little bit too. That's great, y'all. That's great. Next, we're going to add, let's do a ⁄4 ounce of Jamaican rum. I'm opting for a dark this time. Again, didn't specify whether this was a dark rum, an aged rum in general, a light rum. It doesn't really say, just said Jamaican rum. And I saw one reference using seemingly a dark rum. So I'm going to go with this. 100% fine Jamaican rum. Myers is a fine Jamaican rum indeed. Literally says it right on the bottle. What do you need of that? ⁄4 ounce? ⁄4 ounce. I just noticed that the milliliter conversion on the recipe card is incorrect. It is not 15 milliliters. It is 7.5 milliliters. So my apologies for that. Regardless, if you're following ratios, you should be all right. You should be more or less all right. Typically, if anybody is kind of thrown off by that, what I do now is I take as a base 30 milliliters for every ounce, and then you just multiply or divide from there. And I think that makes things pretty easy, right? Okay, we need 2 more ingredients. We're going with 2 teaspoons of coffee liqueur. That's about 10 milliliters. I know that measurement is correct. But I gotta put my teaspoon. It's interesting when you start getting to smaller amounts of ingredients where ounces just don't really matter anymore. Instead, you opt for teaspoons and stuff. But teaspoons are actually a really good way of measuring things out, because a tablespoon is ½ ounce, which is 15 milliliters. And if a teaspoon, hey, there are 3 for a tablespoon. That means each one is 5 milliliters. And I only learned those conversions recently, because I'm really not a cooking kind of guy, especially not here in America. So I don't know the conversions super well. But hey, I'm learning. So we need 2 teaspoons of a coffee liqueur of your choice. I'm going with Mr. Black, the cold brew coffee liqueur. Fat teaspoons too, by the way. Fat teaspoons. There we go. I see Stephanie saying, my chat view is different than usual. Now it looks normal. Interesting. Which side are you on, Stephanie? You're on the vertical chat now. I don't think things changed super recently. Again, if anybody's finding any sort of oddities with the stream and the quality or otherwise, apparently we were trying to nurse through a couple of weird things happening last week. It seems that we've had more or less good smooth sailing, except for some glitches during the loading screens in this game. That's just that's my hardware. I can't do anything about that for now. Not without more money. I missed a little bit of rum. Don't forget about that, Cam. And then lastly, we need a, what was it? Lastly, we need a teaspoon of passion fruit liqueur. This one's Don Q. It's from Puerto Rico. I'm still getting a lot of mileage out of this one, Annie. I love the Don Q bottles. Theodora's like, I chose the dark side, the horizontal chat, excuse me. Personally, I prefer vertical chat, but I'm still getting used to horizontal chat. I prefer horizontal chat. I'm still getting used to vertical chat, and apparently so is YouTube. What has TikTok done to us as a species? All right. Stephanie saying, YouTube, everything is good now. It wasn't you. Oh, good. Very good. Well, there still might be weird things happening, and that might just be me. Possibly. Is anybody popping in here later? Again, if you're wondering what we're making right now, it's called a Highwayman. The recipe should be on the screen. And if you're on vertical, you should be able to tap the screen, and it should hide the chat for a moment to see what we're making. This has 1.25 ounces of bourbon, and 1/2 ounce of Scotch, 1/4 ounce of Jamaican rum, 2 teaspoons of coffee liqueur, and a single teaspoon of passion fruit liqueur. And it's all getting stirred with ice. So now, let's add some ice to the glass. We'll proceed. What am I missing? I'm seeing awesome tubing popping in saying, everything sounds good. We're sliding through shorts, saw your infinity bottle. Is that still a thing? TikTok has worsened our phone addiction. Oh yeah, it's still a thing now. And actually, now that you're on YouTube, we actually have it working on YouTube as well. There's a point system, and if you use exclamation point points, you can check your points. You gain more points as you watch. I will eventually implement a watch streak where you get more, and also the same thing that happens on Twitch, where if you have a subscription or a membership, you get a multiplicative amount of points. That is not yet implemented, but I hope to be able to have that at some point in time. It's 10,000 points right now, and you can be able to basically pick anything from my website that has a little infinity bottle on it, and you can say what goes in the bottle next. Right now, there's like 9 ingredients in there. And if you're a member on YouTube, I guess you kind of knew that already. And if you're not, and you're just finding out, if you're just popping in now, great. All of you are behind. That's my gimmick. That's how I did it, y'all. Somebody asks me, how do you make money on the internet? And, like, put things behind paywalls, obviously. It was actually unintentional. I was doing that as a part of an experiment, and it worked, so I just kept it. I'm seeing Ryan out there saying, I want the multiplier. I know. Hey, you know what? Ryan, you already got a multiplier because you popped in early before the chatbot was, the point system was properly balanced. So, you shouldn't even be at the 3,000 points that you're at, but hey, you have it, so I let you have it. What is this getting served in? This is going to get served in, actually, it's going to get served over a big old ice cube, so, if anybody's preparing along the way, if you want to, you can grab an old-fashioned glass and put a big old cube inside of that and allow that cube to temper a little bit so that when we pour over top of it, it's not necessarily going to crack. It might crack anyways. And we're also garnishing with an orange twist. I don't have any oranges, but we did pick up some clementines the other day, so I'm gonna see if this works. Woo, hello there. Don't break glass, Cameron. Let's give this a stir. I also see Ryan saying, pardon the incoherent rambling. I'm slightly buzzed. Honesty is the best policy. Hey, that might be me in a couple of hours, so don't think that I'm not coming after you, Ryan. I see awesome tubing saying, does the infinity bottle actually taste good? Wanted to ask what country you're in. I'm here in America, good old United States of America, if you could even call it good nowadays. But in any case, does it taste good? Yeah, it's all right. It's got some redeeming qualities to it. It's still very early on, so it's still very high in proof. It doesn't have a lot of sweetness to it yet. And a lot of the flavors so far, right now, it is, at least the last time I tasted it, it's got a slight minty component to it and some nondescript notes of a mild sweet citrus. Not sour. Not yet, at least. I think the last thing that was just put inside of it was some peanut butter whiskey, so I'm sure the notes are going to change today, if we have a redemption, that is. I see Theovara saying Ryan is going to make it interesting in that 00. We'll see. We'll see. And the peanut butter, as what Ryan was saying, is very new. That just happened on Monday, actually. I think the only side of the stream that actually has a significant number of points to be able to redeem the infinity bottle, again, the point system is new here, at least over on YouTube. Twitch, there are Twitch users that have them. And I know my partner, Anna, has a lot of channel points, and typically she'll try to redeem things to kind of push the bottle in a direction that she'll enjoy. It's corruption at its finest, but hey, this is what we are. I see Awesome Too and saying, thought so. Country-wise, you're in Florida. Would you care to share your stay? I'm in Pennsylvania. I'm in the great city of Philadelphia. I will agree that Philadelphia is a great city. I won't necessarily say that America is a good place, but Philadelphia is a great city. I love Philadelphia. I'm here in Pennsylvania. I would encourage you not to share your own location. We try to make sure that everyone's privacy is well conserved around here. No doxing people. We don't want to dox people. I see Stephanie saying, I'm cracking up what you said the other day about brushing your teeth with peanut butter. Did I say something about brushing my teeth with peanut butter? Was I that drunk? I don't remember. I don't remember that at all. Oh my gosh. So let's grab an old-fashioned glass and put a big cube inside of it. And we'll strain this. And lower my cubes. I was actually just asking Anna today if we have enough space in our freezer to start making clear ice, which you can do by utilizing directional freezing. I can't make it in high qualities right now, so I've still got very shitty cloudy ice, but there might be a way to make it work. There we go. I got one more cube left in here. If anybody's got ideas on how to use it, we take cocktail real quick. Back over here. Zephyr Zoom saying hi. What's going on, Zephyr? Welcome to the bar with an X. Awesome's like, brushing your teeth with peanut butter? I don't know, did I? Did I say that? About the peanut butter and the mint. Oh, the peanut butter and the mint. Yeah. That'll be interesting. That'll be interesting. Oh, maybe I was making a comment about brushing my teeth with peanut butter because of the minty flavors that are in the infinity bottle right now. That makes sense. I do not brush my teeth with peanut butter. At least, I haven't yet. So let's bring the cocktail angle over, which apparently causes Sonic to speed up a little bit. I didn't realize that keybind looked like that. Orion said peanut butter washing. Okay. Look at me trying to take credit for chat's jokes. I'm a terrible person. Obviously. All right, so let's strain this in here. Ooh, looking nice. There's a small bubble at the bottom of that cube. I don't think y'all can see it, but make sure it's all in there. Zephyr saying, where is Sonic X Shadow? It's running in the background. We'll get there. Now what we'll do too is I'm going to take this, let's call it an orange, but it's definitely a clementine, and express a twist over top of it. Let's try this. Let me see if this works, y'all. To the folks in the vertical, you can't really see what's happening. Oh, Sonic goes rushing into the other direction. That is such a weird keybind. All right, let's try to see if I can get a thing from this. Oh, if you're careful. I've never done this with a clementine before. It worked. It totally worked. All right. Let's, I can't believe that worked. I didn't think that was gonna work. That's wild. Okay, it doesn't say to express this over the top. So instead what I'll do is I'll give it a little twist and I'll drop it right in. It's there. Sonic goes flying again. Oh my god. Give this a little twist. And then we'll drop this right inside. There we go. Hey, that ain't too bad. That's really close to the picture, dude. That's really close to the picture. That's pretty good. That's our cocktail this evening. Sonic, stop running, you dummy. I see Awesome saying, I saw a Prosecco gummy bears. Would love for you to make a candy plus alcohol mixture recipe. What do you think you'd do if you had a video on that? Dude, if I did gummy bears... Actually, what's funny is I got a number of bottles of vodka recently from some family friends of mine, and the one thing they said that I needed to give them in return, it wasn't money, I was very happy about that, was that one of those bottles needed to become gummy bear vodka. And I reached out to them to be like, hey, do you have like a particular brand of gummy bears that you want? Like, do you have a preference? Completely ghosted. Never got a response. So what would I do? Based off of what I've been told to do so far, because I still technically owe them, I put gummy bears in vodka, and if they dissolve, cool. If not, I'd figure out something to do with that. Haven't done a candy infusion in quite a while. Last time I did that was a bubblegum vodka, I think. All right. This is the Highwayman cocktail from Death & Co. Denver bartender Tyson Buhler. I didn't express the orange peel, but it still smells like the Garnish. Obviously. Stephanie's like, where's the torch? Oh, it's over there. This one doesn't call for setting things on fire, not just yet. By the way, Zephyr, thank you so much for popping in and subscribing as well. I missed that notification earlier. Wow, wow, that is interesting. That is really interesting. That is, my first sip was whiskey. My second note was rum. My third note was coffee, and now I'm sitting in this realm that's like like almost a combination of the three, but mostly coffee. That's cool. That is such an interesting flavor evolution just from one sip alone. That is cool. It lays on my palate as being chocolatey, so I'll leave it with that for now, at least. Jay's like looking good. He's drunk. Cut him off. This is my first sip of the evening, my guy. Of alcohol, at least. Was I drinking earlier? No. I wasn't drinking earlier, naturally. I see Awesome saying, world's biggest gummy bear in the world. Same vodka? That's an idea, not gonna lie. Dude, you could get the biggest gummy bear in the world. I mean, I wouldn't... What if you put the vodka in the gummy bear? As opposed, hold up a second. You've got a thought here, right? What if instead of putting the gummy bears in the vodka, you put the vodka in the gummy bear and see if it changes flavor? Does infusion work if you infuse the flavor of the container? That's a question. That has got a lovely smell to it. I mean, you know what? Honestly, y'all ever go into a bathroom of like a hotel and been like, it kind of smells like orange in here? It kind of smells like that, right? Nice. Kid Sandin with the biddies. 5 biddies. Nice. That's so interesting. That is super interesting. It's almost as if like the coffee vibes of like a hotel like continental breakfast is almost mixing with that almost flavor or smell of cleaning detergent. Not like Lemon Pledge. It's not lemony. It's like orangey. Yeah, you know what? It's so... Dude, so... It is really interesting because the first note I get is specifically that bourbon. The bourbon's pretty high proof in here, but I get the bourbon with the coffee. And then the rum with the coffee. Before the rum and the bourbons kind of meld back together, there's like a mild sweet note that I feel like I'm getting from the Scotch in there. The passion fruit, I don't think that I can detect at all, but I'm willing to bet that the passion fruit was added there as a means to kind of balance out some of the extra flavors that are being imparted by the rum, which tends to be a little bit more tropical. Granted, I used Myers Dark in this, so this to me has very strong notes of molasses to it, mildly perceptible notes of caramel kind of digging through the molasses a little bit, and that is coming through very, very heavily, albeit without any sort of bitterness from the molasses. But it's very nice. This is like a very, it's not a 1-note cocktail, it's like a 2-note cocktail, but it kind of swaps between which note it's expressing depending on how far into the sip you are. Yeah, I think it does not disappoint. Gentleman, welcome in, sir. Good to have you. Good to have you. Jay Nava saying can't go wrong with bourbon and Scotch. It's like, I honestly, I don't do that combination very often. I think what I've played around with a little bit more is combining like single malt scotches with blended scotches. That means to kind of draw out the flavors of both and make one not super powerful over the other. Combining bourbon and Scotch together, I haven't done very often, but I might do that more often than I do now. That's tasty, especially with the rum in there. I feel like I was gonna say that the rum is overpowering the whiskey, but it's not, right? There's a quarter ounce of Jamaican rum in there. There's a quarter ounce of rum, and there is an ounce and 3/4 of whiskeys, and I can still taste the rum. That is well balanced. That is well balanced between the rum, the whiskey, and the coffee. It's very good. Very cool. Wow. Jay Nonis, you're making me thirsty. I hope I am. That's the whole point. Annie being like, rum deserves to overpower. Best ingredient, best ingredient. Dude, actually, Annie, I got some fighting words for you. Not from me, not from me. We had somebody, I'm not gonna say who it was, but somebody got real feisty in the Infinity Bottle comments section and was like, oh man, you know, infinity bottles can all be made with bourbon. And I was like, what are you talking about, man? Like, what about all the really great rum infinity bottles out there? And he's like, oh no. Oh, I was basically like, what about all the infinity rums out there, right? What happens to all those complex flavors? They're gonna go away. And he's like, oh no, I'm gonna miss my artificial colors and overpowering flavors and dyes and whatnot. And I was like, bro, you clearly haven't had... I didn't say this because I try not to be that way in the comments, but I was thinking in my head, like, you've apparently not had good rum before. Of course it's not gonna taste good. That was a lost cause. I just kind of let it go. Oh my gosh. I see Awesome saying VAT19 website has a $40 5-pound gummy bear. So I mean, you definitely have a good idea with maybe a syringe to stab into the folded thing. Maybe put a different liqueur in each different spots. That's one idea. My idea? I don't know how big the gummy bear is, but you hollow out the back, put the bottle in there with a little like cave, and just let it sit in there. Oh no! So you carve out the back of the gummy bear, then you carve out the inside, right? Then you pour the liquor on the inside, a whole freaking bottle, and then you close it, and then you use, I don't know, one of these things to like cauterize the wound, and then let it sit in there for a long time. That was one idea. We like to take concepts either to the extremes or at least level them up here at the bar with the next. It goes with our video game theming. Videosity popping in being like, there's good rum? Yeah, I think so. I mean, so as far as dark rums go, if you can even call a rum dark, depending on whether or not it's got dyes in it or otherwise, like, tastes a lot like Actually, you know what? Hold up a second. If you want a good... I feel like I should have... Hold up, let me check something. I don't remember whether or not this is a bottle of anything on that. I got a bottle in mind. Coming back down, yeah, I just went to the liquor closet real quick. Is Hamilton 86 from Jamaica? It appears that it is Caribbean, Guyana. So not quite Jamaican. Project of Guyana. So this is not Jamaican rum. So this recipe called for Jamaican rum. This is not Jamaican rum. I would say that all the flavors that you get in a Myers Dark, in my opinion, not sponsored, are better in this Hamilton 86. It's a Demerara rum, and those flavors of molasses, albeit are a little bit less potent, but still there, and more flavorful in a way that I think is more appreciable, as opposed to just having like molasses in your mouth. Which, granted, I think Myers is great. It's Jamaican rum I had, so that's what I'm gonna use. I'm gonna keep this back here because I really like Hamilton 86. What I miss? Jay Novice is like, every spirit has their shitty knockoffs. Of course they do, right? Awesome's like, nah, just use super glue. But then I won't be able to eat it. I do have super glue, and it was used in at least one of my cocktails. I see Austin popping in saying hello, and thank you to whoever gifted you the membership. That was probably Ryan out there, so you can thank him for that one. Let's see. Videosity saying, just carve out the gummy bear, that'll work. Ryan saying, hey, Cam, can you describe the flavor profile of the sorghum whiskey? Let me go get that sorghum whiskey, right? Let's go play with that. For anybody popping into the bar with the next now and you're like, where the hell is Sonic Generations, man? We do bar stuff first. We have our drink first. We have our tipple. We chat amongst the bar. We chat amongst ourselves. And then we get to the show. Think of it like a pregame because that's how I title it. Sorghum whiskey. This sorghum whiskey is really cool, dude. I really like it. So, granted, flavor context is incredibly important in any time somebody is tasting something. So, what I'm about to give you is a little bit of flavor notes of what I'm getting right now, in addition to what I got when I first tried this bottle. When I first tried this, again, I'm not sponsored either, but this is from a distillery out in Alaska called Uncharted Alaska Distillery. I want to say this was from Ketchikan, right on the back of the bottle. This is a whiskey that is distilled from, I don't know if the entire mash bill is sorghum, but at least a piece of the mash bill is sorghum. Sorghum you typically find in spirits like Baijiu coming out of China, but you can also grow sorghum here in America. I think Wyoming has a nump of stuff. Oh, Awesome says sugar glue. Oh, my sincerest apologies. When I first tried this, when we were on our honeymoon in Alaska, I thought it tasted like licorice in a way, or a little phenol-y, and I'd never gotten that from a whiskey before. As I've tasted it a little bit more recently, I'd say that those licorice notes are a little bit less pronounced, and it's kind of edging a little bit more into traditional notes of like vanilla, caramel, and stuff that you typically get out of aged spirits like whiskey, for example. Right now, let's see what I'm getting. Granted, I did just have a cocktail. My palate is not clean, but let's see what I get from it, right? Because it's really nice. I spent more than I would typically do on a bottle of whiskey because I wanted to bring this back with me. Kind of getting my things all warmed up a little bit. So I'm getting a little bit of that licorice note again. And in this case, it's not really licorice. I wouldn't even say it's licorice at this point. Now, oh, you know, well, actually, it's a little minty. There's a piece of this that almost feels like it's a little bit minty now, like a slight. Let's not call it menthol. Let's call it let's not call it minty. Let's call it more menthol. Let's call it more that feeling of coolness that you get in your mouth when you, for example, brush your teeth, for example. I see Theovara saying I need some water. Yeah, you're probably right about that. Let's go this in for a second taste. Oftentimes, especially when you are sipping straight spirits, you go in for one taste, you get your palate warmed up to it, and then you go in for another one, because the first time, granted, I'm not a sommelier, I'm not a super taster or anything, so I'm not going to pretend that I get all the notes of a sip from one sip, because I'd be lying to you. Let's try it again, though. It's almost cooling in a way. I'm getting, like, very slight, pointed, chocolatey notes. This almost has a level of, call it spice to it, that is akin to a rye, albeit not as hot. Not as hot. I see Kid Sandin popping in saying, are Twitch chats not going through? Oh, they are. I just saw yours. And I saw Jay Novice's look like they were going through as well, so at least from what I can see. Yeah, so let's see. Let me characterize that a little bit more. I am still, by the way, working on how best to articulate the flavor of spirits and also cocktails. And I'm still rather early on in my journey. I've been mixing drinks for like 6 to 7 years, but I really only started paying attention to the nuances of drinks and stuff within the last like 2 years or so. So my palate is still developing, my vocabulary is still developing. But what I described that as so far is my first impression was almost a little licoricey. Licorice, to me, fennel has that sort of airy quality to it, similar to mint, albeit not minty in flavor. This time, it's a little bit mentholy, almost grassy in a way, with still those prominent flavors of, like, mostly vanilla. It's almost vanilla extract-like. And I would say there's, like, a hint of, like, a dry chocolate in there. I can get better on my descriptions, but I hope that suffices a little bit. I see Ryan say that doesn't seem like the right fit for my infusion idea. I don't think licorice and menthol would work well with vanilla. Okay, honestly, I'm down to try it anyways, you know? Ryan's been on a little bit of a kick recently, so if you've missed the last couple of streams, about a week ago, Ryan was like, we should put some cacao nibs in whiskey. And so we did a little experiment, and then we combined them on Monday. I was just editing that video earlier today for a very nice decadent cocktail using some of those cacao bean infused rye whiskey in addition to some chocolate-infused rye whiskey that I had from a while back. Looks like you're getting some ideas. Cheers to that. Excuse me. Excuse me very much, y'all. Oh, what am I missing? Awesome saying, what is a flavor combination in a drink that you have not tried but would absolutely want to try? Dude, something I want to try? I love strawberries, dude. I like strawberries. Strawberries are one of my favorite fruit flavors to do, and I've had strawberries in cream before. I've done strawberries in Campari. I've had like strawberry Negronis before, where you take this bottle of Campari and you put some strawberries inside of it and let that infuse, and it's great. And it actually makes a debut here in one of our original cocktail recipes, the Spritz of Fire, which we did for our Legend of Zelda playthrough for the Sage of Fire Darunia. Something I haven't tried but I want to. Oh my god, strawberry and something else. Let's do strawberries and a cream liqueur. I've had strawberries in the cream liqueur, but I've never actually put strawberries into a cream liqueur because I just don't have that many cream liqueurs. So, you know, mindset of working with what you got. Vinay, good to see you. I see you popping into the bar. What's up? What's up? Just enjoying a cocktail and having a lovely conversation with the bar goers. Foxworks Studio saying, just got back from failing my EMT test. No! When I checked my phone to tell my friends and saw that somebody gifted me a membership, thank you whoever did that, and I'm glad to be here. Well, it's good to have you here as well, Foxworth. My sincerest sympathies that go out to you in your failed EMT test there. I like to think in my life that if you can learn from whatever failure that you did, the failure makes it more worth it than when you passed to begin with. So here's a little razor glass to other people who failed tests, more so than everybody else in the world, you know? Annie says, hey Cam, when's the bar's trivia nights? I don't do trivia nights. If that's a suggestion, feel free to pop into the Discord and chat out some details. Oh, speaking of which, y'all, I'm evil. I'm evil. And now I have this command now. So when I say join the Discord, It goes to every single chat. Now every single one of you can see my social links as I plug my own content. Annie, what was that suggestion? Lesbian bar trivia night? Sure, dog. Yeah, dude. Let's do it. Okay, so, let's pop into things. Theovara says water sucks, but it's better than having a dry mouth. Dude, facts there. Facts of that. Videosity's like, you have social links? Awesome. Hell yeah, dude. Social link go! A Persona reference. So, before we move into the game, what we try to do before we get into the game here at the bar with the next is we take whatever glass that we've got in hand. If you've got water, that's fine. If you've got tea, that's fine. If you've got coffee, that's fine. I don't care what's in your glass, or whether or not you even have a glass at all. Raise a screwdriver for all I care. Let's raise a glass to something that we're in for tonight. And you know, based off of what Foxwork was specifically saying, let's raise a glass to the students out there tonight. Specifically, the students who are out there grinding for whatever test is coming next. I went to college for 5 years. I was schooled in American public school system for a number of years now. I know what it's like to fail a test, and I hate it when it does. But I think that so long as you're able to keep yourself going for another day, for the next time to take it, or just taking another class in general, that spirit of persevering and going forward is something that I'd like to raise a glass to tonight. So all the students out there, and a little extra raise for the students who have failed tests. For y'all out there. Cheers. Videosity's like, I'm raising a knife if that works. Just don't hurt yourself with it. Screwdriver's in the drink? Possibly. Annie. Ryan says, you have a glass for a screwdriver, Cam. I'm just saying. Nice. Water. Raise your water for Theovara. Or just vodka with some twisted tea, you know? I see Foxwork asking, how do I click the link? If you're on vertical, I don't know if you can actually click links. I think you have to copy and paste it. YouTube disables links in YouTube vertical chats, I think. I can't exactly remember. I got one other question from Awesome saying, Cam, would you do the next Assassin's Creed game like tonight? Would I? What is the next Assassin's Creed game? I go with whatever. I typically choose the games, but I do take suggestions and stuff, though. The suggest command is not yet working on the YouTube. They're not yet working. Hold up a second. I'll write a note for myself. Suggest Discord. Yeah, that's not yet working on YouTube. On Twitch, there's a command where if you make the suggestion, it just sends a ping right to our Discord server. Just saying, you know. All right, where am I making? Where am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? Theovar's like, that's between you and me, man. Ryan saying, would you say that the Classic Club blended whiskey is more of a mellow whiskey? It's a cheap whiskey, dude. Is it mellow? No. It's like vodka met whiskey flavoring. Is it mellow? No. Is it cheap? Yes. I see Ted asking, what do you think of Law's whiskey? I've never actually tried it before. Where do you get that at from? See Dark Shadow popping in. Hey, Cam, just getting in and saw new Assassin's Creed is named Shadows. It's set in Japan. Oh, is that what everybody's talking about? Everybody's talking about the Shadows thing? Oh, that's cool. I didn't even know about that. I've never played an Assassin's Creed game. Not yet, at least. Ryan says that Law's whiskey is phenomenal. Ryan's a whiskey guy, so I'd take whatever he has on it. He was just saying the other day that we should get our hands on, Ryan, I can't remember. It's not Retribution. It's not Revelation. God, what is the whiskey? I can't remember. Oh my gosh. Anyways. Redemption. That's the one. Thank you, Ryan. Holy crap. I can't remember anything here, y'all. Let's play a video game. All right. Videosity says, when are you playing the game, man? Never. I am never playing Sonic ever again. What you see before you is merely an illusion. Lightspeed Dash is featured in the next act. Would you like to see a tutorial? No. I live by my own rules. By the way, if you experience buffering during loading screens, that's just gonna happen. Ted's saying that Law's whiskey can be purchased straight from their websites. I will likely not remember that exists. I appreciate the suggestion. If you want me to remember something, again, Discord's the place to put it, or just a comment on the video, which you can't comment on right now because the live stream is happening. These live stream chats are very ephemeral in my head. I tend to forget what happens anyways. Like that one comment that Ryan made about brushing my teeth with peanut butter, which I haven't yet done yet. But if they make a mint-flavored peanut butter, color me interested. Theophar is like, don't ever start a game from the ending to the beginning. I'll never do it. I'll never do it. Hello there. Oh, I know how to do this. I'm supposed to do that button, but I failed. Oh my god. Swing. There we go. Videosity's like the joke missed time. Dude, I just know what's happening, you know? I can predict the future. The more I consume the alcohol, the more clairvoyant I get. That's what I continue to tell myself. Oh, we got a little challenge! It's a hero challenge. It's awesome. Swing. Oh, fruit. I missed it. Oh, man. I'm seeing Foxworks saying, woo, I was able to join. Funny enough, I actually don't want to be an EMT, but I'm doing it so my parents won't kick me out because I need a real profession. Currently work at my local Dairy Clean. Let me tell you this, Foxwork. In terms of what people consider to be a real profession... No! Hold up. We need the death counter. Whoops. I died. In terms of what people consider to be a real profession, I went to school and have a master's degree in engineering, and I would much rather be doing this. So.
Nice.
You answer correctly, I give you $2. What's the question? Wait. Oh, I answered correctly. I was gonna say, like, wait, Theovara, but you just gave me the $2 already. Thank you, Theovara. I appreciate it. By the way, can anybody hear the nice? Because I can't hear it. I think I need to adjust my OBS settings. The best thing I can come up with. I see Foxworks saying, though, but you want to open up your own nerd bar. Oh, do you really? Oh, man. I want to go to more nerdy bars, my friend. I would love to. One of my favorite nerdy bars that I've only read about because it's over, I think, across the pond in, I think it's Dublin, Ireland, I believe. Pixel Bar. Oh, no, they might be in Copenhagen. I don't remember. Somewhere in Europe, they have a bar called the Pixel Bar, and it's a video game themed bar, and I've never been. I want to go. There was also a bar that opened, I think the first video game themed bar was opened in, I want to say it might have been New Zealand, but that's been closed for a while now. More video game themed bars. You heard it from me, the person who creates drinks inspired by video games. If you ever want a mixologist to design cocktail recipes, I don't know where you're at in your journey, but I haven't had a deal like that before. I'd love to. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, I can drift. There we go. I see Vinay saying, I thought you took a sip on every nice meme pop-up. No, we don't incentivize me drinking alcohol. That's technically against at least 2 terms of services. Nobody makes me drink but myself. And that's so I can enjoy it more. Honestly, you'd have a better experience if I control when I drink. I see Annie saying, hey, Cam, can you move the sips box to the other side of the screen so it doesn't tap the most recent chat messages? So I moved it over here so that we can see the dash bar, but I was hoping somebody would specifically tell me which one they prefer, just so I can click this button and switch it. Now that I know your preferences, chat, we will adhere to them. Thank you, Annie, for speaking up on that. I see Krabs popping in saying Kingdom Hearts Generation. Dude, if only. If only. Awesome's like, you should make your own nude bar. That's the new goal. Dude, I've seriously considered an actual brick and mortar location for the bar with the next one day. It's a far off thing, if anything, because I want to spend most of my time here being able to present things to you guys. And if I were a bar manager, at least from what I've read up on or been educated on Pennsylvania bar laws, I wouldn't be able to do this stuff if the bar was open at this time. Stretch goals, though. Depends on where we get one day. I would love to, dude. I would love to. And I'd like to work, I would specifically like to work with the other folks that are out there making video game themed cocktails. The ones that come to mind, the Video Game Mixologist, Sin City Bartender, the Drunken Fist, and I think the Nerdy Tavern also does drinks inspired by nerdy stuff. Love it. Awesome's like, if I was in Florida, maybe. Annie says, the boost bar is a good reason not to have it there. Maybe top left? Hope you have another button. No, it's only those 2 locations. The intent, at least for horizontal, is that the sips recipe, the recipe shouldn't be seen. We could hide it behind chat. That's an idea. We can workshop that a little bit. What I miss? Theovara asks, Cam, are you diverse in eating? I like to eat a variety of different things, yeah. Actually, so Anna and I have been using an app recently called Too Good To Go, where it's one of those things where they basically, the food that they're going to throw out at the end of the night, they sell at a cheaper price. And so we've been getting stuff from one of the local one of the local markets here in Philadelphia, and we've been getting like variety produce, stuff that I don't typically have access to. That's where we got these clementines, actually. I didn't specifically go out of my way for clementines, so it's awesome, and I would say that it's making our food diverse. I might not have answered the question correctly, all things considered. Oh, crap. Whoops. I see Mad saying I made chilaquiles for the first time tonight. They're so good. What is that? I don't know what that is. Disney Queen, what is that? What is that app? What is that link that you just sent? That's my partner, by the way. Anna, what links are you sending in chat? That looks so suspicious. But it came from my wife, so I'm inclined to think it's okay. Unless there's an imposter. That's another link. Anna, what are you doing? Anna, are you okay? Oh, it's the Too Good. Oh, it's the Too Good to. Oh, okay. I was like, what the heck is that app? I have no idea what m8qxq.app.goo.goal is. That's hilarious. Michael, welcome in, dude. Good to see you. Oh man. What did I miss? Awesome saying should make a death counter smaller and put it on the right of its current location. Where are you viewing from, Awesome? What chat are you on? Are you on vertical or horizontal, Awesome? I cannot tell. Vertical. There we go. Vertical. What does it look like on vertical? It's right smack in the middle, isn't it? I feel like it's okay, but I appreciate your suggestion. What does the rest of chat think? We work more or less democratically around here. Awesome saying it's too big. I can definitely make it smaller. Let me muddle on that for a little bit. Oh, don't fall. Take the chow and run. Oh my god, take the chow. Get to the end, dude. There we go. Oh, Annie says it's too big on vertical. It fully covers chat. Oh, the what? Wait, was it the recipe board or was it the death counter? The death counter is too big? Well, the thing is, what are we talking about? Is it the recipe or is it the other one? Oh, the recipe. Yeah, death counter, recipe. Streaming is too big. Oh my gosh. Getting my wires crossed, y'all. Oh man. Okay. Death counter big. I can make that smaller. That's easier. The recipe's a little bit harder to do. Michael saying good. In fact, you're in a good mood because you're gonna be streaming. Dude, join the club. What are you gonna be streaming, Michael? Matt's saying that the death counter is fine here. Okay. So we have democracy happening on the vertical chat. So far, it appears half and half. Some people are like, it's fine. Some people are like, a little big. Decide amongst yourselves. Or if you really gotta stick with it, you can put a suggestion in our Discord. That's where I'll block things off. Oh my gosh. Oh no, get the ring. Oh, get the ring. Oh man. Annie's like, I wish I could do a poll. Yeah, that's a weird thing with Google permissions. I am still trying to figure that out. Haven't quite cracked it yet. I see Foxworks saying I have 3 more hours of class, but did you see what I was gonna call it? Well, I might have missed it. My sincerest apologies. Feel free to repeat yourself. I tend to miss some of these things on these lives. Sometimes. Michael saying right after Marvel Midnight Suns, you're gonna be streaming God of War Ragnarok, spelled by Speedstorm. Dude, I have a buddy of mine who did some God of War Ragnarok. That was fun to watch. I'll have to pop in sometimes. Theovara saying Laos, Thailand, and Cambodian foods. Indian food counts also. Dude, I don't know what it is. I love all Asian food. Like, every single place that I've been to that sells food from some country in Asia, whether it's China or Thailand or Vietnam, I have loved the food. So I just love Asian food. And I don't mean that as a means to like lump all Asian things together because that would just be sad and disappointing. Every single distinct type of Asian food that I've ever had, I've absolutely loved. So good. I think my favorite so far has been... I feel like we got Mongolian food one time here in Philadelphia, but I just can't remember. Oh man, dude. Awesome's like Pokemon drinks. Dude, I have a document. I have a document. Theovara saying, well, you met a Cambodian guy that supports you. Dude, where can I find Dude, actually, you know what? Alexa, where can I get Cambodian food in Philadelphia? Okay. Chinatown Square. Alexa, stop. Yep, don't be doxing me on stream, bro. All right, y'all. Apparently, I'm close to Chinatown. It's out there, man. It's out there. Everybody knows now. Asian food is good. Videosity, I agree. Let's see. Stephanie's like, I love spicy food. Dude, I like spicy food too, but it's gotta have reason, right? It's gotta have reason to be spicy. If it just hurts my tongue, I'm not in it. I'm not in it. Buffalo sauce, great. I have a friend of mine who is Ethiopian, and they have this sauce that they bring to the family meals. It's so spicy. Like spicy as in it has a lot of spice, and it also has a lot of like spiceful components to it. It's so tasty, dude. I saw Little Abe with a message up above saying, just wanted to come in real quick and say hi. I've been having the craziest week and need rest, but I'm thinking of you all. Abe. Love for the mods out there, y'all. Love and support for the mods. Oh, don't get me wrong. Your hair, I mean, spikes look fine like that too. Thanks, Cream. You're awesome, dude. Where's your mom? Don't answer that question. don't answer where your mom is. Don't answer that question. Oh my gosh, I saw a message. I saw a message from Fox. I saw it earlier, and it was about the name of the bar, and I missed it. Hold up a second. You're gonna call the bar, call it the Final Hearts Bar, since you're obsessed with Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts. I have a journal filled with recipes, and some are inspired by some of my recipes. Yo, actually? Oh my god, that's awesome! That is a total honor. Oh my gosh, Fox, if you ever get any actual recipes down for those, and I mean actual as in like finalize those recipes, please, if I've got the ingredients, I would love to try them at some time. I'm a huge supporter of anybody else trying to make inspired drinks. That's awesome, dude. That is so cool. That is such an honor. Wow. What did I miss? Annie's like, I'll pay for Cam's Bodian guys. Dude. Oh, I can't go to any of the places yet. Oh, I guess I gotta do the things. Oh my gosh. Stop! Okay, I think I have to go all the zones first. Then I can do all the little missions. That's how it works. Oh, dude. Dark Shadow's like, I love spicy foods. It comes from my mom's side. My grandma would eat habanero peppers like they were candy and feel nothing. That is scary. That's awesome. All right, y'all, let's get into it. I'm just saying. I love this. I also saw somebody else pop in, and I want to make sure I acknowledge Mr. Retro. Dude, you're very underrated. I swear you were built to be huge on YouTube. Thank you, dude. I appreciate your kind words greatly. It's been a grind, y'all. Gotta grind, y'all. I'm just saying, I'm gonna be ignoring everybody's chat for like the next 3 minutes. And you'll know why in just a moment. Here we go, dude. Here we go, dude. Here we go, dude. I love this. This is one of my favorite songs of all time, dude. Oh, is there no lyrics on this one? It doesn't matter. I'm cranking this shit. I'm cranking this shit. Bam, 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 bam. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Can't stick around, have to keep moving on. Guess what lies ahead, only one way to find out. Must keep on moving ahead. No time for guessing, follow my plan instead. Trusting in what you can see. Take my lead, I'll set you free. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through, follow me. Set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through, prove it to you. Follow me. Oh yeah, I didn't want to fall there for a hot second. Oh my god. Alright, I'll tone it down for a hot second. My favorite songs in the whole game, dude. Oh, never mind, it's coming back. Danger is looking around every turn. Trust your feelings, got to live and learn. I'm doing something that I'll make it through. Got no other options, only one thing to do. I don't care what lies ahead. No time for guessing, follow my plan instead. Find the next stage no matter what that may be. Take my lead, I'll set you free. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. I died, that's fine. All right, it's done. What'd you say? I did not escape from the city, you're right. Thanks, y'all. Little Abe with the biddies. Love that, man. Oh, yo, check it out. It's Fang, Bean, and the polar bear. Book. Thank you, Annie, for your kind words. Ryan's talking about habaneros. Awesome saying, what does Annie make if you make drinks? Also, if you were to make a drink cocktail that is you in a bottle, what would it be? Let's just say that I'd just be a full shot of Fernet Branca on the rocks. I don't know, dude. That's a big question there, Awesome. Oh my gosh. No, there's been no Infinity Redemption yet.
Okay, it's been an hour.
Okay, it's been an hour. Anna's about to cut. Dude, Anna's about the Infinity bottle, you guys. Oh my gosh. Steffi's saying, I would definitely try habaneros on pizza. That was in reference to Ryan's comment, I think, right? Cole, your kind words are appreciated. I hear you there. And he's like, I make shitty jokes in chat. No more, no less. There we go. Hey, you know what? We can drink shitty jokes. It might taste the way that they sound, though. Shitty. Dude, Escape from the City is one of my favorite songs of all time. And I know the guy who sings it. His name is Ted Poley, and he is a family friend of my family. So I have met him before, and I've seen him on multiple occasions. And I was saying on last stream that I'm not trying to get everybody's hopes up, except for my own. But like, because I know him, my dad was saying that maybe I could get in contact with him for the show. I don't know what the hell would I do, and I do not want to waste that man's time. That'd be so awesome, dude. Oh, man. Michael's like, whoa, you met Ted Poley? Yeah, dude, I know him personally. I was saying last stream, like, I have a memory from my childhood of playing Sonic Adventure 2 Battle in the living room with my younger brother, and he just walks in. My dad's like, I want you to meet somebody. And he starts singing Escape from the City. I was like, holy shit, dude. It's amazing. Awesome's like, wouldn't it be a dirty joke, then not shitty? Drink joke? Oh, dirty joke? Oh, dude, like olive brine? Dude, I love puns. I have a slag whistle specifically for jokes I find hilarious. That's awesome. There we go. There we go. Disney Queen just redeemed the Infinity bottle. Oh, and specifically with a bottle I've actually already got here. Check that out. There we go. Annie says, Don Q passion fruit run, please. Disney Queen says, nope. Anna was searching. Liar, not your wife. Wait a minute, what? Wait a minute. Oh, yo! Oh! It wasn't Anna! It was Annie who did it! Dude, Anna, you got sniped, dude! Oh, that's great. Let's do the Don Q passion, dude. Let's do the Don Q passion. Let's get it done, dude. Fox is asking, so how do these points work? I will give you all a total rundown of how this stuff works as we make our way back to the bar scene to progress with this Infinity bottle. Let me take the recipe off the screen. Oh my gosh. So, for our folks who are popping in on YouTube, who are probably more familiar with the Infinity bottle than maybe even the rest of chat is, the way that it works here in the live chat, and this is actually very new, so in case the experience feels a little it's because it's in progress. So if you're on YouTube and you are present in chat, you will be gaining a certain number of points depending on like how long that you view the streams for. This is similar to how it works on Twitch. If you're familiar with that, it's basically the same, albeit some of those features are not quite carried over just yet. When you enter a chat into the stream for the first time, you get an extra 150 points. Other than that, you gain 10 points every 5 minutes, and 10,000 points is what you need to redeem something in the Infinity bottle. The Infinity bottle only uses bottles on the CameroxnWithAnX website, CameroxnWithAnX.com/stock. Only the ones that have the little Infinity symbol on them are eligible for the bottle, and that's to preserve the integrity of the bottle so it just doesn't start like curdling or spoiling and stuff. So if you're on YouTube and you want to check your points, you can use !points. If you want to redeem the Infinity bottle, you do !redeem and then Infinity. If you want to know the cost of any of the redeems, not just this one, it's !cost and then Infinity. And right now, you shouldn't be able to redeem the infinity bottle because it was redeemed on Twitch already. And actually, I'm going to test that real quick, only because the feature is still in bug testing mode. So I'm going to see whether or not this actually works. So I'm going to try to redeem the infinity bottle on YouTube and make sure that that doesn't work. It should say, that reward is not available. Great, that totally works. Awesome. That makes sense to me. All right. So, the infinity bottle, let's go. We had a redemption from Annie over on Twitch for this bottle of Tan Q Pasión. I hope I have 2 ounces here. It looks like this might be almost the end of the bottle. That'll be cool. Awesome's like new infinity bottle for $1 million. I was actually playing around with a couple of concepts of how to take the infinity bottle further.
Hello.
I'll take ideas.
Then you go back, Chet.
Grants, welcome to the bar with an X.
And then go back, Chet.
Time for infinity.
Quite well.
But here we go, y'all. It's what you're all familiar with. If you're wondering whether this sounds rehearsed, it's because it is. And yes, I'm an actor. This is your infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we've got to put something back into the bottle. So let's give it a try so far. How we do? Was that good? Was that good? Thank you very much. So now we'll pour something out from the bottle and give it a taste. See how it goes. Let me make sure I kind of clear my palate a little bit because I've been sipping on that Highwayman cocktail from earlier. That can be found with the... Ooh, you know, I don't have a button that sends sips to all the different things right here, but if you use sips, this is the cocktail I was sipping on before Sonic ran off in the other direction. Why is that? Oh, Control Numpad 2 is a button. That's hilarious. All right, well. I saw Theavara up there saying, Cam, there are hackers stopping me from trying to give you money. Dude, the hackers are trying to save your wallet, my guy. Just let it happen. Cool down, bro. Cool down, bro. You're drunk. Put the wallet away. I will make every guarantee that any money spent here at the Bar with an X, whether in terms of super chats, memberships, or otherwise, will absolutely be spent on alcohol. So please know that you know where your money is going. Or perhaps computer upgrades. That might be helpful. Could use some of those. Let's try it so far. Anna is running upstairs. She is very curious of this infinity bottle. My dearest partner? I'm ignoring the ice cream. What things shouldn't I ignore?
That's a lot of pressure.
So I can specifically not ignore you? Did you see my demeanor change for a moment there? That was freaky. Brian's like, Cam needs an RTX 5090. If I did, I wouldn't, the motherboard wouldn't work.
Did we put more mint in it?
No.
It tastes like a minty whiskey. But like, not like a bad whiskey, like, oh, maybe it's peanut butter? I don't know what's going on in this thing.
Palate cleanser?
Yeah, you should definitely, yeah. No, I can't tell you.
Oh, is it really different? Is it really different from Monday?
I didn't taste it on Monday.
It still looks like piss.
I think I last tasted it right before the limoncello.
Gee whiz, dude. Ryan's like, the infinity bottle has no integrity anymore.
What's in the infinity bottle? We have...
we got vodka, peanut butter whiskey, lime rum, whiskey, apple liqueur, limoncello, Fernet Branca, strawberry lemonade vodka, and strawberry soju.
Oh, maybe it's close to rum.
Maybe.
It's not whiskey. It's definitely not a whiskey.
Fox is asking whether I've played Devil May Cry. I have not yet. Dante, I want to know what a Dante drink would be. Dude, I take suggestions. If you got a suggestion, let me know. I might forget it during the live stream, so that's why we got the Discord server for now. I track every single person's suggestions, and if you give me ideas for drinks, I write those down as well. So let's try this so far, shall we? Dude. It smells like peanut butter and mint. Dude, that's slightly concerning. A little bit of lemon too. That is so interesting. That is so interesting. What are you doing? Hold on a second. I gotta get some notes on this.
Confused.
This is for the edit.
Oh.
It is that texture. That texture when you eat peanut butter, it's there. It's also kind of minty. But also like somehow citrus at the same time. So like, it is that minty citrus that we had from last week, but with a texture and air that is peanut buttery. It's like when I breathe, dude. Actually, when I breathe in, it's mint. When I breathe out, it's like a little peanut buttery. That's weird. That's kind of weird. It sits on my tongue minty, but my mouth tastes like peanut butter. That is so weird. That is much different than the bottle has been previously. That's wild. Oh my gosh. Oh, Awesome's trying to get ideas about how to get a new infinity bottle. Dude, there doesn't need to be just one infinity bottle. Although implementing that would be annoying.
Just don't know. Like,
it's confusing, right?
it doesn't make sense.
It's confusing, right?
Yes, it's very confusing. What do you put that in?
What do you put that in?
I mean, like, it's definitely mint. It's sweet.
If anything, I don't think Cole soiled the bottle. Cole
No.
didn't soil the bottle. You know who soiled the bottle? Brad did. Because
With the
Brad
mint!
put
It
in.
tastes like mint!
It still tastes like Fernet Branca, even what, 7 redemptions after the fact? That's wild.
Yeah, that's
That
a
is
lasting
wild.
flavor.
Awesome's like infinity bottle for Twitch and YouTube. Oh no, you all share the same bottle. You're all a part of the same group of people in my
That's why
mind.
he works so hard to put you
Oh
guys
my
in points.
gosh, it's why I work hard on this, you know. I work hard on this.
That is so weird.
That is very interesting. So what would you do? I don't know any cocktails that prominently feature a flavor of peanut butter. You know what? I want to try this in an old fashioned. I just want to see how that goes. We're sticking with a couple of simple cocktails this time, but like an old fashioned is a really great template for trying base spirits to get a feel for how it works with other things. So we're gonna do an old fashioned with 2 ounces of the infinity bottle, a touch of simple syrup, and then some bitters. And I'm thinking, dude, do you want to pick the bitters that go in this? You want to pick the bitters? Here, do you want it? You want me to bring it up to you, or oh, she's going for it. She's going for it. Oh man, Ryan's like, I'll see what I can come up with the peanut butter cocktail. We'll use if we do have a peanut butter cocktail, we'll use the actual bottle of peanut butter whiskey. We will not be using the infinity bottle. This is reserved for infinity
Do you
bitters.
still have that chocolate one from
The chocolate bitters?
Colorado?
Oh, the mole bitters?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got mole bitters.
Is that like?
Yeah, it's down there. It's down there. It's right in the middle. Right in the middle of 2 white cap ones. Yeah, small one, tiny one. Tiny one. Nope. To the right. Side 2.
Oh,
Yep.
this one.
That's the one.
I feel like that one would actually work.
Sure, we'll do that.
Kind of peanut buttery.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do it.
All right.
Theovar is like, you need water. No, you need water. Thank you, Thea. Can I call you Thea? No, I'm not gonna call you Thea. Brad Best Mod. No, dude, I'm thankful for it. That's the beauty of the infinity bottle.
I put in so much shit and it still doesn't taste sweet. Oh, it's okay. I'm totally letting.
I'm gonna put this in an old-fashioned glass. Feels appropriate. We'll grab that last cube that I had from earlier. Let's pop a big old cube in there. Tig old bug. Or something. That's empty. Don't want that no more. What did I miss out there? Foxwork is like peanut butter, chocolate liquor, perhaps. Maybe a little bit together, right? A little bit of that chocolate bitters. Anna's got their head in the right thing there. Awesome's like a mudslide. Peanut butter, whiskey, 1 part coffee, liqueur, Irish cream and stuff. When I've done stuff with the infinity bottle before, the coffee flavor overpowered the infinity bottle, so I'm not quite yet ready to add more coffee liqueur on top of this. Kind of building from what we've had in previous redemptions before. By the way, y'all, I am so sorry if my farts are being caught on the microphone. I don't intend that at all. It's a consequence of dinner was really tasty tonight. Yeah, you heard me. You probably didn't, but, you know. Anna's like, whoa, clip that. Oh my gosh. Awesome's like, no, because you asked about a recipe. Oh, duh. Excuse me. Peanut butter whiskey. It wasn't peanut butter infinity whiskey, peanut butter whiskey. So actually, one of the things that I don't yet have working on YouTube is this recall and remember command that we have, or at least over on Twitch, where you can take a chat message and save it with the chat bot and then recall it later for things like recipes and stuff. I do take recipe requests. It's typically after I've finished my first drink and I want another one. It is totally based off of my discretion. But when I make the call for recipes later, if you're still here and you want to bring it back, I'll consider it. Might be a peanut butter kind of night. So first we'll start with 2 ounces of our Infinity Mix. It's kind of how we do things. Pour that over a big cube. It's very yellow, dude. It's very yellow. Ryan's like, I figured out the next infusion. Johnnie Walker Red and Vanilla Bean. Half an ounce of JW Red, 1 gram, 2 grams, 2 grains of vanilla beans. Ryan, just a thought. How much vanilla do you think I have? Also, how do you measure a bean in grams? That'll be interesting. That'll be an interesting one. We'll play around with that a little bit later. Now, I'm gonna add it to this. We'll do a 1/4 ounce of. Actually, I'm gonna use a rich Demerara syrup for this one. I've got some pre-made. I don't have any. It's not just the regular simple syrup. We're gonna add a little bit of texture to this. Let me see what happens. Or maybe, you know, well maybe we do just a normal simple syrup because we're not trying to change. No, we're already adding spicy bitters in there. We're going for it. Going for the gold. Going for the gold. That's what we're doing, yo. That's what we're doing. I got these bitters from Pratt Standard Cocktail Company. Not sponsored, but I teach some classes with Uncommon Goods, and we've actually got some classes this month. I guess that is technically a sponsorship. The partnership, right? I teach classes for a company, and I have affiliate links. The affiliate links are not working right now, but I teach a class on couples cocktails, and it specifically comes with these sets of syrups. Comes with a rich simple syrup. That's a Demerara syrup. That's the original style. Tonic syrup and true grenadine. Tastes like pomegranate, not cherries. Is this syrup still good? Yes, it is. Very good. We'll add a 1/4 ounce of a rich Demerara syrup. Is this rich? Oh yeah, it's rich, all right. This is a rich Demerara syrup. Do a 1/4 ounce of that. Don't want too much. Some people would also opt for just a single bar spoon of syrup in your old fashioned. It depends. Whatever you want. I'm seeing Foxworks saying, I want to go to mixology school, but the closest one I can find for me is in Dallas. Watch out with mixology schools, and I'll give it a little bit more details on that in just a moment. It depends on where you want to end up. Depends on whether you should do mixology school, in my humble opinion. I took a couple of bartending classes way back when, and they advertised themselves as being like, oh, if you take our classes, we'll help you get into bars, we'll help you get, work on your resume and stuff like that. And a lot of bars don't like looking at bartending classes and hiring people off of that. A lot of bars tend to hire mostly based off of experience. This is just what I've heard from other people. I haven't actually worked in a bar before, so the mixology classes I had doesn't necessarily apply to what you're going to. Granted, I'm a cocktail mixologist, and I'm not necessarily a bartender out there behind bars yet so far, and I would say that you might be like a mixology class is going to give you a really nice understanding of kind of the classics of cocktails and maybe some familiar recipes and getting familiar with spirits and stuff, but technically all that stuff can be found online and in some cocktail books. I think the most mileage I ever got for my mixology career is out of just a simple bartender's guidebook like this. That class that I spent, I think it was $400 on, wasn't worth its weight in gold compared to this, aside from just kind of knowing a couple of recipes, and I probably could have gotten those recipes in my head if I just went out to bars more often than I currently do. But that's just some unsolicited 2 cents that I'll throw in your direction, but it all depends on where you're trying to go. From what I've seen, if you're trying to be a bartender, mixology course, probably not. If you're trying to be a cocktail mixologist, which you can do, it just takes a lot of work, then yeah, that'll help you. That'll help you. Ultimately, if you're spending money on education, it's never a waste. So I trust you with that. I want to learn both to keep practicing your flare bartending. That I would suggest taking classes on. Only because flare tending's tough, dude. I try to do it, and I'm not that good at it. I do a couple of things, I'm seeing Awesome saying, Ryan was saying about the 1/8 half of vanilla bean. That's pretty cool, though. That's a better way of thinking about it. Awesome being like, Screwball peanut butter whiskey, Chambord raspberry liqueur is personally my favorite drink combo. Oh, the 2 of them together. I have both of them. I'd love to try that at some point. But first, let's finish with this. Let's finish this with 2 pipettefuls of some custom mole bitters from a fellow streamer, a friend of mine. These bitters were actually a reward on the Colino 12 channel here on Twitch. Another fellow Twitch gender, as we love to call ourselves. Got some good stuff in there. Let's give this a mix. Let's stir this around until it gets cold. And then think about what to garnish it with. I don't really know. I'm seeing Cartridge saying, gotta get some clear ice, my friend. Dude, Cartridge, you know what? I was literally just thinking about that earlier. Because I was like... I was talking to my partner about it earlier, about the freezer space that we have. I got a cooler. I know how to do directional freezing to get clear ice. Just takes a while. You don't necessarily have all the space for it. We get the whole thing filled up and stuff with meats and stuff that we order for our food and stuff. So I don't necessarily have space for the cooler that I currently have. I could just get a smaller one, but no, I hear you there. I hear you there. I've been meaning to do that for a while. That's what I was going to suggest. Oh, totally, dude, totally. I see Brasgill saying a meat leaf. If I had a mint leaf, I would. But I've killed 3 mint plants already. So no mint leaf this time. Plus, we don't want meat-scented ice. Dude. Finally, some other people that think through the context of the people they make suggestions to. Thank you, Cartridge, for feeling that. Because that's what I say. Because we got pizza the other day. We put it in the freezer. And I didn't put a top on the ham that we were preserving. And I was like, Anna, this pizza tastes weird. What does it taste like? Well, it tastes like the freezer, but it tastes also like freezer burnt meat. And I don't know how it tasted like that. Dude, it tasted like the freezer ham. Realists. What are we gonna garnish that with? I have clementines. I'm just gonna use what I got. Let's do a little orange twist. It's technically a clementine. But if you won't tell, I won't tell. Shh. I'm gonna do a little twist just like I did earlier and just drop it in. I'm not gonna express those peels. I just don't want to. This is my infinity drink. I'll do what I want with it. Let's see. Does all the syrups look dissolved? That they do, so this is good to go. What am I missing? I saw Foxworks saying my first job was at an amusement park. You were usually stationed at the bumper cars, which was right next to the bar. So she taught you a lot already. Dude, ain't nothing more worth its weight in gold than somebody else who has experience passing what little or what more they could on to you. Cheers to that, dude. All right. This is a little infinity old-fashioned. Let's give it a try. This probably won't be the last one. Dude, it smells heavily of that peanut butter. That's nice. Again, so weird. It smells like peanut butter, but it tastes like mint. Almost a little chocolate mint in a way, albeit not as chocolate forward as you may expect it to be. That is cool. That is very nice. I like those subtle flavors of caramel and molasses that I'm getting from the rich Demerara syrup that I used. That was probably a good choice. That's cool. And it still tastes like mint. I'm impressed, dude. I love it. All right. We've got some ads running in a hot minute here on Twitch, so I'm going to quickly breeze through the rest of this infinity thing just so I have footage for later. So, Annie suggests that we next put some passion fruit liqueur into the infinity bottle. So we'll put in 2 ounces and check in on this again next time. And that's the script. We're good. Skittle, welcome back, dude. Welcome back. Was here a little bit earlier. Oh, I saw your message. I see Cartridge saying, I'm a bigger preacher of non-stinky ice than just having ice. I'll straight up just reject ice if I know it's been marinating in a friend's sink freezer. Dude, and to be honest, full transparency here, I am not above that. I have stinky ice. I know I do. I make most of the small ice that I have here in the communal freezer. It's not communal, it's just me and my wife. I do have a separate freezer up here that is technically a little less... There's less stuff that goes into it, but you work with what you have. Personally, if a friend of mine made me a drink with whatever they had on hand and offered it to me, I wouldn't reject it if they had ice. If they had stinky ice. Maybe I'd comment about it if they were asking for feedback, but if nobody's asking for feedback, I'm not about to yuck someone's yum or look a gift horse in the mouth, you know? So, let's add this to the infinity bottle. We just need a teeny bit more. Teeny bit more because we did sip a little bit. Get it up to the line. Get it up to the flower. There we go. A little bit extra. There we go. And then we'll cap that off for next time. Where are you? That one sounded weird. Let's get another one. Yeah. Get it up. No way, that's stuck on it. Yeah, no, I'm keeping it. We're keeping it. We're good. We're good. We did it, y'all. Great. What'd I miss? Anyways, peace. What did I miss? Anyways, peace, y'all. Have a good night. Oh, Cartridge. I didn't realize you were still here. You weren't still here. Oh, have a great rest of your night. Thanks so much for popping on with your sage advice. Mads is like, I thought of pride crust and it smelled like my entire freezer. There we go. Case in point. Awesome's like, next infinity bottle add-in would be Everclear, LMAO, as long as you imply the rule, if you pour it, you finish it. There are the ads. We finished it right in time, dude. Thanks for supporting the bar with an X. As long as you imply the rule, if you pour it, you finish it. No, I do not endorse binge drinking like that. If somebody serves you something and you actually don't like it and it would be unhealthy for you, don't be afraid to say no. Oh my God, I can't remember. I need to mark how this one is the infinity one, because this is not the drink I had earlier. Blazing, welcome in, my friend. I see you out there. I see you. I need to mark this somehow. Hold up, y'all. Wait. I got these things. These are supposed to go on, like, wine glasses. But I'm gonna put one on here. Yeah. This is the infinity in old-fashioned. And the other one is the Highwayman from earlier. It's funny. Oh, I dig that. What's going on with y'all today, Blazin'? I'm just drinking a cocktail. Just had another infinity bottle redemption. I'm gonna put that back up here and make sure that I update the things that we have, the trackers. That's 10 ingredients, y'all. The infinity bottle. That's the 10th thing we put into the infinity bottle. Nice job, y'all. Let me update that in our lists. Let me move things on. But yeah, awesome. To your point there, so Everclear is a valid option. Everclear is a valid... I do have some Everclear, and it's the 190 proof one. So you can put that in the infinity bottle, but you gotta redeem it just like everybody else do. Recipe text. Amy Chow, my fellow bartender, Alex. Welcome in. Excuse me. Awesome's like, but Everclear is light. What are you talking about? I can explain. All right, let's see. Where is the infinity texts? Where was infinity? Recipe text is not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. I need to open up. I have a file, by the way, and I'm updating the file, text sources. Every time I add to the infinity bottle, Cameron has to update the file that respects what's in the infinity bottle. Passion fruit rum. There we go. Now the infinity command will adequately represent what is in the infinity bottle so far. And there we go. Great, I can close that out. Ryan asks, what's the flavor difference between the white and dark creme de cacao? Is it like white and dark chocolate? I wish I could tell you. I honestly don't know. But I have been told that white creme de cacao and dark creme de cacao have different flavors, whereas green creme de menthe and white creme de menthe do not. We could actually test that, because I do have two of the same brand, creme de cacao. If we take that into account for whatever cocktail we do, if I ask for a request later, I do have two very tasty cocktails ahead of me right now, so I might not actually take a request tonight. We'll see what happens. Let me finish my Highwayman. Actually, what do I like better, this Highwayman or the Infinity Old Fashioned? Whoa, that is a weird flavor context. So, compared to after sipping the Infinity Old Fashioned, the Highwayman tastes like ashy coffee, like bad coffee. And I think it's just because of how much sweetness I have in the Old Fashioned. That is a lot different than it was previously. Wow, that is so interesting. Flavor context is a thing, y'all. It is a thing. Anyways, let me get a couple of chats here out of the way and we'll continue on with our game. Blazing saying I got 2 conventions to go to next month. A scary movie convention and EvilCon. Dude, have fun out there. Vox saying Everclear is in Classical Oblivion. Gonna erase your memories the deeper you go into it. Everclear is in Castle Oblivion. Not my shot, at least. Excuse me. I did do a layered shot recipe for Castle Oblivion. It did not have any Everclear in it. I went in a different direction for Castle Oblivion as opposed to the place. Actually, wait a minute. Hold on a second. If my research is correct, Castle Oblivion is not what erases your memories. It has nothing to do with Castle Oblivion. Instead, it is Naminé who has the mind erasing ability. She exists in Castle Oblivion and is modifying the memories of Sora and people who walk into Castle Oblivion. But it is not Castle Oblivion that does that to you, at least according to what I've found. And that's at least one reason why. Actually, that's why the Naminé cocktail, there's a Naminé cocktail and a mocktail. It's based off of a mind eraser. A little behind the scenes stuff there. Fox is like, I didn't see that one. I gotta go find it. By the way, every single cocktail recipe of mine is up on the website. I have a cocktail blog detailing all of the details through all the cocktails that I make. It's all the details you never knew that you needed. And you probably didn't need it. What? I didn't switch to just chatting, did I? Did I switch to set drink? No, I think we're good. Just for argument's sake. Set to Sonic and Shadow Generations. Yeah, we're on the right thing. Great. Did we do this with Sonic? We did. We'll go more. We did this one. Oh, I escaped this way. Now we gotta go back to City Escape. Fox says, where? I can use them. Oh my god, yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. I don't have the... So I don't have an automated link working for YouTube yet, but actually here, you can have this one. If you go... Whoopsie, that was the wrong button. If you go to the CameroxnWithAnX website at cameron.com/stock, go to cocktails, and it will give you the cocktail blogs. And all the information you could ever want. Big Skittles like, you should cosplay as Edgar Allan Poe for a stream and strictly make absinthe cocktails. Dude, that man liked his spirits. Almost as much as Ernest Hemingway. It was cool. So Anna and I actually did a little mini honeymoon in Baltimore, Maryland, and we got to see Edgar Allan Poe's grave. And I almost forgot about this place until now, but we went to a speakeasy out there called the Elk Room, and that was supposedly the bar, the speakeasy that Edgar Allan Poe frequented. And they had a really cool cocktail on the menu. I don't remember what it was called, but it had a grating of tonka bean over top of it, which I believe is more or less outlawed here in the United States. Everything with a grain of salt. But it tasted like autumn in the forest. It was really cool. I really liked it. I don't remember what the name of the cocktail was. I wasn't taking notes on the drinks that I imbibed while out at that point in time. Oh, I see Awesome saying, I gotta leave at 10:30. Could you maybe make the Screwball and Shampoored as like a little baby drink to try just so I can see your reaction? Let me think about it. It's 9:30 for me now. Are you also EST Awesome? I am curious about it, and I want to try to get to everyone's requests and stuff, but I don't really have a system set up for it. But I am curious nonetheless. And I do have the ingredients. What did I miss out there? Oh, I see. Fox is like 8:30 for you. Aha! An hour behind. In which case, you can find us here on Twitch and or YouTube at 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That sounds so weird to say. No. It's not 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's 7 o'clock p.m. whatever your time is. Don't dox yourself. Oh, I want it. I know I can. No! Oh, dude. EST, my guy. I want to make things fair for all the other viewers here as well. Awesome. I'm not trying to ignore your request because I am very curious about it, but I've got 2 drinks in front of me already. We do stream every Monday and every single Wednesday, so you can always come back as well if I do wind up not being able to get to it today. You can always come back and try it. I don't think those ingredients are going anywhere. I promise you that. I do not use Chambord that often, and I really don't use peanut butter liqueurs that often either. I'm seeing Awesome saying, too, remember the PBJ from your childhood? For me, it tastes like that, although I always use raspberry jam. That's a good point, too, because you got the peanut butter as well as the kind of jam notes from the black raspberry liqueur in there. Could taste real tasty. What, like, it's so funny. Like, you making the suggestion of, oh my gosh, have you tried these two things together? Reminds me of, shoot. Specifically of, sorry, I clicked the button by accident, y'all. I was trying to do the death counter. There we go. Gives me vibes of, anybody know of the YouTube channel Club Dirty? Because they do, like, combination of drinks, and I've always wanted to do those, but I just haven't done them yet. I don't want to be like, and I use this articulation with all the love in my heart. I don't want to devolve to a channel that just does combine A with B and say whether it tastes good or not. Oh my god, hi there. Watch where you're going, dude. My biggest issue with a lot of the other, alcohol channels out there right now is that nobody gives flavor notes. And that is one of the things that I absolutely... You know what? Let's not say that I hate it, because I don't really hate it. Hate's the strong word there. I don't like the fact that when somebody says, hey, you should try X and Y together, that somebody says it's good or bad and provides no further context. That is one of my least favorite things. If I watch a video that makes a cocktail or makes a drink combination and says, oh my god, that is the best thing I've ever had, I'm like, nope. Not a fan of that. Oh my gosh, Sonic. Wow, dude. Oh my gosh, please. Please. Please, 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 please. How did I get hit again? Dude! Make it happen. Awesome's like, bet I'll be back Monday and Wednesday. I put it on my calendar. Aw, oh, dang it, dude! Not in reference to you, Awesome. Oh my gosh. I like your energy. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, I see Fox asking, what drink is Shadow? Or did you do that in another stream already? I'm working on a Shadow cocktail, but it's not released just yet. I was seriously considering adding the workshopping document that I have for Sonic the Hedgehog drinks to the Discord thread that we have for Sonic drink ideas, because I've been working on Sonic drinks with my fellow bartender with X, Imi Chow, who's also a moderator around here, and it's not complete yet. Not just yet, but I am working on it. My idea so far is I try to take as much inspiration from whatever things exist out there already, and to what I know, there is a Shadow the Hedgehog G Fuel that tastes like cherry vanilla. And I think what I'm going to go for the hedgehogs are going to be flavored highballs, but it wouldn't just be G Fuel with vodka in it, because that's not the way that the Bar with an X rolls. We level up drinks. We don't just make highball. We don't just make sugar flavored highballs around here, like some other channels I know. I'm seeing Big Skittles saying, agreed, because good is subjective, but if you just list the flavors, it helps people know if it's actually something they might like. Yeah, too. And the way that I try to structure the videos, it's kind of a way to kind of hook the audience a little bit, just so that, you know, the creator can actually flourish. But, like, what I try to do, too, is I tell you what the recipe is, and I tell you what it tastes like first. So if you think that you're not going to like the cocktail, keep swiping. I don't care. But if something I say, if the tasting notes are like, oh my god, actually, that's a drink that I might like, that's the point of the way that I structure the cocktail, the cocktail videos, at least. At least that's the way I see it. Rouge is like, stay sharp. We still have no idea who it is that even brought us here. Hello, Bat Lady. Onwards to Seaside Hill. We'll do classic first this time. Why not? Awesome saying Shadow would be like Black Mountain Dew, but use the taste of it to make the dew. I like that idea of recreating sodas, because there's a whole science behind soda making, and I can't articulate it on it very much. I'm just not very knowledgeable on it. But the channel Art of Drink does a lot of great stuff and is specifically knowledgeable about soft drinks, which I know the YouTube channel How to Drink, featuring Greg from How to Drink, has taken a lot of inspiration from. That's Art of Drink. They've done a lot of research on the history and stuff of specifically soft drinks. That'd be good stuff for that kind of stuff. But yeah, in terms of recreating flavors found in soft drinks, dude, that's an excellent idea. Or one of the things that we've been kind of playing around with here at the Bar with an X is taking energy drinks or sodas and reducing them and then modifying the flavor as a syrup. Because you can take a simple syrup, right, and infuse it with cinnamon, right? You'd be hard-pressed to find, let's say, like cinnamon-infused Coca-Cola. You might lose all your carbonation. But if you reduce your Coca-Cola to a syrup and then boil that with some cinnamon, and then recarbonate it with some water, you can have some very interesting results. And it's more customizable. So that's the direction I would go with it. Michael Prophet being like Seaside Hills from Sonic Heroes. Dude, a classic game, dude. I would love to play Sonic Heroes at some point. I have not played that on stream yet. Oh, I need air. I need air. I need air. There we go. There we go. Oh my gosh. I see Foxworks saying, I feel like Rouge would be black licorice and bubblegum. Dude, solid ideas. I like it. I don't want to forget these ideas, and I'm not trying to necessarily pressure you, but I will likely forget these ideas. But if you join the Discord, there's a whole channel dedicated to Sonic Drinks ideas, and I would love to have your thoughts there. I do read all those suggestions. It's not like they go to the wayside. I might not go with them, though, so there's no guarantees. But I like where your head's at. I see Dark Shadow saying, I just really don't like Rouge's VA here in Sonic X Shadow. Yeah, no, I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Oh my god, I thought that looked like a platform to me. Whoopsie. What'd I miss? Skittle saying that Shadow's drink should have some kind of edible glitter mixed in to kind of hint at the space station he was born on and the galactic feel for it. I didn't think of it that way. I haven't thought about it that way, actually, Skittle. Especially because, you know, Space Colony Arc and stuff, like space with the stars and stuff. I didn't think about that. I like that idea. It kind of really plays into his origin story a little bit. That's cool. Awesome being like, that's just licorice because it overpowers everything. There are some other flavors that also overpower everything, like mint and Fernet Branca, apparently. Whoopsie. Apparently, Fox is also agreeing with you on the licorice, though. I'm gonna write them down and put them in there. I did join. Oh, excellent, excellent. I will greet you after the stream. I tend not to look at the Discord during the streams. I like to focus on my live audience. This is a show, after all. This is a performance. You know. Oh my gosh. I see Awesome saying, you won't forget because I have photographic eidetic memory. You will try my drink! Wait, which one? The peanut butter one or the peanut butter and jelly one? The peanut butter and jelly one or the thing that you suggested with the peanut butter whiskey earlier that didn't specifically include the Chambord? I don't have a photographic memory. I have really shit memory, but I remember some things. When it comes to alcohol and other beverages, I do pretty well. Sometimes. Oh, Chow! No! I literally just got you! My baby! No! I will get you again. I will get you again. Where did you go? Where did you go? There you are! Don't leave me. Don't leave me. Oh, I want to go up there, but I'm not going to be able to. Nope. I want air. There we go. Michael's like, I've got blank memories. Dude, mind eraser, dude. Mind eraser. Awesome's like, was the PB whiskey in the Chambord? PB whiskey in the Chambord. Remember that, Cameron. Remember that. Don't forget. Oh my gosh, hello there. It's menacingly approaching me at a very slow speed. Oh my goodness gracious. Hi there. Zoom. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I'm cool. It's fair. It's fair. It's fine. It's fine. Michael's like, in water, it's hard to breathe. You're telling me, dude. I don't have an air bladder like fish do. All right, I'm gonna go back into this Highwayman again. Honestly, this Highwayman has watered down a lot since I originally had it earlier. And it's kind of light coffee whiskey now. So I'm actually gonna put that, I'm gonna put that to the side. I'm done with that Highwayman. I'm gonna go to our Infinity Old Fashioned. I'm gonna take advantage of those flavors while they're still evolving. So, again, to everybody watching out there, there is no shame in not finishing a drink. There is no shame in refusing a drink that you've been given. You have control over your body, and you know your preferences better than anybody else. And if you are the person out there who is pressuring other people to drink after they have said no, I don't like you. And there we go. Well said, Annie. Well said. Ryan's like, I've got a peanut butter cocktail figured out, but we can hold it for the next stream in favor of Awesome's drink. Thanks, Ryan. See, I love this. I love this community, dude. Awesome, you said you got to leave at 10:30, right? Cameron will remember this. I will remember this. Fox saying, fellow showman, also love your outfits. I've always wanted to wear clothes like that, all fancy, but I need to lose weight and slim down because I would look like a Redditor if I don't. And what if you do look like a Redditor, Fox? That's a damn beautiful Redditor. What is this, wall jump? Dude, body positivity. If you want to dress with vest, plaid, and bow tie, do it, dude. If you look like a Redditor, fuck all the people who would make fun of you for it. My way of dealing with bullies is to throw jokes back at them or take them seriously when they weren't intending on being taken seriously. It confuses the enemy. One of my favorite moments in high school, actually, when I was a freshman in high school, was I was hanging out with some older kids. I joined theater, was doing some extracurricular activities, and some upperclassman was making fun of me for, I don't even know what it was. I think it was the shoes that I was wearing. And so in response, I took my shoe off and I put it against my head and I was like, oh, it appears that my mother's calling. Excuse me, I really have to take this. And then I walked away. And when I came back later, they were like, that was kind of cool, dude. and then I made my first theater friends in high school. And sorry, this wasn't high school. This was middle school. This is when I didn't develop a true conscience yet. Seriously, though, dress the way you want to with what you have. Work with what you have. And if somebody's gonna shame you for it, just get away from them. Ain't no need to go on the offenses, dude. What I missed? Hold up. I see a pause. I see somebody addressing me by name. That's serious, dude. That's serious, dude. Don't ever call me Cameron with an X. Ever. Otherwise, that's like my mother calling me my full name, and I will hit you with the... Metaphorically speaking. What I missed? Amy Chow in chat saying... Jasper was apparently just possessed by the spirit of the Midwestern Applebee's waitress. We're calling this new character Mildred. Interesting. Awesome saying 10:30, meeting up with a best friend who works 2 jobs to mess with the devil's lettuce after he gets off work. Dude, dope. I would like your thoughts on cannabis-infused drinks. Would you try? I would try them. I totally would. I totally would. Now, do I have cannabis to infuse on me right now? I'm not at liberty to share. If it's not on the Bar with an X stock website, I don't canonically have it. But you can always ask. And I will answer to the best of my abilities. Solid question, though. I wanted to play around with that. My vice of choice is alcohol. I don't like being high. So until I get a really good idea of what my tolerances are, I don't want to play around with it. Not yet. I'm not yet comfortable with it yet. Working through it. I'm seeing Ryan out there saying, oh no, Sonic has died. Not Ryan's thoughts, my own. Personal preference is not to mix buzzes. Not like. My opinion is you do whatever works with you. If you like mixing your buzzes, who am I to tell you not to crossfade? So long as you're in a safe environment. And again, you're not forcing other people to do so. Don't be a dick, and I think we'll be okay. Oh, hello there. Hello there. Hello there, man turtle. Oh, I want that one. Yep, there we go. Saw that. What is this? What is this? I want... Nope. Apparently we're racing, dude. I see Foxhound. I used to always wear bow ties and button-ups. I was called the gay ice cream man. They were right about the first part, and I guess the second part nowadays, since I work at Dairy Queen. My neck is too thick for my bow ties now. Dude, I started with the plaid back in middle school, where I would wear a plaid overshirt and a solid color or other patterned undershirt. I was called a lady, I was called queer, I was called gay, I was called the other derogatory terms, but you know what? I kept my hair long at the time, I kept wearing my plaid shirts, to the point where when I got to high school, I was so me that I had a whole group of people dress up as me one day in high school. And they called it Dress Like Cameron Day, and I came to school one day, and I saw at least maybe even 24 people all dressed with the plaid overshirt, long sleeves button down, but the buttons are open with an undershirt underneath. And I was like, oh my God, guys, you didn't have to do this. The only thing that I can say from that is if you are uniquely you and you flaunt that shit, there'll be people who will support you with it. And I know there will be. Your situation is obviously different than mine, but if there's any hope that I can give from that, that's what I got. Be you, dude. Yeah, I see Fox saying too, gotta be careful with cannabis because EMT classes. Yeah. the person who I have, let's say, lettuced with the most is a barista, and they never have to worry about that. Or at least is a barista and a musician. So they don't have to worry too much about that. They're not typically checking musicians, and let alone most baristas, for whatever they got in their system. And nobody's checking me because it's just me and my partner in my apartment, so that's all we got. Ryan says, is it me or is Sonic faster than the buggy? Nah. Sonic's the fastest hedgehog alive. It's not you. I'm seeing Michael out there being like, don't remind me, high school year was good and bad. Dude, focus on the good and learn from the bad. Very close to an A. Right you are, Amy Chow. Luckily, I'm not trying to get A or S ranks in this game. I will do it on the next one. After Sonic Generations, we'll be playing Sonic Shadow Generations. We'll be playing Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, and I will be getting all 180 emblems. I've never done that before, so I don't know. Awesome asks, can you legally make cannabis-infused cocktails for YouTube? I've never seen anyone make them yet. I know at least 3 other Instagram channels that do that, so yes, definitely. You definitely can. Plus, what the hell is the government supposed to tell me that I do in my own recording studio?
And it's pretty dire.
You good, Tails? Oh my god, that time meter looks like he's totally gonna fuck up their
That thing
shoots.
keeps jumping back and forth through time, consuming the dimensional energy. And
Yo,
all
young
that's
Tails,
left
would you like a
behind is
peanut butter and
lifeless
jelly
white
sandwich in the
void.
form of a
The
liquid
Sonics are
beverage?
the
Just
one
kidding.
constant.
You're a
Their
child, so
speed
you don't
is
get it.
restoring space-time.
Dude. Awesome's like, whee! Fox being like, you know what? You're right. I get paid on Friday. I'm buying the clothes I've wanted for the past year. Can I post a fit check in the Discord afterwards? You're more than welcome to do so, dude. If we can support you in whatever way, especially for body positivity, dude, go for it. Just please, all I ask is don't dox yourself here in the stream. Don't dox yourself in the server. It is a public-facing server. Please don't put anything in the server that would identify your address, your personal information, your date of birth, or anything like that, just for your safety. Glorious, my friend. My friend Glorious, who wants me to play Little Misfortune, which I haven't forgotten about. Welcome in. Don't ask me why I'm Russian. Be wary, Sonic. SBO is Russian now. I sense a great darkness in that enemy. Okie dokie. Time for challenge rounds. But you know what? I am super freaking curious about this combo here. Awesome. We're taking things back to the bar. What is this combo to mix together? It's just equal parts Chambord and peanut butter, screwball peanut butter whiskey, right? I want to try this, dude. I want to try this. What am I saying over here? Dark Shadow's saying there's some parts of my high school years I would rather forget. Let me think. What's the... I run a show here. What's the part of my high school career that I'd rather forget? Trying to think of things that I had in my high school years. Let me think. Oh, in a chilled glass? Oh, I've got that, dude. Do the ingredients have to be chilled? Should I use ice? Let me get the peanut butter whiskey. I have 2 questions for you. Should I put it on ice? And should the ingredients be chilled ahead of time? Because if so, that's a problem. Let me get the peanut butter whiskey. Wait, the screwballs are... Actually, hold up a second. Wait, actually, I might actually have both of these ingredients right down here. Hold up. Screwball. Where's the Chambord? Where is the Chambord? Where's my holy hand grenade? Oh. Apparently the Chambord is indeed in the liquor closet, so if you'll excuse me for just a moment. Oh, there you are, holy hand grenade! Yo, chat, catch! Oh my god. Yes in a chilled glass, yes and no to your questions. No ice. Chilled, no, they do not need to be cold beforehand. Yes to ice? I have questions. Pull the pin, count to 3, not 2, nor 4. 4 is outright! Naturally. Yes, ice. Great, let's do that. Well, I got some chill glasses. Let's try this. We've got a combination from Awesome Tubing here on YouTube, combining Screwball Whiskey, peanut butter whiskey, Screwball peanut butter whiskey, as well as Chambord, the black raspberry liqueur. It supposedly tastes like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Let's give it a try. This one specifically calls for a chilled glass. What I'm going to do is I'm going to opt to... Actually, this is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to use my bartender's intuition. As if I even have that. What we're going to do... I'm going to stir this with a little bit of ice. We're going to mix these... We're going to mix these in equal parts with a little bit of ice and then serve it strained in a chilled glass. And that's what we're going to do. So very quickly, I'm going to grab a very shallow... I'm just going to use a little old-fashioned glass for stirring. Just so I've got it. Doesn't... Yes, with the ice. I'm going to serve this in the style of... typical of a lot of... I'm going to serve this up. I'm going to chill it ahead of time with some ice and then serve it up. Let's put some ice in here. That worked perfectly, dude. That worked perfectly. We'll do what these 2 shots of each should do. Let's do a full... I got these metric jiggers. Just gotta open these things up. This bottle is a bitch to open. Can I get both of these open? Yep, that's one. Great. Let's do the other one, shall we? Boy, let's move this off to the side. Makes it better for editor me. 4 shots? Awesome! Yeah, dude, 4 shots. Awesome. I'm not drinking the whole thing. Let's get this thing open. I gotta get my Chambord open. This thing's a bitch. What would you do if the bartender were struggling to get open a bottle that you just ordered your spirit in? Would you sit there and watch? Because that's exactly what I would do. Your fault for not keeping the bottles openable. Dude, maybe we have to do that knife trick? Let's do that knife trick that Ryan shared with us. Let's see if this works, dude. Ugh. Dude, not again! This happened on Monday, too! No! Oh, man. I'm determined, y'all. I want to get it. What's my time? What's my time? We got a half hour. We're fine. Will it take me the next half hour to get the container off the Chambord? Actually, hold up a second. You can take the top off of this thing. It ain't working. Back of the knife against the corner of the lid. Trying my best. Oh my gosh. Let's see what happens. Ryan's like, I've done that before. Oh, just watch the bartender as they tried to get the drink open. Oh man, this is tough, dude. Hold on. I've got one other idea. I've got pliers. I'm gonna use my pliers to get this thing open. Watch me! I'll do it. I'll do it. Where are my pliers at? Oh, come on. Where are the good pliers? I have a set of good pliers over here. Where are my good pliers? Oh, man. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, that ain't the right pliers. Oh, man. Oh, wait, I found my good pliers. They're on my 3D printer. Ha ha ha! I found it. Big Skittles saying if it's a screw off, you have to hit the top at an angle to counterclockwise direction, not below the cap. Bang the lid on the counter. You mean explode the hand grenade, Steph? I don't... something in me says that that's not a good idea. I'm gonna try to get it open with these pliers. Will this work? I have no idea. Is this a good idea? Also debatable. Oh, if I use this on the side... I'm gonna open this with pliers. If it doesn't work, I don't know if I can do this tonight. Ooh! Hi there, bud. Worst case scenario, you can always ask your partner to do it. Yeah, she is pretty strong. She is very, very strong. Okay, that ain't working. But maybe I broke the seal. If I just squeeze it real good. I might have to do this another night. I can't get my bottle open. Wow, that stinks, dude. Wow. My hands are tired, y'all. I was not expecting to do this 2 streams in a row, dude. 2 streams in a row. I'm an engineer. I am encouraged to get this off. I know there's a way. I just gotta figure out the way. I'm getting like little pieces of gunk all over my counter. Get a corkscrew. How is that gonna work, Michael? This isn't a cork! Zill's like, open the bottle like a man. Dude, you cannot pressure... The internet cannot pressure me to be more man-like. Ugh, I'll certainly try, though. See, like, the thing is, so... For this bottle, the actual cap is down here. It's not up here. You could do it from up there. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try it from up here and see what happens. I'll eat my words. I'll eat my words. Stephanie's like, just bang it on the counter, hold it at an angle, and hold the lid on the counter. Yeah. And then the hand grenade explodes, right? That's how it works. Knock the top with a knife. Dude, we did this last time. I know. Dude, it was close. It felt close. It felt close. I wish I had a bigger wrench. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. I got one more idea. I'm going to use this comically sized monkey wrench to get the sham board open. Hold, please. No way. It's too rusted to twist. No. Don't worry, y'all. Lucky for you, I just happened to be greasing up my angles the other day, so I have some WD-40. Not the beverage, mind you that. Can I adjust it now? Yeah, I'm gonna put my fingers in it. Oh my goodness gracious. Well, I'm trying my best here. Cole, welcome back in. Everybody's making 4 hours in. Coca-Cola will remove the rust. 4 hours in. Coca-Cola! I need Coca-Cola! I don't think I've ever tried this hard to get a bottle open. Let's set ourselves to food and drink just for a hot second. We might be here for a while. All I need to do is just get this... Oh, maybe I need to put the rust in here. There we go. Put a little grease in there. I have used this before. I might have to go with the smaller one. Zill's like, this is turning into Malcolm in the Middle. The dad changing the light bulb turns into him changing the train's oil. Dude, this very well could be a sitcom. Okay, so apparently we can't use the comically large wrench because the comically large wrench it won't move. Will it work? Could it work? I can't make it bigger. I'm really trying to, chat. I am really trying to get this wrench to open. Not working. All right, we gotta put that away. Man, the only other wrench that I have is this one, and it doesn't fit on the... Damn it. Oh, Awesome's like, time to ask the wife. I don't bother the wife during streams. She might be sleeping. Oh, man, dude. I would say that I'd try with the Shamboard again, but I just greased my fingers. And I don't think it's going to help me out very much. Oh, man. Professional streamers, ladies and gentlemen. I'm only a professional because you people keep throwing money at me. Do you have a Sawzall? I'm not sawing off the top of the Shamboard bottle. Oh, my God. I'm also not breaking the bottle, Theovara. That is... I see where you're going with that. Can I put WD-40 on the... I know hot water too, Cole, but I don't have hot water right now. Can I put grease on a cap? Is that safe? That doesn't feel like a good idea. I'm not gonna do that. I am not gonna do that. Instead, we will pray to our deity of choice. Right? Pick a deity. Doesn't matter what it is. Put your deities in chat. I'm going to choose our Lord Shiva. We're gonna try to open the bottle again. Hopefully with a little bit more torque than before. Oh, you know what? Hold up a second. I'm gonna use, in combination, the gripper and this. Which I don't really have a good seal on, but we're gonna see. See what happens. Nope, that's just breaking it. So that's not gonna work. I'm gonna use my fingers. Chat, I see you out there suggesting actual rotary equipment to get this thing open. Carpe that diem! Oh my god, I can't get it open. Wow, that's insane. That is wild. I don't think I have ever struggled to get that thing open as I do right now. That's wild. Cheap viewers, get the fuck out of here, dude. Get out of here. Banned. Out of here. You've been banned. Thanks for popping in. Oh my god. Oh, what'd I miss? You know what? Just get a jackhammer. You should YouTube how to do it while live tubing. I mean, I suppose the answer is hot water. In one case, it was tapping the knife. I'll do the knife trick one more time, but I'll use a bigger knife. I need a drink for this. Hold up. Wow, it's a good thing I have one already. Gee whiz. See, the thing was, chat, I was hoping the comically large monkey wrench was going to work, but I can't get it to turn. Wait, can I get this to turn with... Hold up a second. Hold up a second. Can I just, like... Can I use my grippies to... Nah, it's just stuck, dude. It's stuck. I need more grease. I've never used actual WD-40 at my bar before. Get in there. Get in there. Get all greasy with it. This is becoming a completely different type of live stream. Greasy streamer opens hand grenade. Will you work now? My fingers are so greasy, chat. Oh my god. What have I done? This is not how these streams typically go. I promise. Big Skittles like, eat some spinach real quick. Okay. Well, that implies that I have spinach. If you don't see it on the bar stock website, I don't canonically have it. We don't have spinach. Wait, Ann, are you awake? Can I ask for your help with something? I'm trying to open a bottle. I brought out the wrench for this. Chad had faith in you, and I have faith in you, my dearly, lawfully wedded wife.
God,
yeah.
How did you do this?
That's what I was saying, and I even prayed to Shiva.
Was this one of the ones that you had to glue shut?
Why would I glue a bottle shut? I don't do that. I don't do that.
There was a thing.
No, I don't do that.
The top thing.
Nope, I never do that. Did the WD-40 failed? I didn't put WD-40 on the bottle, Darkshed.
What did you put it on? Because I smell it everywhere.
I smothered this wrench because I was going to use the wrench, but you see the wrench is oiled up to all hell, more so than a porn star, but like, I can't get it to move. It's too rusty. Wait a minute! I have an idea. I'll break the rust.
Okay. You got like
Does that work?
the WD-40 all.
Dude! Dude, I got it! I got it. Wait. Okay, when you're done with your attempt, I have another idea. I have a towel. Do you need a towel? Here's a towel.
Gross.
He superglued the cap on the bottle. Ryan, that's false. I deny those allegations.
You super glued this little thing onto the thing that's on top of it.
Fox says, wedge the knife under the lid to make a gap or cut the glue. There's no glue. Why do you think there's glue? There's no glue. There's no glue.
I don't think that's what's actually
There's no
holding
glue.
it. I just know there's glue on this bottle.
Think about this, chat. Could I have really expected Foxworks Studio to pop into this stream after having not popped in before? Actually, so hold on. Think of this chat. Do you think that I could have planned Ryan gifting a membership to Foxworks, causing them to come into the stream to request this particular combination of ingredients such that I would glue the shampoo bottle ahead of time?
I did this a while ago. Can you hold this?
Yes, I can. Dude, teamwork! Teamwork makes the drip. Where's the other one? Where's the other grippy thing?
What? Oh, I don't know.
I don't know. Oh, Pikachu, Chonkachu. Where did it go? Oh.
Huh?
I found it.
Okay.
Here we go. Can you put it over here? Can you put it over here? Hold up a second. So it's for the edit.
This is what I get for...
That's the wrong direction.
Lefty Lucy.
That's not left.
This is left.
Left.
This is right.
Anna's dyslexic. It's okay. Yes!
Oh my god.
Yes! Oh my god!
This direction is left. You go around left.
Yes! Left turn. Right hand rule.
But if
Pop
you
off.
turn that way,
Pop off.
that's right.
This is my right hand. Left turn rule. Anyway, it's physics. Dude, we did it, y'all. Dude, we did it. So, good night, my love. Thank you so much. You are greatly appreciative. Yo, chat, claps for Anna. Claps for Anna.
I mean, you had the wrench.
That's true. And I did smother it in WD-40. I just knocked it. I used the knife trick with a wrench on the wrench.
Take the last flaming hot. Go for it. We're out of Cheetos.
All right, y'all. Let's clean up our workstation.
That smell like WD-40.
We did it, dude. She said, which way is left? Clockwise is right. Yeah, no. Anna's got dyslexia. Don't push the issue. Oh, my God. So we did it, y'all. 10 out of 10 bit. It wasn't even planned. You think I have this shit planned? No way, dude. So we're going to combine equal parts of the Chambord. Let's put equal parts of Chambord and Screwball together. Oh, my God. 20 minutes to spare, dude. I was on a time limit. I'm so happy we did this, y'all. All right. I'm going to do 2 ounces of Screwball. And then 2 ounces of, I guess, a black raspberry liqueur of your choice, but 2 ounces of Chambord. You worked so hard to get here. And I'm opting to stir this. That's the wrong cap. I'm really afraid to put this back in the bottle again, chat. Zill's like, peanut butter whiskey? Hell yeah, brother. Or sister. Hell yeah, sibling. Put this shit away. Process that another time. Put the Screwball away. Oh, did I not even put the cap on? I didn't even put the cap on the Screwball. I'm not drunk, chat, I swear. Ryan's like, I would have laughed so hard if the Screwball were too tight to open. I actually did test that already. So I had faith that that wasn't the case. Okay. We're going to stir this over ice to get it nice and cold. And then strain it into a chilled coupe glass. All right, y'all. What did I miss in chat? Was it worth the effort? I don't know, Annie. I haven't made the drink yet. Oh, man. Stir it. Yeah. Hell yeah, sibling. Pinned. Good shit, dude. Good shit. Skittle, like, reminds me of Patrick trying to get the lid off the pickle jar. Dude, that is such a good reference. Consumption. I'm going to go after this. I need this. I really do like the Infinity Old Fashioned. That is really tasty. I am getting the peanut butter and the mint. That is excellent. That was really good. That's Infinity Old Fashioned number 1. That's the out of 10 redemptions so far, it's the first time I've just put it in an Old Fashioned. So. Stirring and sipping. That's what they call them. Stirring and sipping. This cold enough for me? I'm gonna do that thing that mixologists do. Yeah. There we go. Strain it into a chilled coupe glass. That is the idea. You've earned it, so you might as well. And I'm just gonna do... Will this even work? Will this work? I didn't realize that this strainer fit over this glass. Wow, that's awesome. Cool. Please cleanse your palate. Palate being cleansed. H2O2, the sequel to water. I try not to swish my mouth in front of the microphone because it annoys some people. All right, this is it. It's just equal parts Screwball and Chambord. Let's go for it. Peanut butter. Berry. Sweet. Cold. I like that. It is a lot like So, like, I don't typically have my peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. I usually have them with grape jelly or strawberry jelly. I freaking love strawberry, dude. But this is peanut butter and jelly. The only thing that is missing from the feel of a peanut butter and jelly sandwich is the bread. It's the only thing that this is missing. It's the only thing that it's missing. I love sourdough bread, and if there was a way to get this flavor of peanut butter and jelly with the addition of a nice sourdough, that would completely fix it for me, dude. Rye's like, just add a rye whiskey. But then it'd be rye bread, not necessarily the sourdough. But I guess you can make a sourdough starter out of rye, right? Can you? I'm not a bread maker. I'm a mixologist. That's tasty. It's a lot more heavy on peanut butter, to me at least, than it is on the jelly side of things. If anything, it is berry peanut butter or peanut butter with berry. It's like, if anything, it's berry with peanut butters, but it's not quite peanut butter and jelly to my palate, at least. It's also very sweet, all things considered, because you've mixed two liqueurs together. At least for my palate, I want to dilute this a little bit further, maybe add a little bit of like almost citrus to it to try to dial back on the sweetness a little bit to let those flavors come through. And actually, I am going to try something. I have an idea. I'm just going to add a touch of lemon juice to this. Typically, you'd shake cocktails with lemon juice in it. I'm just going to add a touch of this just for argument purposes, just to see if I can balance out some of that sweetness to let some of the other underlying flavors come through a little bit. I'm opting for lemon juice in this case because lemon sour is typically more neutral than lime sour, grapefruit sour, orange sour, soursop sour, for example. I'm going to add, let's say like a bar spoon of this. Not very much. Because I want that complexity of the spirits that are going within it, and I'm just not getting it. Saying Fox saying bread is awesome to back through, dude. You should try it. Bread is awesome to back, though? To back? To back? What? I'm not sure if I understand. Zill's like, add a Guinness as a chaser. If I had a Guinness. I don't typically stock a lot of beers here. I should have some Guinnesses on hand. I'm thinking of adding some of the beers that Amy Chow brings over to the stock list so we can play around with them a little bit. I've been thinking about doing beer syrups or reduced beers in cocktails, but I haven't played around with it just yet. Oh, there's something there. Okay, hold up. Okay, there's something there. I need a little bit more. I have a bar spoon now. I'm adding another bar spoon of lemon juice. I'm using lemon super juice, by the way. It's just more shelf stable, you know? Tropical Raven on YouTube. What's up, dude? Good to have you in here, Tropical Raven. Friends, purveyors of cocktails. Tropical Raven out here is also a cocktail creator. Please, I implore you, go check him out. I think there's a shout-out command that works on, I think the shout-out command works on YouTube. SO. And I think it should work. Let me see if I can get this to work. I love your content, man. I see Tropical Raven saying we are starting on some Sonic stuff. Oh yes, dude. Oh yes, we are. Let me know if this does this work. Does this work? It totally does. Holy shit, it totally does. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. We've got a shout out on YouTube. It actually works, and I can copy current address. Copy current address. Here comes the Twitch chat. Twitch chat. What did I say? Yeah, I don't know how that worked, but here we are. Theovar is like, Cam, guess what? Chicken butt? All right, let me try this again. It's got a little bit more lemon juice to it. That was cool. That was getting in a direction that was a lot more jammy than I anticipated it to be. Yes! 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 Oh, wow, that is cool. That's cool. That just needed a little bit of lemon juice. For me, at least. I am getting... Previously was a lot more peanut butter. Now I'm getting the jam. Now I'm getting the jam. This is cool. I like that. Wow. I'm getting the peanut butter after effect. Like, it doesn't taste like peanut butter. Like, to me, in a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, the sandwich doesn't really taste like peanut butter. It tastes like the jam. What I get on the aftertaste, though, is the peanut butter, and that's what I would expect out of a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, albeit if the syrup were black raspberry. That's cool. A little bit of balancing can go a long way. Dude, Theovar is like Cam's butt. Dude, you got me there. Oh, what did I miss? Cole saying something about bingo. Good luck with that, my friend. Tropical Raven saying I started doing drink splaining recently because I'm moving to teaching as a career possibly soon. Dude, go for it, dude. I teach some mixology classes now with Uncommon Goods, and I'm so happy that I do it. It's one of the funner experiences that I have during the week. It's great, dude. Cheers to that, my guy. Absolutely. I watched your drink splaining video on Absinthe the other day, and I got a kick out of it, dude. What'd I miss? Asta with pasta says yes, question mark. Asta with, do I know you? I know, wait. I feel like I definitely know you. What did I miss? Tropical's like, oh no, do we have some Screwball Chambord mix? Yes, with a little bit of lemon juice to kind of balance things out a little bit, and I am really liking that, dude. That touch of extra sourness there. Let me be clear. This does not taste sour. It is more jammy than it was previously. And I added 2 bar spoons of, I think, some lemon super juice. So I would throw back in your direction, awesome. If you want to try this the way that I really like it, exactly what your recipe was, but add, let's say, 1/4 ounce of lemon juice and let me know what you think. Because I really like this. That's cool. That could also be garnished with a little bit of a cherry just because, you know? Asta with pasta's like, whoever could I be? Definitely not Australia, but you didn't hear it from me. Awesome's like, rate my drink? Rate your drink? On its own? Dude, this is awesome. I don't like doing the numbers thing because I feel like it totally undermines the tasting notes that we gave earlier. That's delicious, dude. That is giving me really good vibes. I'm gonna call that an 8. With my modifications, I'm gonna call that an 8.5. With the way that it was on its own, I'm gonna call that kind of like a 6. I'm a big proponent of balancing sour and sweet because I don't like sour drinks, but I also really don't like sweet drinks. So my palate loves drinks that are, quote unquote, balanced between sweet and sour. The two kind of tend to negate each other. And when we're balancing, let's say typical cocktails, we add citrus as a means to balance sweet. We add sweet as a means to balance and also dilute a little bit. And so that's at least my philosophy of drinks. That was cool. Thank you, awesome. That was really cool. Oh, that was cool. Damn. Foxwork being like, tasting notes are more valuable than a rating. I would agree with you on that one. Excuse me. A little gassy. We've got an ad starting in about 2.5 minutes for our friends over on Twitch, so I'm going to hang here at the bar for a little bit before going back to the game. Hope you don't mind. I'd love to chat with y'all a little bit further. Oh, man. Awesome saying Sonic X Monkey Ball. What would it be? Drink-wise? I bet, dude, banana. Sonic to me strikes me as Peach because of his G Fuel drink that is out. And Blue. Peach and Blue is Sonic in my head. Monkey Ball, if you could blend Peach and banana together, that'd be interesting. I feel like it's getting into Tiki territory. What did I miss out here? Fox saying this was a long detour. Oh, it's because it took a monkey wrench, a freaking monkey wrench that needed to be greased in order to get the bottle open. That's one of my favorite things about being a live streamer is because sometimes just random shit happens and you just roll with it. I'm also an improv guy. So I took improv classes in college. I did improv stuff back in high school. I'm a big improv dude. And streaming to me kind of fills the hole in my heart that some of my performances left behind. So because I stopped doing it in college. But anyways. Awesome's like blue raspberry, peach, and banana. Question mark? I don't know. You guess you just have to see. I see Tropical Raven saying, dude, you're teaching also? You said it's fun. I love the idea of it. My mentor is a leader in a very prestigious cocktail bar, great, locally, and wants me to learn more and to teach specifically. I saw a video recently that was specifically saying that the people who you should listen to, I think he gave it in the opposite order, but I'll summarize it for you. There was a creator who was saying that the people who you should listen to are the people who are experienced in the thing that you want to know and have specifically taught other people who also want to know the thing that you do. So if you're trying to learn anything, the best place to get that information is to learn it from somebody who is a teacher who has experience in what they are teaching. So like a chemist who has worked in a lab, a cocktail mixologist who has worked in a bar and who also teaches other people. I have not worked in a bar before. I'm fully transparent about that. So I don't have that level of experience yet. But I do have a lot of experience mixing up cocktails. Granted, none of them are served in bars yet, so none of my drinks have been tested for the masses yet. I don't get a lot of feedback on how my drinks taste compared to, let's say, the general palate versus my own palate or even my partner over there. She is one of my fellow drink testers. I also have Imicha out there who also helps me with my drinks. But I think the testament to a mixologist's drink is how their drink tastes to not just one person, but many people. And that's feedback is worth its weight in gold. In any case, what I miss? Ryan saying, here's what I got cooked up for Monday. Reese's Cup, a little bit of cocoa powder, creme de cacao, coconut milk, sugar, PB whiskey, chocolate whiskey from cocoa powder and otherwise. Cool, dude. I hate the fact that I have to implore you all to like remember those recipes. I'm trying to work on bot commands. Actually, if you got suggestions on how to make those bot commands easier for requests, please let me know. I would love to know because that will help me in the future. I see Asta Pasta saying, babe, why aren't you eating your limited edition Sonic curry? It's such a good meme. It's such a good meme. Oh my goodness gracious. We got ads running on Twitch, but I'll keep talking with my YouTube friends over here, at least for the time being. Foxworth saying, my teachers told me I have enough stories and trauma that would make a great stand-up comedian. That's, dude. If you're saying that comedians draw inspiration from their life as is, you're absolutely correct. I would consider that. I see Tropical Raven saying, I'm currently on break from bartending and working in a liquor store. In the store, I'm making worksheets for my cashiers on history, science, taste of spirits, and how to distinguish. It's fun practice for the career, but then working on my page helps practice teaching cocktail creation. There we go, dude. There we go. There you go. Like, you're in a position, even for what you're doing, right? You've worked in the bar, you've worked at the liquor store, and you're passing that knowledge on to other people. And I would say that role of a teacher is something that I, at least in my life so far, have not valued enough in my life. I never thought that I would be teaching stuff on the internet. Back when I was doing things about a year ago, all I really wanted to do was make my palate better, try some more drinks, get some more liquor bottles. And actually, it was a suggestion from my mother when she said, hey, you know, some of the drinks that you talk about, I'd love to know the history behind them. Because actually, I was inspired to do bartending because my mother did bartending when I was a kid, and she gave me this bartending guide to when I said, like, hey, I kind of want to mix some drinks on my own, and I still have it. It's got her name in it and everything. It's got some of her notes and stuff in it as well. We stand upon the shoulders of giants, so to speak. But I never thought that I'd be trying to learn more about this information to the point where I like to talk about it. And so now I do, and I love it. I feel like I know even more about the spirits and cocktails that I'm making, and I appreciate them more now that I'm passing that information on to others, because there is a pressure to give accurate information. And if I'm not giving accurate information, it feels a little disingenuous, you know? Anyways, small little rant there. I see Awesome saying, I saw the Choco bitters, but later bitters is mentioned again. What kind of bitters? What kind of bitters? So if you go to the stock website, you can search bitters. There's also a drop down for it as well. It's a full list of bitters. The chocolate bitters that I have, there is a chocolate bitters from Woodford Reserve. They are aged in whiskey barrels. And there is also a custom mole bitters, which is kind of spicy chocolate. And that's made by a fellow Twitch tender of ours named Colin012. He does an excellent bar. Mavinco is the name of his bar. Let me see. Oh, it was in reference to Ryan's drink there. I see. I see Randall saying, I see redeems reduced. Indeed they were. Infinity Bottle is now only 10,000 because I did the math and it felt bad. Felt very bad. I know you're on Twitch. I don't know if you can actually see me right now. I don't know. You got a little party hat. I know you can hear me. Randall, by the way, welcome. Oh, no, that was Ryan. Never mind. Randall, I don't know if you can hear me right now. Welcome in nonetheless. Tropical Raven saying, like, absolutely, a student can teach from a different perspective, and I feel I have definitely helped my mentor, for example. Dude, when the teacher becomes the teached, and when the student becomes the teacher. The whole first circle thing. I freaking love it, dude. Dude, I really support the work that you're doing out there, Tropical Raven. I see Awesome saying, have you put your mom's favorite drink on your channel yet? You definitely should, maybe for Mother's Day later this year. I don't think she had. I think her favorite drink is just tequila. She loves Patron tequila. And I don't have any Patron tequila right now, but that'd be a solid idea, especially for Mother's Day coming up. I'm seeing some other things out there. Let me make sure I get to all the chats before we... Actually, let's get back to the game, and I can read some chats when we get over there. Back to Sanic. Dude, I'm totally between this Infinity Old Fashioned, which I'm almost done with, and this little peanut butter drink here. This is really cool. Oh, by the way, everybody, fill up on water. Good opportunity. I'm seeing Foxwork asking, could you scan the pages of it and upload it as a PDF? I am against doing that, only because, dude, I'm all for, like, the dissemination of information. However, I don't want to, like, get in copyright trouble. So, I do have some scans of some of my books, but that's for my and my fellow bartenders with the next references. But if you're looking for some references, honestly, the capacity that I use that bartender's book is... When I was building up my collection of spirits, I would flip through the book, find a recipe, and if I didn't have the ingredients for the recipe, I'd go out and get it. Other than that, I wouldn't say there's too much in there in terms of like classic recipes and stuff. Honestly, the internet's your best friend on that stuff.
You're finally here, Sonic. I know where we are. I don't know where we are, nor do I care. This is where I finish you, Sonic.
All right, Shadow, let's do it. Make it happen. What I miss? Awesome saying, you remind me of the guy who played the role of Willy Wonka from the recent... Oh, Timothy Chalamet? Yeah, I get that. I get that a lot. Tropical Raven saying, this is super cool. I wanted to set up my Twitch gaming with my bar. It seems like a hard setup. Jealous. Dude, it took me a while to figure out a setup for this. And I'm even more happy. This is multiple years of attempting to get things to work. So... If you do, dude, Tropical, if you ever need advice on anything streaming at all, hit me up. I'd be happy to give you whatever knowledge I have and pass it on.
Get true energy cores quickly to power up.
Okay, Shadow, let's go, buddy.
You go by, Tim.
Who's that? Giffy? Welcome to the Bar with an X.
Quite well. Thank you very much.
You're more than welcome here. Oh, I need that. I need that. I need that power core. Give me the power core. Oh, come on, Chaos Spear, my guy. By the way, I never mentioned that I was good at these games. I'm really not good. I see Randall adding Cole, asking if he's done the redeem. He did. He did his little Infinity redeem a while back. We had Annie actually redeem it this time. Put some passion fruit rum into the bottle. Specifically a bottle of Don Q, which I love. Dude, why is my camera not focusing on the goal? That's like a thing in Sonic games. All right, get the core, get the core. Yes, dude. I got the core. Oh, man, dude. What am I missing chat up here? I see. Definitely screenshotting that and also heading out. Oh, awesome, you're heading out. I'm so glad I was able to try out this drink recipe. And I thank you for letting me play around with it a little bit for my palate as well. That was cool. Cheers to the rest of your night. I won't be on, hopefully, in 2 hours, but we'll see what happens. These streams can go late sometimes. Oh, come on. Dude. Speed. Oh, no. There we go. I'm gonna try this. I see Tropical Raven saying, I used to stream video gaming out, but my bar is in the basement and the office is on the second floor of the house. Hard to make it work. Dude, I agree with that. I honestly didn't stream from my bar until last year, and it took a bit of figuring out to actually get it to work. I used to go back and forth between the bar, but I figured out a way to put it together. And here we are. Here we are, four-ish years later. But I've done streams from the bar doing live drink splitting and making drinks for friends. Dude, I support it. I support it. There we go. I also just noticed Live and Learn is playing in the background, but here we are. I see Stephanie saying, like, trim it down or shave it off completely, Ryan, question mark? Oh, I missed whatever those were. Yeah, well, the character limit on YouTube is kind of a bitch. It's only 200 characters, which is really not a lot to work with. And I kind of hate that. That's what made getting SIPs implemented for the YouTube bot a little difficult. Mostly because, like, I need to split it into a couple of different messages. But the bot that I use for YouTube, actually, is called StreamerBot, and you can program in C#, which I'm at least mildly familiar with, so that wasn't too difficult. I just need to get familiar with the commands and library functions. Dude, Live and Learn is a fire thing, dude. And that's only when we get into it. That's only when we get into that super form. What an excellent reference. There we go. Awesome's like, I'm out, but if you're still back, if you're here in an hour, I'll be back. We'll see, we'll see. It depends on how far we get with things. I've been having a lot of fun with these streams recently, y'all, and I've been going a little bit later, much to my own dismay, but I'd happily do it. Actually, dude, chat, after Monday, I got a little tipsy, and I woke up with a small hangover, so that was my bad. I don't typically try to do that. I try to make sure that I don't get hungover in the morning. Drinking a lot of water, having a good meal beforehand, but hey, life happens. Asta says, dissolve YouTube chat. No, dude, I love the YouTube chat. I love those guys. Those guys on YouTube, those guys and gals, and those in between and beyond on YouTube, love those guys. I see Randall saying, I guess it's my turn then. For what, the infinity bottle? You can, dude, you can. But you gotta get to it first, and it works on YouTube now, too. So now you have 2/3 of the audience now trying to get to it before you do. Only one per stream. 90s, welcome in, my friend. Good to see you. Our Twitch side. Trying to catch up to Shadow. Oh. There we go. That's what I needed. There we go. Are you dead yet, bro? Come on, man. Ryan's talking about his facial hair. He said, I can do a goatee. Makes me kind of look like Anton Levy, but I'm leaning towards shaving it all since it's getting warmer. My father has, or used to have, an excellent goatee, and I used to absolutely love him for it. I still do love him, regardless of the goatee status or not. I can't grow facial hair, so I just shave every day. Actually, that's a lie. I only stream on stream. I only shave on content days. If I'm gonna be on a camera, I'll shave. If not, I'm unclean shaven. You might catch me slightly unshaven during some impromptu streams if I'm doing like inventory or something, or in the Discord. But you know. I see Theovara saying, Cam, I was gonna pay you for the you and Disney Queen for your first Cambodian meal, but I have been denied. No, dude, don't worry about it. You already gave us what, 50 bucks for a sushi dinner? And we're planning that, actually. We're planning for a sushi date. I think we might do it on Valentine's Day. So you've done what you can already, Theovara. It's greatly appreciated. As I try to kill Shadow in the background. Fox saying, how much would you say a starter collection would cost just to cover my cocktail bases? I spent $200 on my first bar basics, not including equipment. Does that mean that you have to follow the same thing? No. Actually, I have not done the math, but I've received a couple of questions about what would be best for your like beginner bar, and it really depends on the person. If you're trying to get one of every spirits, 200 bucks is a pretty good budget. If you buy the cheap stuff. Well, you gotta, I think what I started out with was a whiskey, a dark rum, a light rum, an orange liqueur, a gin, a tequila. I didn't have any mezcal at the time. Did not have any cognac at the time. I got a bottle of brandy. Actually, I think I bought a cheap cognac. I think of my, no, it was brandy. It was brandy. And what brandy it was, no, actually, I didn't even have brandy. I didn't even have brandy in my first thing. I had a coffee liqueur. And I had coffee, and I provided milk. At least in the way back there. If you know what your flavor preferences are, play around with that. Come on, Shadow. Dude, how are you still alive? How are you still alive? Tropical Raven saying, sorry, it said it before, but covered it. Do you know Steve the bartender? Awesome dude and friend of yours. I do know him. Dude, I watch his content sometimes. Oddly enough, I was watching Tropical. I saw your post on the Sonic drink with Sonic, the gin and Sonic. I've never seen that bottle of, I've never seen that bottle of soda or energy drink before, but I saw that you added Steve the bartender, and I saw that he responded to you, and I was like, dude, this Tropical Raven guy is either a friend of Steve or a bigger deal than his followers would imply, his follower count would imply. So I saw that, and I was like, dude, your reputation preceded you. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, please, Shadow, no! In any case. Asta asks, do you use a manual razor or an electric one? I used to do an electric one. I didn't like how not close it got. So I use a straight razor now. Or safety blades. Safety razor? Safety blades? It kind of hurts, though. I'm not the best at shaving myself, but if it looks good to you, then it apparently is working. Tropical saying, dude, Steve and I talk a lot. Thingies, he's such a nice guy, and his times for small guys. Dude, one of my favorite part about some creators is how dedicated they are to actually talking to the smaller guys. And I've had a little bit of luck with, I'm in Cocktail Time with Kevin Kaz, his Discord server, and I love the dedication that he gives to drinks. He talks in the Reddit, he talks with the little folk like us, and I love him for. I don't know him personally and stuff, though. I really don't know any other drink creators personally. However, though, if Steve ever wants a video game themed cocktail that isn't just I combined energy drinks with vodka, I am your guy. Not to throw my bro, the Sin City bartender Jason, under the bus, but he specializes in highballs, and I'm gonna call it like that. That is his specialization. Tropical like Kevin is awesome. I should get in the Discord. Dude, it's great. They've got a channel. I don't know. So you have worked behind a bar before. So this is more relevant to your credentials. But there are a lot of I don't know if you've ever gotten into a bartender a cocktail competition before, but Cointreau does their margarita competition every year. And this year's theme is it's always for professional bartenders only, and he's got a thread out there right now where he is personally giving feedback on submissions for the cocktail competition, and it's really cool to watch. I've never worked in a bar before, so I'm not considered a professional bartender, but it's really cool to watch and learn from the other participants. I'm seeing Ryan out there saying, safety razor. Straight razor is pretty much a switchblade. Yeah, no, what is a switchblade? Do I have that? I don't think I do. Amy Chow's like, get his ass. I'll certainly try my best. This is the... I don't know what... I don't know how many times I've done this already. I feel like I shouldn't do my boost. Or maybe I'm doing my boost. Come over here, Shadow. Come here, buddy. I'ma boop you. Yes! Get it, dude! Ryan says it flips out of the handle. Oh no, mine does not do that. I can manually flip it if I want to. So like, Tropical Raven saying I would like to. The problem is since I'm on break, I don't currently represent a bar, so I can't enter the competitions. That would make sense. There you go. I think when I teach, I can technically sneak in though. I've had that same thought. So like in my own personal, this is a lot of behind the scenes stuff for the other folks in chat. But like when I consider entering a competition, I think to myself, what does it mean to be a professional bartender? And I would think that if you tend a bar and get paid for it, you are considered a professional bartender. And I have a name for my bar, so I could put it out there, but it's not a business. It doesn't have a liquor license, and it doesn't specifically exchange currency for drinks. At least not in the way that the general public is familiar with. So I never enter competitions that are for professional bartenders, because that is for people who work behind and for a bar as a business. If I tried to enter otherwise, I just feel like I'd be being dishonest. So, but I do teach classes, and again, I have a bar in my home studio. Am I a professional bartender? I would say no. I wouldn't say that I am, so I don't enter those competitions. Those are off limits to me. But I've entered other competitions before. I'm currently trying to workshop a cocktail for a shochu competition.
Is no match for my charms.
What did you say, Rouge?
If you want me.
Those enemies with shields have a formidable defense.
Got you.
To help you out by displaying
Leave this to me.
That's Rouge has
I see the shtick here.
do your thing.
Oh, I see. I have to use her love laser. That's interesting. Oh no! Oh no! Oh man, dude, it's been so long. It's been so long. Tropical, like the teaching job I'm potentially going towards is representing a bar, so that'll work. I would agree with that. I would agree with that. Naturally, I don't represent these competitions, but I would say that if you are representing a bar,
It's time to do your
behind a bar and teaching classes, I would think, you know? That's what I would think. Let's go this way this time. Maybe it'll serve me better.
Sonic.
I think the goal is just to reach the end, right? No, Sonic, bro. Oh my gosh. Ryan says, in your opinion, what is your dollar cutoff on liqueurs going into cocktails? When you say dollar cutoffs, hold on, let me think about that for a second. I got this, hold up. Oh, dude. Whoa, dude. That's not even... Where is your hitbox, my guy? I don't need this. I don't need that other one. All I need is that one.
Here goes.
Hold up a second. I'm gonna get to that question, Ryan. No! Oh my god. All right, what does Ryan say? In your opinion, what's your dollar cutoff for liqueurs going into cocktails? Like, would you use a $250 whiskey in a drink, or would you reserve it for drinking it straight? I don't really have a cutoff. Not for me. I am fundamentally, my philosophy is that any drink, any base spirit, regardless of the cost, can make a pretty good cocktail. Now, are you making the most of the drink for the price that you're paying for it? That's not necessarily the case. But if I ever got, and I have high hopes for the channel one day, right? This is my high hope speaking. If I have enough earnings from ad revenue or donations or whatever to purchase a $250 bottle, I would want that as a part of the stock, specifically to give the general public the ability to play around with that spirit through my tasting notes, where otherwise they wouldn't have the opportunity to do so. Granted, I am only one individual, so the relative cost of, oh, chat says to put a shot of a $250 bottle of whiskey into the infinity bottle is less for me, because it's only 2 ounces, right? And I'm only one individual. And I doubt that most people will be like, oh, he's got a $200 bottle of whiskey. We gotta spam it, so he uses all of it. In which case,
Leave this to me.
it's just how it is, you know? Ryan saying liquor, not liqueur. No, I get you there. I get you. But I don't think honestly, I haven't thought about a cutoff, so I don't think I have one right now. Oh no! Oh, we're good. We're good.
Sonic.
Am I gonna get the strength? Am I gonna get the strength on this?
Leave this to me.
Dude, get infatuated.
Sonic.
Get infatuated?
Here goes.
That's fine. I'm just gonna do this. That's fine. What a miss. I see Tropical saying, let me know. I've been interested in what you're working on. For the Shochu stuff? Yeah, I'll hopefully be able to post about that. I don't know if it's going to be video game themed, so I don't know if it fits necessarily what the account has in store, but if I make the cocktail, I'll share it with y'all on stream one time. I'd be happy to. Awesome saying, welp, I have to wait till 11 p.m. for him to get off. Oh, well then. Do you have that do you have the tequila bottle with the bell on the top? I do not. Not that one. I believe that is... I want to say in the world of tequilas, people don't like that tequila. Is it the, I don't know the brand of it. Is it the one that's got like a white, it's white and it's blue? If so, does it actually have a bell on the top? Because I'd never known that, because I've never been rich enough to order a shot of it.
Here goes.
Theovar is like, Azul. Oh, yeah. No, I don't have that one.
Leave this to me.
If I did, I would absolutely make the shittiest margarita possible with it, as I could. Oh, man. I'm seeing Tropical Raven saying, just because I'm interested in this, I feel a premium spirit can make a premium drink. It depends if you're making the most of all the ingredients. I do $100 Japanese whiskey in my highballs, for example. Yeah, and for a highball, right? That's something that the most of the drink is the soda water you put into it, the quality of water that goes into your ice, and then the spirit, right? So if you have a high quality spirit, you will likely have a high quality highball. Same thing for old fashions and stuff like that. But it gets a little bit dicey, right? At that point, I feel that high quality spirits can be marred by quote unquote improper technique. Not using chilled ingredients, not using, let's say, good water for your ice, not using a quality club soda. It all kind of goes hand in hand with each other. So actually, awesome. I love this drink. I'm gonna put it in the freezer briefly to keep it cold, because I plan on drinking this after. I plan on going after that PB combination after I'm done with this infinity thing here, so I'm just gonna stick it in the freezer for a little bit. Collectibles, got him. What a miss out here. Pinky Dinky Doo Hedgehog says, hello there. Welcome in, Pinky Dinky Doo Hedgehog, and welcome to the Bar with an X. How are you this fine, wonderful evening? Can I get you a drink? Water, tea, alcohol, otherwise? I see Skittles saying it does, but it has to be slightly unscrewed to hit the right way to make the noise, I believe. The bottle is $200. Oh, the Class Azul, right? Yeah. I would love to get a bottle of Class Azul specifically to try and dunk on it, if I could. Doppelganger, let's do it. I'm seeing Tropical agreeing on the bad technique note. Asta saying, what's the best spirit that you've had but will never be able to taste again for any number of reasons? Asta, I know exactly what it is. The spirit, let me think, hold on, I know exactly what this is. So, there was a spirit that Anna and I had out in, no, actually, I know what it is. So, no, I could technically recreate that one. Okay, here's one that I know I can't recreate. There was a bottle of vodka out in Vancouver that was made from oats. And you may think a bottle of vodka, like why would he be so enamored by a bottle of vodka? It was made out of oats and it had such a unique yogurty characteristic to it for a vodka. And I was blown away by it. And I did not pick up that bottle and bring it home with me. And I kind of wish that I did. I don't know if I will ever find my way back to New Liberty Distilling out of Vancouver, British Columbia. But if I do, I want that vodka. It was one of my favorites, and I specifically want it because Anna is a fan of vodkas, and that was a really good vodka, and we didn't pick, we were trying to go back for it, and we didn't. And I felt so bad about it. Will I never have it again? Probably not. I'll probably have it sometime, but I'd have to make my way back for it. In any case. I'm seeing Pinky saying, I'm doing good, just watching Call of Duty, the movie on Hulu. Did Call of Duty have a movie? Is that anything like what apparently the Halo movie became? Because I didn't watch that one, but I also heard that it was not necessarily very good. I'm about to die. Oh, there's the bubble. No, I was, dude, a second before. It was a single second, dude. Wow. That stunk. I see Tropical Raven saying, I saw at my store barrel-aged vodka. How did they do that with the legal gymnastics to get it labeled that way? Barrel-aged? I mean, I guess you could take vodka and barrel-age it, but like... I guess... Yeah, you know what? Dude, if that's what you want to do, that's great. That's great. I've never had a barrel-aged vodka before, but color me curious. I see Foxworks saying my aunt got an $800 bottle of tequila. And oh my god, it's amazing. The most expensive bottle that I've ever tasted was a $500 bottle of brandy that a friend of mine stole from a hotel. Don't tell anybody. It was really tasty. It was the most fruity a spirit that wasn't a liqueur that I ever had in my life. It was great. It was very tasty. Skittles saying there's a vodka that you really want because the bottle is shaped like a bong and it has a plug that you can take out and put a stem and bowl into and make it an actual bong. Dude, that's epic. If there's one thing I like more than good spirits, it's hilarious bottles. The bottle that I have in my collection that's my favorite is a bottle of a high heel, like a high-heeled shoe. And it wasn't even a cocktail or liqueur. It was a Barbie pre-made mixed drink with no alcohol in it. And it tasted disgusting, but it was hilarious. I have one video on my channel that uses it. And it was back during the Undertale playthrough. Taco, welcome in. Taco Brax, welcome in. How's your night going? It's good. We had a couple of really nice drinks this evening. A couple of really, really nice things. I'm sipping on one of them right now. It's one of our Infinity Redemption. And we just put it in an old fashioned. It was actually not that bad. How's your night going, Taco? Stephanie being like, yum cognac. Ryan saying, if you get a chance, I'd recommend trying Whistle Pig Boss Hog. Why have I heard of Whistle Pig before? What the hell just happened? I don't know what just happened. I don't think I'm winning this doppelganger fight. I don't know what just happened. Why have I heard of Whistle Pig before? I have. No. I'm thinking, okay, I heard of Whistle Pig as the whiskey before, but I've also remember the, I think it's called the Drunken Pig. Or the polite pig in Disney Springs. Because my dearest is a Disney aficionado. Ryan saying it's from Vermont. Oh, is it really? I go up to Vermont every once in a while. Awesome saying you missed my comment. I might have missed it. Feel free to repeat it. I tend to get my wire. Are you kidding me? I tend to get my wires crossed a little bit on these streams, so feel free to repeat it. I see Tropical saying that Class Azul is $170 to $180 bottles. Oh my god. I feel I've had better tequilas for $30. Yeah. I try to get my tequila recommendations from Louis Fern on YouTube. Great stuff. I actually felt so roasted because I went to Total Wine the other day and picked up some El Padrino, which is currently on the bar stock because it was cheap and it was on sale. And he was like, I don't believe that this doesn't have any additives in it. And I was like, oh well. Sometimes you just gotta settle for the additive non-free tequilas, or sometimes they mix those. I'm seeing Taco saying night's been good. Played some Pokemon at a local cafe and traded some cards. Are we talking Pokemon trading card game? Epic. Epic. Was it you who was asking on last stream whether I played Pokemon TCG Pocket Edition? Because if so, I started playing it again. And I have been populating my list of specifically Pokemon-themed drinks, but I'm not there yet. Tropical saying, speaking of Vermont, best product in Vermont is called Bar Hill Gin. Yep, and I have a bottle of it. It's one of my favorite gins. One of my favorite. Montpelier, Vermont. You get to Vermont? Are you close to us? I'm here in Philadelphia, so I'm close enough. I have family that lives up in Massachusetts. So, used to be in Vermont. One of my favorite bottles that I personally picked up out of Vermont is this bottle from, I think it's called Sunken Notch or something like that. Something Notch Distillery, and it's maple-infused bourbon whiskey. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. As far as, like, whiskeys and stuff go, it makes for a really nice drink. Makes for a good whiskey sour, in my opinion. Repeated comment. Awesome, saying, I have a bottle of Louis the 13th cognac. It's a $4,000 bottle. If I am in Philly, will you share a glass with me? Yes, dude. Yes. You would not be the first person to make their way to the bar with an X off of a chance encounter. I would love to, dude. Actually, it's... I'm pretty sure I watched a video on Instagram where somebody was quite literally taking this $4,000 bottle of... It might have been Louis the 13th and using, like, a specialized, like, syringe to be able to put it in the bottle and put it in a thing. And I was like... I felt... If there is a feeling that is familiar... That is well articulated. Guys, I've been drinking by the way, so if I'm not articulating this very well, this is why. If there is a word to describe feeling very, very poor, or rather on a social hierarchy level far below the people above you, that's what I felt watching that video. That was like, never. It'll never happen, but maybe it will. It'd be honored. I don't want to take advantage of the situation, but if anybody's ever around the Philly area, hit me up. My DMs are open. Let's get some more keys. Not Shadow. Don't want that. Ryan saying, don't look at Boss Hog 7 if you can find it. It's like $1,800. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. Stephanie saying, I'm going to get it this weekend. I'll let you know. Ooh. Do keep us in mind. I see Tropical Raven saying, I'm in South New Hampshire. I'm maybe like 2 hours from Bar Hill. Dude, it's great. I actually got gifted a bottle of Bar Hill. It was from my younger brother for my wedding that happened last year. And it is one of my favorite bottles of gin. And I bond with one of our other mods here, More Than Awesome. He goes by Brad. He's been to the bar with an X a couple of times, as well do other some of my other moderators and stuff. But he also is a big fan of Bar Hill gin. And he told me that he's a big fan of Gin Mare. I haven't had it yet. I don't have a bottle of Gin Mare, whatever you pronounce it as. It's a horse. But I'm curious. Which keys do I have? I have the key in Seaside Hill, so I gotta go back. Stephanie and Ryan talking about whiskey stuff. Personally enjoyed it. Ryan saying the Boss Hog, though, 10-year, 12-year, 15-year. Personally recommend working your way from the 10 to the 12 to the 15. Ooh, Ryan, if I can pry into the conversation you're currently having, I want to know your articulation of why you should work your way up from the 10 to the 12 to the 15. I feel like I have an understanding as to why, but color me curious. Theovara is like, I'm too far away from you guys. Theovara, don't think that I won't find myself in Texas one day. Tropical saying, Bar Hill talks to me on a page too. They're amazing. My mentor is good friends with them. Recently been infusing them with hibiscus, and my god, the best gin ever. Dude, hibiscus and Bar Hill. I don't remember whether or not I have the Bar Hill gin up on the stock website. If it's not on the website, I don't canonically have it, but I do have hibiscus, and I definitely do have Bar Hill gin, and that would be a pretty interesting thing. Let me ask you this, Tropical. With that hibiscus-infused Bar Hill gin, what would you mix it with? Like, do you mix it in cocktails? Do you just try it straight? Color me curious. I see Ryan saying their 6 years are meant for mixing. Ah, the 6 year ones. What am I doing? What was my goal here? Reach the goal. Okay, I'll try my best. I guess the goal is to just go up. 10-year one is 90 bucks. I'll start there. There we go. There we go. Ryan saying it's mainly so you can train your palate. The older the whiskey gets, it brings out more subtle flavors. That's what I figured. I imagine that as spirits get older, the complexity, it's like a logarithmic thing, right? So like the relative effects of aging decrease over time. So in order to detect the subtle differences in aging, you would have to train your palate to get ready for it. Let me know if I'm on the mark there. I don't do a lot of high-age spirits. Mostly because the Bar with an X has a budget, naturally. And we try to keep things more across the board, as opposed to too tall in any particular vertical, so to speak. Tropical saying, hibiscus and honey. I do it simply with gin and tonic, with a lime, or a Negroni with coconut fat wash Campari. Dude, that sounds good. When you say coconut fat wash, do you mean coconut oil or coconut milk? Curious, only because the drinks that I made for Kingdom Hearts the other day, I call it coconut milk washed, because the coconut oil wash actually wasn't as prevalent for me, at least. And I was using an aviation gin for that. Specifically, coconut oil and coconut milk washed green tea infused aviation gin. And for me, with the oil wash, it didn't do as much with those reduction of tannins, which is what I was trying to go for with that clarification. So I opted for the coconut milk as opposed to the coconut oil. Raven saying coconut oil specifically. Nice. From what I was able to find, the coconut milk wash worked better with kind of dialing back some of the tannins from the green tea infusion, which was a bit heavy, but it was intended that way. I don't want to try that again. It was good. Ryan being like, 100% correct, Kev. If you don't discern the subtle changes in flavors, you can't appreciate the amount you're spending it. Dude, exactly. That's one of my other, like, call it, not a criticism, right? But, like, if you're going to spend money on an expensive spirit, you're doing yourself a disservice if you don't train your palate up to it. Like, could you imagine somebody giving you a description of that Louis XIII bottle of the subtle notes, the fruit notes, the leather notes, I don't remember what the notes are, but, like, vibe with me for a moment here. And you being like, tastes like gasoline. You'd feel like you just wasted 200 bucks. All right, one more key. Theavara being like, honey is my flavor. Oh, it's delightful. Oh, what did I just do? Did I miss one of them? I missed one of the keys, didn't I? I totally did. Tropical saying, we're going to have a drink sometime, too. Let me know when you're in Boston. And you're an hour north from there. All right, dude. Yeah, dude. I go up to Massachusetts every once in a while to visit family. I try to keep where I'm going most updated in the Discord server. It's literally the only place that I can hold myself accountable to give updates to the community and stuff, because I like to visit the Bargovers. I like to visit the community members. But totally, yeah. I know we got Ryan down, or actually, I'm not trying to dox people. I know where Ryan's at. I know where Theavara's at. And I know where Tropical's at. This information will not be used against you, I promise. It will only benefit the Bar with an X. I see Foxworks saying, if I donate enough for you to buy the Devil May Cry games, would you play them on stream? I'll take it as a suggestion. I don't specifically guarantee that I'm going to play a game, only because, full transparency, I don't stream that often. What I gotta do? Reach the golden time. I don't stream that often. I take a while to get through game series, and the point of me playing the games is more or less to get an idea of where the drink inspirations and stuff are at. So if I linger in a game, it's to make a better drink based off of it, and I just don't want to I don't want to take your money and give you the guarantee that I will definitely play your game, because I can't guarantee that I will, unnecessarily on stream. I'll try my best, though. Devil May Cry is a series that I'm also not super familiar with, so I don't know if I would necessarily be able to make a very good drink of it, because I know there are a couple of different iterations in the series, and I don't want to do disservice to the Devil May Cry community by making a drink where they're to be like, it doesn't take into account Dante's tragic backstory or something like that. So I try to be a little bit more respectful about it. Theavara being like, I'm from the big steaks and chocolate shakes, I guess. There's a place around here in Philadelphia called Cleaver's that does big steaks and chocolate steaks. And that's the vibe I just got. And I love it. Tropical being like, I love the Devil May Cry series. Been thinking of making a drink or two with them, just as inspo. Dude, do it. Do it. I am all here for inspired drinks. Doesn't have to be video games, could be anime or whatever inspires you. Could be an actual human being. But I stick with video games. There we go. We got it, dude. Oh, man. Ryan says, you can say I'm from the dirty South, Cam. That depends. What part of the South are you in to be considered imbued with olive brine? Or pickle brine? Or onion brine? Finished off our Infinity Old Fashioned. And you'd think that I'd be putting out a drink request, but I will not be. Because actually, I've been chilling this drink from Awesome earlier, so. Because I really, really like it. Let me get a little water in my system, y'all. Stay hydrated, y'all. Hydrate and hydrate. I'm seeing Taco Brack saying, you'd have to end up in the state of Washington for me to get the chance to get pointers from you. Also, this song is a banger. I love Ted Poley. Dude, Washington? So, I mean, dude, when Anna and I went on our honeymoon in Vancouver, I realized we were not that far away from Oregon and Washington. Like the state of Washington. And I was like, dude, we could drive across the U.S. right now. And we didn't. Until we got home. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, no, 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 no. There it is. Oh, there it almost was. There it almost was at the last moment. All right, we got all the keys. Got all the keys. All right. How are we feeling? How are we feeling, y'all? I've got all the keys. It is about 11 o'clock. Still got a drink in my hand. If y'all are chill to continue vibing, we'll vibe for a bit. We'll go around and do a couple of missions and stuff like that. In the meantime, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. So will we be back in just a quick moment. I'm seeing Tropical Raven out there saying, I've done a few drinks with humans and cats in your life for inspiration. You can take inspiration from literally anywhere. Theovar being like, Cam, you're a mess. Let's go. Vancouver, Canada or Washington? There's two. We're in Vancouver, Canada. So I'll be back in just a hot second. I have a break screen, but I've actually kind of been in love with just being like, just putting on my board BRB. So I'll be back in a hot second, y'all. Oh, wait. But don't think I forgot the vibes. Hold up a second. Don't think I forgot the vibes. Let's go back to... There we go. I've returned. Hello, everybody. What a miss. I'm seeing Ryan saying, I live near a very well-known national snack cake factory. I stepped out for a bit. Oh, okay. I got the vibe. I got the vibe. Don't be too specific there. Don't be too specific. What else I miss? And the baker's like half a mile away. I'll go work some mornings. I'll smell what they're baking all night and have to stop to pick up one of them on the sofa. Dude, take advantage of what you have in your local jurisdiction. That is the vibe. That is the move. All right, y'all. Let's, I don't know, city do stuff. I don't know. I kind of want to go into these levels a little bit more. The thing with, like, Sonic Generations is, like, I don't know exactly what I'm, like, trying to go towards. Because the number of collectibles, like, from what I understand, like, there's not really a means to easily track what collectibles you do or do not have. Aside from the collection room, I get that. But, like, there seems to be a lot more than just, let's say, 180 emblems. But I go for it. I just like playing games and hanging with y'all, so. The only rings are the one Creams drops for you, so get to the goal in time. Oh, okay, I get that. I see Foxworth saying, sorry for the long wait, I'm doing practicals for EMT class. Honestly, you can get the whole story from Devil May Cry 5, great drink inspirations, and a great story.
Sonic, press the button if you need me.
You don't need to apologize at all, dude. Live your life to the fullest. Do what you gotta do for what you gotta do. Towards your goals.
Take good care of them.
Okay. Jump. Never try it. That sucked. Oh, whoops. That death count is going up tonight. Oh, man. Stephanie's saying, I was just going to say I would be making a daily trip. Daily trip? For the tasty cakes? Dude. I don't know if it's tasty cakes, by the way, but that's my guess. Feel free to not correct me if I'm wrong. Don't dox yourself. I see Tropical asking, have I ever had an Alaska cocktail? Indeed, I have. Like that one. Just 2.5 ounces of gin, yellow chartreuse, and a little lemon garnish. I did, actually. One of my moderators, who wasn't a moderator before he joined me for a chartreuse stream that we did, back before I rebranded to being video games themed stuff, he brought the 2 bottles of chartreuse that we have here at the Bar with an X. We've got 1 bottle of green chartreuse, 1 bottle of yellow chartreuse, and they both came from Brad, and I respect the bottles enough to have not gone through them already. I still have them, and one of my first drinks with yellow chartreuse was in Alaska, and it was very tasty. I think, I can't quite remember what my tasting notes were at the time, but if I ever get in my collection a yellow chartreuse substitute, the first thing I'm gonna try to do with it is try it in Alaska and see how it compares to the quote-unquote original. As best as I can. That would be the way that I'd go about doing it. Alright, Cityscape. Oh, hello there. This is dire. Whoops! I see Dark Shadow saying, all right, Cam, gotta head up for the night. Have a great rest of the stream. Thanks so much for popping in, Dark Shadow. It's greatly appreciated, but never obligated. Have a wonderful night. Fox saying, either way, after payday, I'm gonna donate. It makes me feel good. Also, I've stuck around your channel for a while, but never actually commented until you erased the Kingdom Hearts background. What a shock. Nah, I do that with every single series. I hand draw all the stuff back there. Granted, I use a projector to help me with the guides and stuff like that, but it's all hand drawn, and I put a lot of... I try to put as much effort as possible into the drinks I make. So I listen to the music. I'm a fan of lo-fi. I play the games. I draw the logos. And I try to experience the characters, so... If that was the thing that got you into the stream, I'm glad to know that I put that on the internet, because I wasn't planning on doing that. I just had this moment in my head where I was like, I'm about to erase this. How do I make the most of this? Because typically I'll put the time lapses of actually drawing them up there, but my lighting was terrible and it didn't look good, so I didn't put that up there. Taco's like, and Alaska has been mentioned. My dad's family lived in Fairbanks, Alaska, and I used to visit as a kid. Oh, the cocktail! The cocktail, Taco. Can you drink where your family has lived? In which case, yes, we are exactly talking about that. I have not personally drank in Alaska. Well, I guess technically I did drink the tap water while I was there. Tropical saying chartreuse is beautiful. One of my favorite drink splains I've ever done is your chartreuse video. Dude, you have my full permission to DM me the link of that video because I would like to watch that in the morning. I think I've only watched the absinthe one so far, and that was that was good. That was good. Theovar is like, things happen, Cam, but don't forget to drink some H2O. Dude, H2O? How about some H2O2, the sequel to water? I learned that joke from MK Bryce, one of my fraternity brothers. It is so funny. That is one of my... Bryce, I don't know if you're out there, but that is one of my favorite drinks I've seen on your stream before. H2O2, the sequel to water. I totally stole it. Oh my god. So funny. H2O2 will kill you, by the way, chat. Don't drink H2O2. It's hydrogen peroxide. I think. What is going on here? Take my lead, I'll set you free. Follow me. Raven being like, on TikTok, I'll send it over. Thanks, man. Ryan said, I'm going to have to look up the rules on flying with alcohol. I'll have a week worth of vacation built up in July. I may have to make a visit to the Grand Lodge of Pennsylvania in Philly. Dude, if you're ever in the city, hit me up. Like, dude, that's the way that Brad and I met in person. He was like, hey, I really like your content. Not trying to be a creep, but I've got some bottles of chartreuse and I'd love to guest star on a bar stream with you. And I was like, dude, it's an honor. I feel bad taking your bottles of chartreuse, but I will make the most of them. And I would say that over a year later, I most definitely have. Oh my god, what is going on here? What is going on here? Ryan's like, I was just about to say that. There you go. Oh, there we go. I don't care who I lie ahead. No time for kissing, I know my plan instead. I'm an extension, matter when that may be. Take my lead, I'll set you free. Follow me, set me free. Trust me, and we will escape from the city. Sorry, Chad, I really like this song. Taco Brax asking, have you ever heard the story? Have you ever heard the story of the radio host that said the local water supply was contaminated with dihydrogen monoxide and people freaked out? I haven't heard that story specifically, but I am aware of the fact that the whole dihydrogen monoxide kills every single... like, dihydrogen monoxide, as referring to water, has come up in court cases multiple times throughout our collective existence. Yeah, I have heard of that. Well, what is going on? What is going on here? Oh, come on, man. I died. Oh my gosh. I'm seeing Tropical saying, so I made a gin and Sonic video because Steve made a gin and Sonic, soda and tonic. And I was sent the meme of the Sonic energy drink many times. So I did the meme and said to Steve I would show him up. Dude, that's epic. I didn't even realize that. Like, was that a soda? Was that a Sonic's colored soda? Because I've never seen that before. In honor of the beginning of the Sonic Sonic series, I made blue gin Sonics. Granted, not with Sonic soda. I'm still, I've got some of the, I guess Sonic G Fuel is not considered a soda, per se. But I've got them on back order, and I've got the, I'm waiting on their delivery from one of my fellow bartenders with an X. But instead, if I was going to do a blue gin Sonic, I wouldn't just put blue Curacao in it. I'd try it 3 different ways, and that was the best that I could come up with, so. But then, it was so funny, because I was scrolling through Instagram right after you commented on the video on TikTok, and I was like, this dude just did a gin Sonic video too, but with the Sonic soda. And I was like, what the heck is this coincidence? Dude, I believe in coincidences, but they still make me feel good. That was incredible. I was like, no freaking way, dude. I saw that and I was enthralled. Oh, come on, Sonic. I didn't realize that Steve the bartender did a Sonic video, though. Because I honestly, I don't watch a lot of Steve's content. I think of the drink content that I absorb the most, it's a lot of Kevin Kaz. It's a lot of... who else do I go for drinks? I can't quite remember all the people who I watch on Instagram. High alcoholic content, very good drinks, served, I don't watch a lot of Served by Sammy, actually. I'm trying to think off the top of my head, and I'm blanking right now. But I think I found Steve the bartender after his video about the open heart surgery thing, and I was like, dude, this guy. I had no idea what he was going through, but I was like, dude, I support it. Oh, that is 2. I need 3. Oh, dude. I'm missing one. I am missing one. Ryan saying, I'm calling it now. 300 plus deaths before the end of the game. Dude, I wouldn't be surprised. I suck at this game. Tropical's like, Steve's definitely wasn't meant to be the Sonic the Hedgehog. I just made the connection and joke with him. For me, it's like Kevin Cos, Truffles on the Rocks, Steve, and How to Drink. Dude, Truffles on the Rocks as well. And How to Drink too. He's been doing a couple of shorts recently, but that's a lot of old stuff. So like, I know a lot of it already, but it's good to see him doing some of that stuff. All right, this mission stinks. It is stinky, and I don't want to do it. Oh, there were 3. Oh, there were 3. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Nah, I dig it. I watch a lot of How to Drink's long form stuff, not necessarily a short form. I don't know why I thought to myself, oh, I don't watch a lot of How to Drink in reference specifically to his short forms. I watch his long forms. I didn't want to do this again. I love Truffles on the Rocks. I also appreciate the fact that I think he is French and he does videos in French as well, and I think I love that because we've got in our Discord server we've got somebody who is from France. And so every once in a while, I'll find something that I feel like kind of appeals, and so I'll send it over. And I guess I send them the English stuff, but if they're in France, I assume they speak French. Therefore, anyways, I missed my collectible. Come on back, collectible. Oh, there you are. I missed you. Yeah, dude, I love it. That's really cool, though. Like, all things considered, like, the fact that you have a relationship with Steve the bartender is super duper cool. And I don't want to undermine that or understate that. That's really cool. Especially for somebody who's well established in our niche. And by our niche, I say the cocktail content creator niche. It was really cool when I was seeing High Proof Preacher and cocktail photography? I think that's what he calls himself. Jason Hughes. I know he goes by High Proof Preacher, and I'm blanking right now. But I loved seeing the videos that he did with Likeable Cocktails, Louis Fern, God, who's the guy? I just think of him as the attractive blonde guy with the eyes. God, what is his name? God, I can't remember his name. Not Just the Bartender. That's the account name. Not Just the Bartender. How did I just describe him? As the blonde, attractive guy with the eyes? Yeah, that's Not Just the Bartender to me. Sorry, y'all. My pants side's coming out. Oh my god. Oh, what did I miss? Tropical being like, I love the Customer is Always Wrong series from HD. I like the Pina Colada extreme, extra creamy. I don't know. Extra creamy. I guess I'd add whipped cream. And just what he said, I don't know. I hate it. I hate it here, or whatever the quote was. Cocktail camera. That's what he calls himself, Jordan Hughes. Yeah, the whole thing that they did, where do you remember? Like, you're in my niche if you understand this reference. When they made up the fact that the Batanga was the drink of the year. If you get that reference, you're in my niche, and this cheers is for you, my guy. Ryan saying, will we have time to do the next infusion in the ad break? Yes. Let's do infusions. Actually, when the ad break starts, so we got an ad break coming up in a little bit. After the ad break, let's get a couple of infusions going. I know. So the way that it tends to work here at the Bar with an X is this is a cocktail studio. You have more or less control over what happens here at the bar. You help me figure out ingredients that we can make for other cocktails down the line. So if you got ideas for infusions or combinations that we can pre-batch ahead of time, I am all for it. So I think I like that idea that was Ryan saying. After the break, Ryan had an idea for infusing, I think it was the peanut, some whiskey. The Johnnie Walker. The Johnnie Walker blended with some vanilla bean. And I know, Tropical, you were saying that the Bar Hill Gin goes really well with hibiscus, and I am very curious about that as well. So if you've got ideas on what to use it for, we'll set up a little cross-referenced infusion and play around with it a little bit. I have these little, like, test tube bottles that I put the infusions and stuff in. Is it the best way to do it? No, but it's what I got. Theovara says, no. Bro. Actually, in terms of improv, it's yes and, not no but.
Think you can find me?
Espio, what was your voice?
Ninja arts, camouflage.
Spotlight on Espio while he's invisible.
What the heck was that voice, Espio?
Focus your attacks on Espio.
Hello there. I'm clicking the X button.
How dare you?
Oh, I see how this works. Oh, no. Well, what's the volume of those test tubes? Less than an ounce. I don't really know. I have no idea. I have no idea. We can test that. Master of Disguise. I got you.
Ninja arts, camouflage. How dare you?
I like the fact that Espio the Chameleon is a chameleon. Oh, we got an ad break. All right, cool. Back to the bar. Seeing Tropical Raven saying, definitely recommend the hibiscus in the Bar Hill. I love it. Great. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab this bottle of Johnnie Walker Scotch. Let me go grab a couple of some vanilla bean. I will also grab some hibiscus as well as some test tubes and the Bar Hill Gin, which again, I cannot remember if it's on the website or not because it's really tasty and I don't want anybody to use it because it's one of my favorite gins that I have. I don't know. Somebody asked me previously what my favorite gin was and I said Beefeater. I was wrong. Don't worry, Chad. I'm just over in my liquor closet. There you are, buddy. There you are.
Hello. Then you go back to it. How are you? And then you go back to it. Quite well. Thank you very much.
Ooh. The spice collection here at the Bar with an X is not very well organized, but I've been trying to organize it a little bit better recently. This is one of the spice boxes. It has all the uncategorized things, and I know in this box here I've got some hibiscus because I labeled it flowers and I did it yesterday. Got some hibiscus. If anybody is ever wondering what infusions that we have here at the Bar with an X, you can check the stock website. You can check the stock link. It is this one. It's got all of our botanicals and stuff on it as well for infusions if you've got ideas. Theovara saying, go to sleep, Cam. No more, bro. No, dude, I'm having fun with this. You go to sleep. Get your rest. Tropical being like, pina colada extra creamy. I don't know. IDFK. That's just what he says he wanted. I guess add a whip before you blend. I hate it. I don't know what it was. I hate it. Pina colada extra creamy. I don't fucking know. That's just what he said he wanted. I guess add a whip before you blend. I don't fucking know. I hate it here. Dude, work conditions. Work conditions. Where's my vanilla bean? I know I got vanilla bean in here somewhere. I literally just added some more because Imichar brought some over specifically for infusions. Where's my bean? Where my bean at? That is cacao beans. That is anise seed. That is allspice. That is juniper. That is black lime husk. That is licorice root. That is saffron. That is green cardamom. Found the vanilla. I got it. Got it. Put all this back in the junk bottle. Tropical's like, look at the Bar Hill Gin. It's beautiful. Yeah, I don't know why I put this on the... I privated this. I'll have to... I'm going to update the stock so that the Bar Hill Gin is available because I feel that that doesn't need to be privated on the website. Actually, I'm just going to do that now. It's a live stream. Y'all just have to bear with me as I update my inventory in real time. Hold up a second. I'm about to change how the world works. I gotta find Bar Hill and just make that public. I have lit everything that I have in my collection is in a database on my website. And if it's seen on the website, that means it is something that I am allowing you to put into a thing, but I really like it. So that is now, come on, filters. I hate this interface. Infinity eligible and public. Yes, it is. There we go. And it's up there now. Great. Let's bring it back now, y'all. What'd I miss? Okay. Tropical saying, I've definitely messed around with custom drink chicketing too, especially, dude, you've got the experience as the bartender there. Like, I believe it. So, I forgot to grab the vials. Excuse me one more moment. Oh, wait a minute too. We're also doing drink stuff right now. So, for our Twitch fellows. Let's grab these. Got a couple of test tubes and stuff with whatever we might have here. So the way that we did this previously with Ryan and the rye whiskey infused with cacao beans is we basically added a couple of different gram amounts to a container and then added some spirit on top of it. I think we're kind of going to do this time as well, because that was really fun, and it made for a really cool cocktail. For reference, what we did last time was we had cacao bean-infused Elijah Craig straight rye whiskey, and it made for a decadent, chocolate-forward cocktail that I thoroughly enjoyed, and I thought was amazing. Even without all the stuff that went on top of it, the infused whiskey on its own was just delectable. We're making strides in mixology here, or at least so I keep telling myself. So I'm going to set aside 3 different containers because all great things exist in threes. 1 for some hibiscus-infused Bar Hill gin, and 1 for some vanilla bean-infused Johnnie Walker blended Scotch. And then I'll leave these in these containers for a couple of days. And the next time that you pop back on stream, let me know if you want to check it out. Let me know if you've got an idea for what to use them in or whether we should try them out. I won't try them unless you are here to try them out with. So I'm going to consider the vanilla bean to be Ryan's idea and the hibiscus to be Tropical's idea. So that is the pressure for you to come back next time, naturally. Well, let's give this a try, right? Ryan saying 1/2 to 3/4 of an ounce of JWR in each test tube. Oh, we should also test to see exactly how much volume these test tubes have, because I don't exactly remember. Tropical saying, that's a scary move. I feel like I'd be scared. Like, oh no, what if someone makes me ruin my favorite bottle? I would think that the value of a bottle is more prevalent if I'm sharing with friends. The value of the bottle itself is sharing it with other people, and I don't have a lot of drinking buddies, so I've got the internet. So let's see, first of all, how much water we have in this. I don't know. I'm just going to fill it up with water. And then see where we get with that, right? So does this have enough space for the cork? It does not, so let's pour out a little bit. Enough space for the cork? I would say that that is a consistent amount of liquid. Let's see how much we got. I see Foxwork popping in with a recipe saying the approaching storm, 3 ounces of Powerade, an ounce of vodka, an ounce of Cointreau and lemon juice stir. It's giving me sidecar vibes, albeit with the Powerade. It's kind of entering into highball territory. Actually, is Powerade carbonated? I don't think it is, actually. So let's see. I want to say that this is like, if anything, like 1/4 of an ounce. I'm going to pour this into a tablespoon and see what happens. This is a 1/2 an ounce from what I understand. So let's double check that, actually. I'm going to take another container. We're going to take a 1/2 an ounce and pour it inside and see whether or not these reliably fit 1/2 an ounce. It's just water is fine. For science.
Hello. Then you go back to it. How are you? And then
Who's
go
that?
back to it.
Mephistos 05. Welcome in. Welcome to the Bar with an X. We're doing some experimental infusions right now as a little break from Sonic X Shadow Generations. So if I put a 1/2 an ounce in here, does it still seal? It doesn't exactly seal, so it's like a shy 1/2 an ounce, or about, let's say, 13 milliliters is all we get from these test tubes. Ryan's like, Powerade is diabolical with alcohol. Is it anything like Red Bull? Nah, it's okay. I've done I've done some Powerade cocktails before. There's one original recipe that actually uses Powerade, and it's called the Power Lime. And it was something that we did for a charity stream back in July or June of last year. Has a lot of green food coloring to it. And it's also a pun, naturally. I'm seeing Foxworth saying, it's not diabolical. It's not diabolical. Oh my goodness. Not all the time. I enjoy this. It's based on Virgil. Virgil from which character? Which place is that from? Is that a character from a game? Mephisto's like, Jaeger bomb? Work? Question mark? No Jaeger bombs. But I guess technically we be working. Technically speaking, all things considered. What we're doing here, we've got some folks over on our YouTube side who, let's see, the Tropical Raven was saying that hibiscus and Bar Hill gin go really well together, so I'm going to do an infusion of that for my own personal benefit. I'm a selfish individual, and I will fully admit to that. Then we had Ryan on YouTube in follow-up to some of the cacao infusions that we did last time. We're going to do some vanilla bean infusions this time. So I would say that we can add about a half an ounce of spirit to these test tubes. Granted, the more solids we put in here, the less liquid space we're actually going to have. So I'm just going to kind of fill them up to whatever rate I can. And I kind of put them like this just to see. We'll do the vanilla bean infusion first and then see what happens. Foxwork, Devil May Cry, Devil May Cry. There we go. I appreciate the clarification. I'm not as familiar with that game series. I see Taco Barracks out there saying, my wife taught me the drink of drink, a third a bottle of light blue Gatorade and top it off with Bacardi. Sounds like it's rum and Powerade. Not too bad, all things considered. I see in George Diabolical Tropical saying is, my friend made me try the how to drink Witcher potion cocktail that was mostly absinthe and coffee liqueur. Dude. I tried the how to drink, oh my gosh, my first instance of a how to drink cocktail that I was like, whoa, what the hell is going on here, was his Star Trek drinks, because I had a friend of mine who was really into Star Trek. We tried the blood wine with all the Angostura bitters in it, and we tried the Romulan ale, which was very, very blue. It was very blue curacao. And I was like, for the Romulan ale, I was like, oh, this is meh. And for the blood wine, I was like, this is crazy. The blood wine, in my opinion, was kind of diabolical. Granted, I have a little bit better of a taste palette for Angostura bitters now. So what we'll do for Ryan's drink, for Ryan's infusion, we'll take a little bit of vanilla bean. We don't actually have too much of it, so I'm going to try to use it sparingly. In one of these, we'll add I think what I'll do is I'll do this in a couple of pieces. I got one vanilla bean. It's very, very dry. I'm going to split one in twos. So we have a half for one. We're going to do one in a quarter. And then we'll do one in I guess an eighth. We'll do an eighth. I'm going to do an eighth on this one. That's what I'm going to do. Cupcake Dex popping in on our Twitch side saying, ooh, vanilla time. Indeed, indeed. For those of you who aren't familiar with Cupcake Dex's content, wonderful, wonderful baker. Excellent, excellent creations. I would suggest giving them a follow on Twitch. I think I have a shout out command. I want to do that. I freaking love your content, Cupcake Dex. Shout out. There we go. Keku. I hope that works. There we go. It totally works. There we go. So what I'm doing right now is taking a little bit of the vanilla bean. This is a dried vanilla bean, and I actually have to take a piece off of this top one over here, mostly because it's actually not. It's a little too tall, so I'll pop that in there. One's got half a vanilla bean. One's got a quarter of a vanilla bean, and one's got an eighth of a vanilla bean. I think Ryan was saying maybe slightly different ratios, but because of the availability of the vanilla that I've got, I'm going with that. Granted, if you were working with vanilla beans that weren't dry, I would suggest scoring these along the side, scraping out the little beans on the inside and putting them into your container, and then making sure to strain things out thoroughly on the other side. I don't have the luxury of that right now, so I'm using dried vanilla beans instead. I'm seeing Mephisto saying vanilla in rum. That's a pretty solid idea. If I had more vanilla, I would, but I don't have that much left of it, so I'm going to only do this one for now, but all things considered. I see I Am Roblox popping in on our YouTube side saying, bet, in reference to what? Color me curious. Where'd you go? Where were your thing? Bet. Yeah, I get that. There we go. So then we're going to top this with some Johnnie Walker blended Scotch. See how this goes. Oh, I'm missing over here. Tropical Raven saying, gotta be real. I love Angostura bitters. You ever seen the Trinidad Sour? Yes. Yes. And I do like me a Trinidad Sour. Anytime somebody asks, can you get drunk off of bitters on your own? I say, yes, try a Trinidad Sour or an Angostura Sour. Not that I try to encourage such activities, but here we are. I'm seeing Ryan saying, the only experience I have with mixing power with alcohol is a shot of vodka, Fireball, and Jaeger. That sounds terrifying, but albeit very sugary and delicious. I was thinking you had moist vanilla beans, which is why I mentioned scraping them out. I do have these ones over here, but they're newer. And I don't have enough vanilla bean for the experience, so I'm going to use the dry stuff for now. If we let it sit for long enough, granted, vanilla takes a long time to infuse. So if we let this sit for a while, this might be a more prolonged infusion. It should kind of do more or less the same thing on its own with little difference. So let's top each of these off. These ones in the front over here is what I've got. One with a full vanilla bean, one with a not so full, one with half, one with a quarter, one with an eighth. And we'll top these off with some Johnnie Walker. That was a little tall. Should I do this? I do not have a very good angle here, but I want to make sure everybody can see what's happening. Small little test tubes. We can do whatever we want here. This is my bar. Naturally. And we have enough of the Johnnie Walker on its own to be able to compare to after the fact as well. Stephanie's like, whoa, Ryan. Dude, Ryan's just talking about his moist vanilla beans, whatever that means. Mephisto saying Scotch and vanilla is a good mix. Totally, dude. I mean, if you think about all the vanillins that are in Scotch in general from the aging process, it makes a lot of sense, you know? So, I've got a little bit... I think I poured a little bit too much in one of these. We'll cap these off. There, that's good enough. We'll cap these off, and I'll make sure to label these as well. I'm not going to cap them off completely. This one's a little stained blue, by the way. It's because I had something else in it earlier. Okie dokie. We've got 3 full containers of vanilla bean infused rye whiskey. Let me make sure I label these so that I don't forget. Oh, hush up, Sonic. I'm in the middle of a mission in Sonic X Shadow Generations, so please excuse me. Ryan's like, I was 20 at the time that drink was done. Oh my gosh. Ooh, I gotta... There we go. Trying not to... I definitely just sprayed a bunch of Johnnie Walker Scotch everywhere, so let's just not worry about that for a hot second. Let me give these a little bit of a wipe down. I want to make sure that I mark... Actually, you know what I can do? This is still very new to me in terms of the content of infusing things here at the Bar with an X. It's something I want to do more going forward, mostly because I like playing around with those combinations of ingredients and stuff like that. Not every combination of herb and spirit has been tried before, so if you've got a unique idea for, I think rum and... I don't know, green cardamom should go together. I would love to play around with that so we can make a drink with it going forward and play, you know, obviously play around with that. So I'm going to do a little system here. E, in the E row is at Ryan, YouTube. We've got half vanilla, quarter vanilla, eighth vanilla with, let's say, about 13 mils Johnnie Walker Red. That's what we got. I see Tropical asking, what is your favorite whiskey? My favorite whiskey? I don't really have a favorite whiskey, only because my palate is not yet at the point to distinguish specifically between certain whiskeys. I do have, if there's any whiskey that I go for the most, it's Rittenhouse Bottled and Bond, only because, the Rittenhouse Rye Bottled and Bond, only because it is called for a lot in certain cocktail spaces, at least from what I'm aware of. So I tend to go for that as kind of a, the bottle that I try to have in stock here. I don't actually have any in stock here right now, unfortunately. Now let me do a little marking on these for the vanilla bean pods. We've got 1/2, 1/4, 1 8th. And then I am very curious about these collection of combinations that we got from an idea from the Tropical Raven for hibiscus infused Bar Hill Gin. Bar Hill Gin was not originally on the website, but I love the infusion idea so much that I decided to make it public. So here we are. Tropical being like Rittenhouse, man. Good choice. Good choice. I got it from, I stole it from Dave Arnold. Tropical saying too that green cardamom and rum might actually go pretty well together. Maybe especially cachaça or maybe a rum agricole. Dude, you're speaking my language. I love cachaça. I've only ever had one bottle in my life, and it was LeBlanc. And I like LeBlanc. It's what it's available. They actually sell another cachaça here at my local my local fine wine and good spirits. I just haven't picked it up yet. I'm seeing Foxworks saying Shadow Flare, Sephiroth, Jägermeister, a little bit of blackberry liqueur, amaretto, dash of Angostura bitters. Ooh, bringing a little bit of the spice in there. Ryan saying too that Bullet Rye is pretty good. The last time I had Bullet was on a vacation that I took down in South Carolina where we all got very, very drunk on expensive red wines and a single bottle of Lagavulin. And it was a good time. It was a very, very good time. And we watched a lot of Letterkenny. So let's take these other containers, which I have over here. Let's decap them. Decap them? Decapitate? No, that's not what we're doing here. Take the cap off here, and I'm going to add a certain ratio of hibiscus flowers to this. Exactly what ratio? Not sure. We're playing around a little bit. This is a little bit experimental right now. I'm seeing Mephisto saying, one of my friend made rum with the H. Are you referring to rum agricole or just rum? These are two different things. And pineapple, it's apparently good, but don't let the pineapple inside the rum too long or it's kind of painful. One of my favorite rums that I've ever had was something that came out of Hilton Head Distillery, and they make a toasted pineapple rum that was very unique. And it was exactly what you would expect you're getting yourself into, but I've never had something like that again in the rest of my life. It was really, really tasty, and I did not take a bottle home with me. Tropical's like, Letterkenny, how are you now? Oh my god. I didn't realize that was the open end of the hibiscus. I've been drinking, y'all. Sorry. Mephisto like agricole. Oh, cool, cool. Rum with the agricole. Now that sounds good. Again, I've had a rum, not rum agricole, just a rum infused with, I think it was toasted pineapple from Hilton Head Distillery. Very tasty. So let's see, what can I get in this? A single flower is 0.18 grams. Can I add another flower? Can I put a whole gram in here and it not be too over-encumbering? Whoopsie. 0.4. 0.7, we're almost there. I don't know if I'm going to be able to fit too much in here. Let me see if I can get one that is... I'm at 0.9 right now. 0.97. All right, all right. These flowers are beautiful, dude. They're so tiny. Foxworks saying, finally home, and it had a big buffer skip. Did you see Shadow Flare? I did see that one. I did. The addition of the... What was it? The Angostura bitters caught my eye in particular for Sephiroth. So that's about a gram. Where'd my marker go? We got 1G hibiscus. And that's pretty much the entire container. So I think what we'll do is we'll do a full gram, a half a gram, and a quarter of a gram. That's what we'll do for our Bar Hill Gin infusion. I gotta break some of these up a little bit because some of these flowers are really intense. Tear that. Put that in there. There we go. You got 0.58. I'm just going to call that half a gram and be done with it. I'm technically rounding down, which is frowned upon, but this is where we are. And I'm having fun with it. Tropical saying, I used to play Phasmophobia, and I'd always do a Shorzy, your mom, chirp while the ghost was hunting. Dude, that's hilarious. I'm trying to think. If there's anything that I quote from Letterkenny more than anything else, it's the oh, what is it? It's a phrase that they throw back and forth. To be fair. It was an inside joke between a couple of friends of mine. Hilarious, dude. And there's a lot of other stuff that goes with it as well, naturally. I have a little bit of water extra in here, so I just want to kind of take that a little bit. I'm gonna grab another vial for that one because that's got some water in it. That's gonna throw off measurements. Ryan's like, I wonder if nutmeg would work in cognac. Next infusion already figured out. There we go. Keep track of it. Keep track of it. We got plenty of space here at the bar with the next. I've got many vials. Nutmeg sounds good. Now, are we talking an entire nut of meg, or are we talking more like, you know, we grind the thing up first? Because I'd have to... y'all might be sitting here for the next half hour or so as I grind nutmeg specifically for an infusion. Because that'll take a hot minute. Let's take this guy. And we'll try to do a 1/4 gram in this. Tropical Raven saying for Letterkenny, often the how are you now? Or the fuck you, insert name, fight me. Fuck you, Shorzy. Fight me. See what happens. Or just the Shorzy your mom chirps. I remember when I was watching Letterkenny, the buddy of mine was like, did you know that Shorzy and I cannot remember the main guy's name. It's been a hot minute, but they're the same actor. And I love that. Get off of there. I'm at 0.21. We're at 0.32. All right, we'll just call it that. We'll just call it that. There was a 0.58 actually and 0.32 grams. Let me rewrite that so I can actually read my chicken scratch in the morning. 58G, 1.0G hibiscus in Bar Hill. And again, these are very, very small infusions. These are meant to be rather controlled for the period of time that is applicable for these streams, right? Ideally, we're not going to be letting these sit for a couple of minutes. They might be here for a couple of days. The next stream that we have is on Monday, so the next time that we're going to see these is going to be Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. 5 days from now. So, smaller things, longer infusions. That's kind of what we're doing here at the Bar with Mix. Fox is like, I want to see how candy corn left in Hennessy tastes. That feels like a diabolical combination if I ever saw it, dude. So let's take some of our... where's my Bar Hill? There's my Bar Hill. Take some of our Bar Hill, and we'll put that in these. And I'll make sure to keep track of these. Actually, I know what I'm going to do. I know what I'm going to do. I'll pour it from the front just so I got a little bit of extra space. Oh, Sonic, stop. Tropical's like, Shorzy and Wayne. Wayne's the guy. Wayne's the guy. That's the name of the dude. Foxwork, what kind of candy do you have in mind? Color me curious. So this is what I'm going to be infusing with. You need a funnel, Cam. Fine, dude. Fine. Here's a funnel. Is that visible? Or is that there? Yeah, there it is. Very tiny bottles. One day I hope that this mindset of abundance will apply to all bottles here at the Bar with an X, but in the meantime, we work with what we have, and I don't have a lot of Bar Hill Gin. Oh, I see what's happening here. I was so confused for a moment. I was like, where the hell are all my other hibiscus? No funnel was stressing you out. No, that's fair. I've also had a couple of drinks, so this makes sense. A little bit of that. Bring this back over here. This was the that. This is the full one. That's got about 1 gram in it. There we go. That's good enough. Okie dokie. Are they a little full? Sure. That's all right. The full one over here, and the not so full one over... where did I put you? Right here. Nope, Sonic. Fox says, did you ask what kind of candy I have in mind? Yes, I did. I was curious of that. Fox saying too, probably bit, it's all about the testing. Some of the best things in life come from wild experiments. Dude, that's what I'm all about. Chaos! Chaos control! Or something Sonic related. Okie dokie. So, made a couple of infusions. I'm gonna try to get the right cap for some of these guys. Some of these caps are a little bit more sealing than others. There we go. And that's gonna be a little bit full over here. Just a little tax from the bartender. Just to close the thing off a little bit. Obviously, The hibiscus with the Bar Hill Gin is already taking on a different color. Let me bring that over to the cocktail angle. That is cool looking already. Tropical saying, I am proud of my bar. My store sells the most Bar Hill Gin in the state of New Hampshire and has the most liquor sales in the country. I'm proud of that fact. Both facts. Well, there we go. Very, very cool. So this is what we have. I have a collection of other stuff, vials and stuff here, but I assure you there's not that many experiments going on here. We have 2 rows of infusions happening right now. In this row, we have 3 instances of Johnnie Walker blended Scotch infusing with vanilla bean. Vanilla bean tends to infuse over a longer period of time, so I think this is probably going to sit here for a while. In one jar, we have half a vanilla bean. The next one, we have a quarter of a vanilla bean. And the next one, we have an eighth of a vanilla bean. And the next row, we've got some Bar Hill Gin, which is infusing with a couple of flowers of dried hibiscus. We've got about a gram in one of them, about half a gram, about 0.6 of a gram, 0.6 of a gram in another one, as well as about 0.3 grams in another one. And we are going to let these sit to Ryan, who has more or less creative control over the vanilla bean infused Scotch whiskey. If you've got ideas for what to use this for, or you have an idea of when to start taking it out and tasting it, remind me on our next stream. Same thing with you, Tropical. I will likely forget about these because I have been drinking, and if I haven't said that enough already, I'll remind you again. I have been. Cheers to that. Drink water. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep these in a nice cool and dry place, which will likely be the liquor closet. Fun to see what's going to happen as we try these again on Monday. And actually, one of the things that I thought about previously, Ryan, was that I don't think I specifically tested a flavor difference between the uninfused Elijah Craig Rye. I was editing the video earlier today, and I was like, we didn't do a control test. Excuse me. We didn't do a control test. And I was like, damn, missed opportunity. So in the meantime, we've got plenty more of this Bar Hill Gin left. We've got plenty more of this Johnnie Walker blend left. So I'm going to throw this over in the liquor closet. We can hopefully play with it again some other time. So I've got notes for all of these. Let me make sure I write down in row D. This was the Tropical Ravine. YT, we've got 1.0 grams hibiscus, 0.58 grams, and 0.32. I'm going to throw that on there, and hopefully I don't forget about it. Granted, this is also a very non-streamlined system, so this is very new. It's very exciting, and I don't do this very often. So if you've got ideas on how to make this process of actually setting up infusions for later streams later on, this is a live stream. This is a problem that is currently open right now. I would happily take your suggestions. But in the meantime, let me put a couple of things away, and we'll get back to the game for a little bit. We got a boss to fight tonight, and it's almost midnight. My goodness. Foxworks saying, I've only ever had Branches candy corn, so I guess that for Hennessy, but I really want to try Grey Goose and Pink Starburst. That one would probably have lemon juice to make a Starburst lemonade. That sounds exciting. We do have a bit of Grey Goose here at the Bar with an X. We actually have a lot more of it than that I'm proud to admit. But Ryan's saying, I wonder how bright the gin is going to be. You didn't, but I think it was obvious enough of a difference judging from your reaction alone. Also, too, I was able to look between, purely from my editing standpoint, I saw the difference between the bottle of Elijah Craig that I held up and the vials of cacao-infused whiskey, and the color was so different, dude. It was super different. And if my reaction didn't say it alone, it was very tasty. Put that over here. Put these infusions. Let me make sure I put them out of harm's way. Over here is more or less out of harm's way. All right, y'all. I think it is probably time to play some Sonic. But not before... Oh, did I click a button by accident? I put the recipe on the screen by accident. My apologies, all. That was for a cocktail we did way long ago. I'm seeing Tropical Raven saying, all right, probably head to bed. Got barber and some video editing in the morning before work. The gin will likely be dark red for color and we'll be in contact through DMs and stuff. Dude, by all means, hit me up, Tropical Raven. It was a pleasure. By the way, it was a pleasure to meet you on TikTok the other day. Thanks for being a friend of the Bar with an X, and I hope to support for the longevity of your content and for longevity of all of our content as well going forward. Cheers to that. Okie dokie. Let's get back to this, shall we? I think we have a boss to fight, but first let's kick SBO's ass. I'm excited, dude. I'm really excited. I love these really cool infusions that we've been doing. Ryan, like, full disclosure, I was totally bragging about the fact that there is somebody in my YouTube chat who wants to do random infusions with me. And I was bragging to that, not only to Anna, but also to like some other friends of mine and stuff. And they were like, dude, that's kind of cool. How do you keep track of that? And then I was like, not well, but I'm working on it. It felt like another milestone reached at the Bar with an X here, so I greatly appreciate that.
Ninja arts. Camouflage.
Got you, SBO.
Ninja arts.
Foxworks saying, got work at 6 a.m. in the morning, but insomnia. Can't say that I can relate on the insomnia factor, but you're not the only person who experiences that here in this community. So on behalf of the other folks, you have my sympathies. Honestly, if there's any time that I have trouble falling asleep is after these streams, after I've had a couple of drinks and potentially caffeine in me. Crab's popping back in, saying Kingdom Hearts Generations. Indeed, it'd be a miracle. It would be a miracle. Oh, crap. There's the goal. Oh, man. There you are, SBO. Oh, the shurikens, dude. Ryan's like, I'm not sure how we can track it, but happy to break that cherry. Dude, seriously. Because, like, this is something I love to do, like, more often. But, like, how to actually implement that is, you know, you're a programmer just as much as I. How to actually get that to work is a design issue. Oh, hello there, SBO.
Vanish.
No, dude.
How dare you?
Gotcha. Dude, finally. B rank is fine. I'm okay with it. Try again. No, thank you. We're going to fight the boss. And we're going to call it for the night. A lot of fun, y'all. Dude, I think I've had the most fun with some of these streams that I've had in a while. So, to the folks out there who are also cocktail mixologists, or at least curious about it, thank you for enabling me. I'm having a lot of fun. Foxworks saying, next time you should try basil and vodka, because, like, why not? Dude, totally. Why not basil and vodka? I don't have any basil, though, so I'd have to go find it. I have dried basil, but I feel like that would be disingenuous to something that's a little bit fresh. The other thing, too, about infusions, too, is I'm doing a little bit of a disservice in terms of how infusions can sometimes work in the cocktail world. Granted, what we're doing here is a technique called cold infusion. We are taking the spirit, we're putting the thing into the spirit, and we're just letting it sit. That's considered a cold infusion. There are so many different ways to do infusions. This is just one of them, and it is arguably the most basic way to do it. Krabs is like, why are there two Sonics? Time travel. Jave Novice with, is that a hot dog? It looks like a hot dog. Who said hot dog earlier? No, Fox, you said corn dogs. I saw that. All right, let's fight Chaos. I know how this works. Let's go for it, y'all. Chaos first try, maybe? I might vibe to this one too, chat. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. I'm seeing cupcake decks out there being like, interesting, didn't know there were so many different types. I gotta tell you, I've had vacuum sealed vanilla beans I've been meaning to infuse into rum for ages. Dude, there's so many different types to infuse things. It makes my head hurt. So I got from a donation that somebody gave on Twitch a while ago, I got a sous vide machine. So basically just controlled circulative water temperature thing, articulations failing, alcohol in system. But I was afraid to use the sous vide for the longest time. And after almost 10 months of owning this sous vide and vacuum sealer, I finally cracked it up the other day. And if everything goes according to plan, the sous vide will be making an appearance on the next showcase for the Sonic drinks. And I'll tell you all exactly how I did it. Hopefully. Hopefully. Foxworks saying, do you have one of those smoke infusers? I do. And I have a full list of what woods and smokables we have here at the Bar with an X up on the website. Cinnamon, wood, or otherwise. There should be a whole category for woods. And I don't remember what category it's under. Cupcake being like, I'm so glad you opened it. Hyped to see it in use. Dude, I'd love to. Granted, it's a live stream, right? So if you set the sous vide to infuse for 2 hours, I don't think anybody wants to sit there for 2 hours. But that's another option, right? As I continue to kind of flesh out this idea of falling to the ground and falling to my doom, like, the glory of the live stream is that we could set up a sous vide in the beginning of the stream and it'll be done by the end of it. So, like, I want to make that happen, but the implementation of that is very unknown as of right now. But if anybody's got ideas, I'm open to it. But I'll continue thinking about it. I see Krabs being like, copyright music. Could be. God damn it. Gee whiz, dude. Oh, man. Jay Nava's saying, sous vide is great for infusions and syrups. Dude, especially syrups. I tried, so far, for the Sonic cocktail I'm working on, inspired by Sonic the Hedgehog, I've been trying to do a couple of peach infusions with the sous vide, and I've done a couple so far. One came out bad. One came out better. I'll shave more details. There we go. I see Ryan saying the best thing I can think of to track infusions is either an entry on the website, or if the bot can read Discord messages, have an automated messages sent out on a schedule of current infusions. That's a solid idea. Like, to be able to track what's currently being infused. That's a good idea. Is that a chow? That is not a chow. That was just a checkpoint. That was good stuff. Jay Nava saying you can also can things with sous vide. Oh, I didn't realize that. Get him, Chaos! Ryan's like, woods under herbs, teas, and spices? Yes, I believe it is. If they're not called specifically woods, then that might be worth a suggestion. Krabs is like, this song is a jam. I agree, especially when you die on command. Jay Nava saying, would love to see you do more fermentation-based cocktails. I have a sister location where we do fermented drinks. We've been trying, it's been a lot of, if anybody's familiar with trying to schedule a D&D group to get together, it's the exact same problem, but with a group of people trying to ferment things. It is on my radar, Jay. It is on my radar. It is a bitch to schedule. We were trying to get together this week, but apparently there's a snowstorm hitting Philadelphia, so don't know if that's actually going to happen. So far, the only thing that this sister location that I keep teasing at has created is a batch of cherry wine. And I told you all that I was going to bring it on stream. I told you all that I was going to taste it and share my tasting notes with you. And I didn't do it. Son of a bitch. Oh my god. Jay Novice is like, fermented tomatillo syrup is pretty good. Funny that you mentioned tomatillos too, because we've been getting a couple of different botanicals here at just not even the Bar with an X, just my home. And we've been in contact with a couple of different tomatillos. If you have a recipe for fermented tomatillo syrup, please let me know. I am very curious what to do with all these tomatillos. Honestly, what Anna and I have been doing, because this is for our family meals, we've just been mixing them into pasta sauce. And it's been very good. Very, very good so far. Ryan's like, blackberry mead when. So what I've got on my radar is an apple mead, maybe an apple cinnamon mead, because I bought 10 pounds of apples a while back and I wanted to use them, and I've been specifically holding them as a means for collateral. I'm like, if you guys want the mead, you have to schedule things. And if you don't schedule things, you will not get this, sorry, not mead, apple wine. You will not get apple wine until you schedule things with me. And I've been keeping them as, for ransom. Jay Nava says, I'll look for mine and I'll post in the Discord. Oh, thank you, bro. Thank you. Krabs is like, first try, boss, no death. No, I died 3 times, dude. I died 3 times. But I appreciate the sentiment. Just finish off this combination of Chambord and peanut butter whiskey with a little bit of extra lemon juice from Awesome from earlier. It was very tasty, dude. It needed the extra lime juice for the balance. Dominic, welcome in, dude. What's going on? Oh, God, we've been drinking for the last 4 hours. We finally beat Perfect Chaos. Made a couple of infusions along the way. Had a really nice combination of had a really nice cocktail request from somebody over on YouTube. What else did we do? We had a Highwayman cocktail. That was pretty good. What else did we do? Oh, and the Infinity Bottle got procced, and somebody decided to put passion fruit liqueur in it and tastes kind of like peanut butter now. Very wild. Krab says, what game was that Sonic boss? That was Sonic Adventure 1 or Sonic Adventure DX. That was Perfect Chaos.
We sure could use a miracle. We need
oh, man. I see Ryan saying, I think that wraps things up quite nicely. Yeah, we'll get past this cutscene and we're going to go to bed for the night. I'm done. Jay Nava says they have high pectin levels, which naturally thickens things. The blackberry or otherwise? And I see Fox saying cherry wood chips. Yeah, it came with the smoker that I got. Tomatillo. Oh, they have a lot of pectin. No way. So you're saying that you could make a tomatillo jam, right? And that would go really well. Color me interested. Anna and I have been using this app called Too Good To Go, and we're picking up produce from one of the local markets here in Philadelphia, and they give a lot of tomatillos. We've gone there 3 times now, and 2 times out of 3, they've given us at least 8 to 10 tomatillos. And we've just been throwing them in pasta sauce. And naturally, to your point, they got a lot of pectin in them, so it makes a really nice sauce. And it's a little sour, too, and they're very tasty. Jay Nav is saying easily. Even sales for salsa from tomatillos are naturally thick. Makes sense, right? Makes sense. Can now access the next area. Great. We will get to that on the next stream. Got that Chaos Emerald. If anything, before I'm done, I would like to reminisce on some of the collection items that we've gotten so far. So I'm going to vibe for a second. And then we'll call things a night. Cupcake Deck saying, holy cow, this game looks so fun. Haven't picked up Sonic games since Sonic Riders. Dude, I never played Sonic Riders, but my bro, Lycos Lore, has told me if I ever wanted to play it, I could just come over to this place. Would I recommend this one? I would. This is... So, I know a lot more about Sonic than I probably should, and I've got an entire podcast dedicated to talking about Sonic the Hedgehog lore. This game, Sonic Generations, and this is technically Sonic X Shadow Generations, so it has an extra story for Shadow. I haven't played that one yet, but what I know of Sonic Generations is it's got a nice couple of Easter eggs, gives you a really good idea of the various different things that exist in the Sonic the Hedgehog universe. It plays pretty well. I've got complaints of how it actually plays, only because you're swapping between classic Sonic and modern Sonic, which gets a little confusing, and I only played a little bit of Shadow Generations because I was testing it. But I know the controls change a little bit for Shadow too, and that's kind of confusing from like a user experience standpoint. But would I recommend it? Yes. Yes, I would. Ryan saying, Tomatillo Spears in a Bloody Mary? Could be. Could be. Now, oddly enough, so in this game, this is not Sonic Generations. This is the Sonic Generations game version of Sonic X Shadow Generations. The newest version just came out, and they added chows to rescue, which were a creature introduced in Sonic Adventure 2, and apparently you can just look at them. There's nothing else that you see aside from just looking at them, and they're cute. This looks like a fly-type dark chow. This is a power-type neutral chow. This looks like it's probably a fly-type hero chow because of the purple color scheme. This is looking like a relatively normal hero chow, although it's got some extra gradient stuff around there. This is a speed-type neutral chow. This is, I believe, also a fly-type hero chow. And I only know that because I freaking love the Chow Garden. We'll be having more of the Chow Garden later on when we get to Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, which will be our next playthrough after Sonic X Shadow Generations is over. Jay Novice being like, Chaos was in Sonic Adventure 1, and I wish we got more Chaos, but I guess we got a little bit more of Chaos in Sonic Frontiers, where we saw the Ancients, which are like a precursor to Chaos, but also the Chow. It's awesome, dude. I see Foxworks saying I have a recipe for quote-unquote Meteor, and it's just a super Bloody Mary. I honestly, like, I don't have a lot of good experiences with Bloody Marys, only because Bloody Marys of the ones that I've had so far are made from like the pre-made mixes, and I really don't like pre-made mixed Bloody Marys. I've never done my own homemade Bloody Mary, and I really should, but I haven't. I'm a big fan of most of these concept arts. I saw these ones last stream, a little bit of Green Hill. I was saying that these guys here look like they could make excellent tiki mugs. I want it so much. Jay Nava saying, Chow, not Chaos. Oh, Chows. Chows were in Sonic Adventure 1. Oh, you're right. My apologies. You're right. They were in Sonic Adventure 1. But the whole system where you could change them into different forms was more well fleshed out in Sonic Adventure 2. Cupcake being like, I never noticed Chow and Chows are one letter apart. Chow and Chaos are one letter. Yeah, it's annoying, dude. Ryan's like, you've got to do a homemade Bloody Mary. At one point, dude. At one point. I've gone back and forth a couple of times of doing a Bloody Mary as a pre-game drink, but I tend to plan my pre-game drinks around what we're about to do next, and nothing that I've done for Kingdom Hearts, nothing that I've done for Sonic so far has inspired me to be like, yes, this is the episode where we do a homemade Bloody Mary. Yet. I don't play a lot of gory games, all things considered, so that's probably why. But hey, if Devil May Cry is a thing, feels kind of bloody. Oh, look at these chemical plant zones pictures. This was concept art for chemical plant. That's really cool looking. I like anything that's got like a sort of technological aspect to it. And anytime I see fluids and mechanics and LEDs and lights and pipes and stuff, I just go like, oh, I get a shiver, dude. I love technology. Jay being like, Sonic Adventure 2 did it better. I can't wait to do it. Granted, so my goal for Sonic Adventure 2 is we're going to be doing a whole 180 emblem playthrough, so we will have Chows, and it'd be cool if I could say, like, I'd name some after y'all, the chat members who are most significant here, you know? Foxworks saying they aren't the best, but Meteor is homemade thing because screw pre-made. No, seriously though. I'll send Meteor in the Discord if you want to try it. Please, it's such a great game. Which, I don't know which one that was. A Devil May Cry. I got you there. Yeah, please. If anybody ever has any suggestions for recipes or otherwise, the Discord is a very good place to put it. Only because the live chats, they kind of come, they go, they come up, and then they fizzle, and they tend to fall behind, especially when other people are chatting. Also because we're streaming on 3 different output sources, 2 different platforms, so things kind of get lost. But if you put it in the Discord and you let me know that, let's say, the recipe request is in the Discord, I can access that very easily. The Discord is not really populated right now, so it's just a slower chat than things typically are, and it helps out. I also love seeing new cocktail combinations together, and sometimes they inspire new drinks made here at the Bar with an X going forward. Oh, dude, I love the detail that they had here with the little classic Sonic running towards the classic Eggman. I didn't even notice that. I'll admit, when I played Sonic Generations on stream already, I did not appreciate the artwork that they have here. And I think that's really, really cool. Jay's like 6-month playthrough. It'll take, I'm hoping it doesn't take that long. But it might. Julie, so welcome in. Hoping everyone have a wonderful night. I need a recommendation. Dude, shoot. Go for it. I don't know what that recommendation is for, but I'm hoping it's something that I can help out with. The Chow Grind is no joke. No, it is not. A fellow content creator of ours, Willpower64. Willpower is doing his own 180 emblem playthrough, and it's taken him a hot minute. Julissa is saying for fresh heartbreak. No! Oh no! Oh no! I'll try as best as I can. I'll provide positive vibes where I can. One of the ideas for Sonic Heroes. Oh, interesting. I find this particular piece of art interesting for Sonic Heroes, mostly because I don't see any of the other heroes. Sonic's moves in Sonic Heroes with this interesting jump, bounce, and form. Cool. Oh, that's a cool looking Stardust Speedway. Dude, I saw a TikTok recently where somebody was like, Metal Sonic is absolutely the kind of motherfucker to walk up to somebody and go like, I don't remember what the link was. I think I forgot to save it. I got a kick out of that one. Oh, man. Ryan's saying, a good thing for a fresh heartbreak, glass of whiskey, classical music. That's fair. I imagine this glass of whiskey would go well with this music in the background of the collection theme from Sonic Generations. I'll admit, y'all, I feel so lost with a little thing to sip upon right now. I got water here, but I'm not quite done yet. So instead, I'm going to use this as an opportunity. So I'm going to grab my own whiskey, and I'm going to sip upon it. I'm going to use this as an opportunity, chat. Don't ask questions. Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answers to. Just kidding. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Oh my god. Ew. What the fuck happened? Never mind. I'm gonna stick with water then. That's fine. That's fine. Does anybody have a suggestion for a better whiskey to sip upon? Asiel, what the fuck did I just watch? So, I've got some experiments going. Kirill, thank you. Welcome to the Bar with an X. I've got some experiments going for some Sonic cocktails, and let me put it to you this way. There is a way to do peach whiskey very, very wrong. Oh, wow, that's terrible. That was really bad. What is that? So that is, so let me take it back to the bar for a second. Let's take it back to the bar for a second. Yeah, so I had, oh man. So my first attempt, I was mentioning this before of how I was afraid to use the sous vide. My first attempt with sous vide was to make my own homemade peach whiskey. So I took some peaches that I had gotten from the store and I just kind of put them in a bag with some Larceny small batch, bourbon whiskey, very forward on those corn notes. And then let it sit for 2 hours at 150 degrees Fahrenheit with the skins on. And then I strained it out and I put a little blue food dye in it. This is a very early prototype of some whiskey that I'm working on, or a base spirit that I'm working on for the Sonic cocktail that we're developing here at the Bar with an X. It tasted terrible. It was very cloudy, so I decided to clarify it with heavy cream, and lo and behold, I think the heavy cream went bad, but I wasn't completely convinced that it actually went bad, so I kept it around to try later on, and it's been about 2 weeks since I tried it, and it's only gotten worse. It just tastes like something sour has gone bad. That doesn't taste like whiskey anymore. It's peach, right? But it's like bad peach. It's bad peach. I don't like it. I really don't like it. This is not something I would put in a cocktail, so that's why it stayed in this container, and I've changed my tactics since then. Oh my gosh. I'm seeing Jay making a suggestion of JH Colonel Taylor. Taylor is pretty good. Double barrel aged Woodford would be a nice whiskey to sip upon that isn't blue. Fox being like, gets food poisoning in the morning. Julie said like, well, let it ferment for more. It won't ferment. There's too much alcohol. This is whiskey right here. This is blue whiskey. It's not going to ferment. It's too high a proof for the whiskey to be alive. I've killed them. Julie said, I've killed the whiskey. Oh my God, that's terrible. It's really bad. Anyway, you asked, and so I answer. I'm putting that back inside, and I am trashing both of these. So like, and I am going to grab a different whiskey to sip upon because I'm not done yet. I'm not done talking about this, and because I like to vibe for a little while longer. So that whiskey. Not only did we naturally infuse the whiskey with peach, we also infused the whiskeys. We also infused the peaches with whiskeys, and we tried to taste the infused peaches after the fact, me and Amy Chow, and we both hated it. It was terrible, dude. It was terrible. I'm gonna pour myself out a little bit of... What do I got back here? Hold on, I'm gonna grab something nice from the liquor closet. I'll be back. I'll be back. Something nice. Something nice. I know what I want to do. I know what I want to do. I got this little bottle of unaged whiskey. This is what they call White Dog, white corn whiskey from Stolen Wolf. I'm gonna pour myself a little bit of that. Just as I vibe about this process for a little bit. If you think that the art of mixology has no victims, you are wrong, and I'm about to edge... Oh, there's an ad break right now. Great. Cool. Okay, in that case, I'm just going to awkwardly sip on this whiskey for a little bit and not talk about what I was going to talk about, at least for a little bit longer. I'm seeing Oziel saying, I was here the whole time since 8, and I'm barely getting any points? Question mark? Oziel, how many points do you have? What do you have right now? If you pop a message in, I should be able to see it. Fox being like, RIP Blue Whiskey, so we riot? Maybe, a little bit. I'm back. Oh, is that what was happening when I was gone? Yeah. Ryan saying too to Oziel, like, you have to send a message first, otherwise it doesn't count you as present. I'm not, again, this is kind of new to me too. I'm not as convinced that that is the case. There is something with the YouTube API that counts a user as present, right? And the details of that API are kind of beyond me right now. I'm seeing that Oziel has 538 points right now. You get 150 points just by sending a message in the stream in the very beginning. I don't think you have to send a message to be present, although I'm not exactly sure. The points are a little bit different on YouTube than they are on Twitch, although I'm trying to program them to be as similar as possible. But if you have 500 points and you get 10 points per minute, then you have been here for 50 minutes, which does feel slightly incorrect. So I don't really know. It's if anything, if you're not gaining points, it's got to do with YouTube API and also being very unfamiliar with it. So that's where we are at. What did I miss? Oh, that was you, not them. Oh, I'm sorry. That was Fox Watches. Oh, you popped in today. That makes sense. Whoopsie. I see Ryan saying, I tested it today. It didn't award any points until I sent a message. Oh, you said, oh, you did. Okay. Okie dokie. Just a limitation that we got to work with. And that is not just a limitation on whatever point system we have here. That is just a YouTube thing in general, because there is a trigger in this bot that I'm using, and the trigger is persistent user, and it gets a list of users who are in chat. So if you are considered in chat, you will get points. What is considered being in chat? I don't really know. Foxworks saying, oh dang, so I should have more? I don't know. I wish I could give you a better representation of exactly what is expected or otherwise, but this is kind of new for me too. It's a much more well fleshed out system on Twitch. So if you want, granted, I'm still working up to it, and if you've got feedback on it, I am totally open to it. But if you are looking for a reliable point system for the Infinity Bottle or the Redemption in the future. I call Twitch live streams plus right now because the systems are just better. They have much better API support than YouTube, at least as of right now. But anyway, that's what we got. Theovara saying, I thought it was present. Yeah, dude. Trying my best. You've got to send a message first to trigger the bot to reward the points. Do you need help with the coding? Asking Fox. It's in C#, and I'm pretty good with C# stuff, so I don't think I need it necessarily, but I'm not sure. Also, Theovara, I see that you were trying to request points too, but I don't think you got a response for your thing. Is the bot not working for you? I can actually check that real quick. That's something I can check. That is something that I can check. It says that we are currently monitoring 2 live streams, so it should be working. Is there a cooldown on that command? There might be a cooldown on the points command. There is no cooldown. There's no cooldown. Oh, I see it, Theovara. It's points. It's points. Hold on. I got you. I got you. I'm going to add another version of that. Points. There we go. There we go. It should work now. It should work now, Theovara. You forgot the S, but I made it so that you can proc it with either of them. I just made that fix real quick. Okie dokie. Oh. I'm seeing Fox in. I've been coding since 6th grade, so I can check it out if you need help. If I need any help, I'll be sure to reach out to y'all. But in the meantime... Whoa. Sorry, I clicked the wrong button. We're back. In the meantime... did I miss anything with that peach whiskey? Yeah, so eventually... So I took that peach whiskey... Spicy, like corn, almost cachaça-like. I took that peach whiskey, or rather, I took full peaches, I quartered them, and I put them into Larceny small batch whiskey, and I sous vide'd it for 2 hours at 150 degrees, and then I strained them out, right? The peaches tasted terrible. The whiskey tasted weird. I decided to clarify the whiskey with a bit of heavy cream, and it also came out weird because I think that heavy cream was expired. The peaches tasted better after I macerated them a little bit and covered them in sugar. They tasted great after the fact, but overall, I found that if you infuse whiskey with peaches that still have the skin on them, the skin makes it unpleasantly dry, and it doesn't get enough of that note of that tart peach flavor that you're kind of used to. So the second batch that we did was we skinned the peaches first, which was a bitch to do because they were kind of squishy and stuff. That made for a much better peach whiskey. And actually, that peach whiskey is right here. And I forgot that it was sitting right here. Because, again, I've been workshopping with it. How's it smelling so far? Oh, much better. Much better smell. So much tastier. If somebody reminds me, I'll try that again next stream. I'm seeing Michael Prophet saying, find a head to bed over here. See you on Monday, bro. Thanks for popping in, Michael. What the hell is this? Stardust Speedway. Interesting. Alright, cool. That was all the concept art and stuff. I'm thinking of the music and stuff, but we can enjoy the music at another time. Fox is like, whoa, psychedelic birds? Birds, you say? Birds. Ryan says, keep the whiskey for another month and try it then. See if it gets worse. I'm not trying to age my whiskey, bro. It's bad. I'm taking it out. So I think if there's anything for me to blame, it was the heavy cream that I kept for too long. If you clarify with bad heavy cream, it's gonna taste bad. Also, things clarified in that way don't tend to keep for too long because of the proteins that are left behind, so you gotta watch out for that. I see Cupcake Dex asking, maybe this is a silly question, no such thing, but how do you make sure to pick bottles that seal properly? See, that's a really tough question, because I don't know. How do you ensure? I find that, so a cork bottle is not going to seal completely because cork is porous, right? Even if you have a cork that's fully put in, it's not necessarily going to be not porous. That's why they say, especially for wines that have a cork on them, that you don't necessarily store them on their side. I think corks are actually pretty good. Let me think about the question. How do you know if it's sealed properly? I don't really know.
I don't really know. You're never going to be so sure that you have a seal. And even if you do have a seal, right? Think about it this way. Even if you have a seal, you don't know how much oxygen is in that bottle of whatever you have. And oxygen causes things to oxidize, and oxidation causes flavors to change. And all you can do is try to get around it. That's all I can think of. I think if you put a plastic wrap over top of something that you're not necessarily sure is a good seal, you can be more relatively certain that you have a better seal. But I haven't tested that yet. That's a solid question. That's a solid question, dude. Ryan's like, get yourself a holy hand grenade. The Chambord bottle that wouldn't open if not with the power of the giant freaking wrench from earlier. I hope it helps. I hope it helps. Ryan's saying clarify it with spoiled butter next. Dude, what are you trying to kill me? Oh my gosh. To Theovara's point too, if something... Oh, that's actually a really good point. Something is sealed if you know that it has pressure... well... That's not technically accurate either. If you open up something and it sucks in air or pushes out air like a fizzy bottle, you know that there is at least a good enough seal, but you don't know that it's the best seal. Not a perfect seal. Also, another thing that I realized too was that I was reading an article that says that plastic bottles are also not quite super not porous. So if you keep things, let's say carbonated liquids inside of a plastic bottle, it will eventually lose its carbonation, either because of the lack of a seal at the top or the slight porousness of the plastic bottle. It's a tough question. Ryan's saying you get a pop when you pull a cork out of a bottle of whiskey. That's fair. That at least means that there's pressure on the inside, right? In any case. I'd love to chill around with this a little bit longer, y'all, but it seems that I've reached the end, and we came to a pretty good stopping point here. This is later than I typically tend to do this. I realize for Sonic Generations, we've been having a little bit later streams than usual. To the folks who can't stay in that late, that is totally fine. I don't mind it. Naturally, you stay in as much as you possibly can, and I greatly appreciate your presence nonetheless. To everybody who popped in all the way to the very end here, which is not much of a very bitter end. It was bitter with that blue whiskey, which I choose not to go back to again, but I'm currently ending the night. I'm going to be doing my cleanup with a little bit of this White Dog whiskey, this white corn whiskey from Stolen Wolf here in Pennsylvania. Thank you so much for joining me until the whiskey forward end, so to speak, right? Theovara saying, so basically 50-50. Good night, brother. Julie's saying that happened when I forgot about Sprite in a water bottle. It looked like water, and it consequently probably lost all of its carbonation and tasted very, very sweet and otherwise. It'll happen. That question of sealing and stuff, and it reminded me of a video that I watched the other day about, are things ever truly sterilized? And the answer is no, but fermentation sometimes is really good at killing off microbes because it creates an anaerobic environment inside of containers. That's a topic for another time. I am slightly tired, mildly inebriated, and I have a heart full of another wonderful stream. So thank you everybody so much. If the moon is shining where you are like it is for me right now, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. For me, it's 12:30 in the morning, so I'm gonna have a wonderful rest of my morning and try to get some sleep before I do some editing in the morning. If the sun is shining for you and you're just starting off your day, maybe you're pouring yourself a cup of coffee, your favorite cup of tea, or perhaps having an early morning shower tipple that you can be proud of if you want to. Have a wonderful rest of your morning, dawn, evening, or twilight. It doesn't matter what time zone that you're in. The BiB ends and greets you for whatever time zone that you're at. To everybody, I'll see you again on Monday. We'll be likely playing some more. We will definitely be playing some more Sonic Generations, continuing with Sonic's story. Starting off in, it looks like I don't remember the name of this last world here. God, what is this called? Crisis City. We'll be starting off again with Crisis City, where we'll have another themed drink, and I'll give you some updates if you ask about it, about more drinks that we've got coming out of the bar with the next in the future. To everybody out there, it's been a pleasure. Thank you so much, and until next time, y'all. Bye.